Now it is over to you.
Thank you so much for having me. I'll give you a heads up too. I do have little creatures running around this house, so you might see some cats or a dog. So I do apologize if they start talking during the presentation as well. And if you don't mind, could you let me share my screen?
Have you shared your screen?
It says screen sharing not permitted yet.
But I think it has not. Whether the screen is shared? No, not yet shared. I mean.
Mm-mm.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Now you can try. Now I think you can.
There we go.
Yeah, many times there will be some technical teething issues.
It's all right. Zoom does that sometimes.
Yes, yeah. Yes. Perfect.
Perfect.
You are visible and audible.
Awesome.
Please.
So today I will talk to you about digital scholarship services on a budget and how you can use open source methods for growth of research sharing. And with a particular focus, I share some projects that are related to agriculture. So as we already know, in libraries and as librarians, you know, we help people along their research cycle. We share resources. We offer them guidance on how to find the best resources, publications, you know, maybe there's some data out there as well, just different scholarly areas that we have available for them. But really, we end up doing a lot more than just that. We have a way that we can also share data sets to help spark their ideas. We can be their liaisons to find research partners or be the partners ourselves. We can offer them assistance with data management plans and grant language. We offer spaces, trainings, and access to materials and platforms that all follow along the research process when it comes to working with their data. We can help them find the repositories, share their research openly, and the digital media that's available for them to view their research in new ways. So let's just say libraries and librarians really are a major component to every part of the process when it comes to the research lifecycle that our faculty and researchers go through. So from our perspective at Binghamton, we actually had to go on a budget freeze. So I haven't been able to purchase new hardware and software for anything within our Digital Scholarship Center. And one challenge that we also run into is that a lot of our departments, especially those who are under humanities and social sciences, tend to run into issues when it comes to budget. You know, they lack server space, or they lack the software and hardware necessary, or the time necessary to pay for. So it becomes really important to find ways that they can use open access tools, things that are free to them, and other resources that are, you know, a little bit more along the budget, especially, you know, before you get the grant. Sometimes it can be very difficult to figure out how to build your research. And, you know, what if you don't get the grant that can help you with the funding? So these are just some ways that we can offer our services through this. So when we're in that first phase, talking about ideas, we can help share open data sets with our faculty and researchers. And open data sets are data that's been made publicly available and free to use without password restrictions. This includes the use, reuse, and redistribution of data. And what this does is it helps advance research in fields at a faster pace, and it's more efficient than constantly reinventing the wheel. You know, across different institutions and countries, we all may be working on the same projects, and we all have to start from square one because we don't know that somebody else has already been working on it somewhere, and this just offers us a way to share it more openly. And I'll share a link to this presentation with you as well, so you can have access to all these resources. But there's plenty of places to find open data. GitHub Awesome Public Data Sets is one of my favorite that we can go to. It'll let me open. So this one is really great. And if you haven't explored GitHub or a lot of the resources that are available through here, they categorize their data sets based on a table of contents, and you'll see agriculture is the start of it. And there's a few that they have here, but they also will label for people whether or not the data is clean and efficient, or if there's some errors within the data. So when you go down and you check out the data sets they have available, these are all open data sets that anybody could be using, whether it be for their actual research or just some to learn from and practice with in their own work. There's also sites such as Kaggle. Kaggle shares open data sets. It also shares open research and tutorials as well. And when I ran a search for agriculture, it came up with 238 results just by using the term agriculture for data. And you can also filter those searches as well and show people how to access clean data sets that they can be using for their research and practice. They may find somebody has already, started a project that they were looking to do, and maybe build off the research there and see how it can be done in a new way. World Bank Open Data has a great deal of data sets across different topics. Data.world is one that I've recently discovered that has been growing on me. And just by searching agriculture alone, I found over 1,600 data sets available that people could be using. And there's also search engines like Google Dataset Search is fairly new. It's been around for a little over a year now, that will allow you to search all open data sets that are available. And then you have other ones like UNICEF data and World Health Organization data collection, which all offer a wide variety of topics available. And then there's quite a few other places you can search for data as well. There's data in the Registry of Open Data on the Amazon services, and also a directory of open access repositories. And the DOAR is actually a really great resource because it will connect you also to other institutional repositories where people have not just shared their data sets, but also shared publications and their creative works, and to see what works that they're sharing openly and making available to build on research from. So it gives us a much larger plethora of places that we can be pointing our faculty and researchers to. That's even beyond a paywall and the library collections. And this is just a small list of what's out there. There's many other repositories that I'm sure I'm missing in here. The machine learning one is also a great one that's been growing as well. And it's any data that's been used to help with machine learning practices. When it comes to partners, one great thing that we can offer our researchers is showing them how to search through profiles. ORCID ID is one of the bigger names out there, and it offers researchers a way to create a unique identifier, just like a DOI, a digital object identifier. It gives them their own unique number that is associated with their name. We see people cite resources in APA formats, MLA formats, all different kinds of formats, and we have our suggested citations that come up as well, but they may not always write your name in the same way. So this offers people a chance to have all the works be in one location, and it's free to create a profile, although they do offer ways for organizations to pay to be members, and then they have their own organizational structure within ORCID as well, and community within it. But the profiles allow you to share, your CV information, add your publications, your data that you've built, any projects you've worked on, but it also allows you a space to add the research interests that you have that maybe you haven't tapped into as much. And so people can go in and search for these research interests and find new people to partner with on grants, and find people around the world who may have the same interests as them for doing research. So it's something that we can help them build their profiles, but also help them find people to work on different projects with. There's other places out there too, like ResearchGate. Google Scholar is very, very popular, and academia.edu. And I believe actually academia.edu, sometimes if you have a lot of research out there already, it'll automatically build a profile for you. I actually just learned this a few weeks ago when I was searching for a scholar in the educational technology field, and she actually didn't build her profile. It was automatically built for her because she has so much work that's been openly shared already. Then there's also, if you have an institutional repository, or if the other academic institutions near you or research institutions have repositories, you may find that they have their own research profiles that you can search through. We have one at Binghamton through our open repository at Binghamton called the Orb. It's called the Expert Gallery, and that offers very similar features like ORCID, except it doesn't give you a unique identifier, but you can at least share what research interests you have. So people across campus can help find other researchers who may have an area of expertise that they're lacking, but they want to fill out this grant, or just somebody new to collaborate with across disciplines. And it's also helped with graduate students trying to find a research mentor as well. So helping them build these profiles and just finding partners can be a great resource. I've helped people build their LinkedIn profile to try to help find other scientists and engineers to go along who are also interested in the same research as them, and people that they can share their data sets with through platforms like social media. It's also possible for the librarians themselves to become the research partners. It can and it does happen. Sometimes you may be asked to be a co-PI, which is, it requires a lot more responsibilities. Other times, it's good to just be there as a supporting role. And you want to make sure that when you're asked to be a part of somebody's writing a grant for their actual project, there's things you want to keep in mind. And think about, what is the ask? Are they looking for the libraries to support them with hardware, with resources, software? Is it personnel? Or is there something else that they have in mind that they need, that they feel the libraries should be or could be supporting for them? How much of your time or how many librarians would be necessary, and how much involvement is required? And can there be funding? Can funding be provided to the libraries from the grant? And asking that is okay to do. A lot of the times when it comes to especially the larger grant funders, they're very interested in anybody who's going to be a part of the project. How are they being supported? So if you talk about the libraries playing a role, either offering you, if we're offering a space for their data to be shared, or helping them manage their data in some way, or helping them visualize or analyze their research in some way, how are we being supported to do this? Are they asking for money in the grant to help support hardware or software, or support paying for some of our time to be devoted to the project? That looks a lot greater to the larger grant funders than sometimes the researchers realize it does. We don't want to be the invisible labor, just like student labor shouldn't be invisible labor. We have that worth and value, and the libraries can be considered a co-partner in this if we just make sure we're asking the right questions along the way of the research. In the proposal writing process, a lot of times data management plans come up, especially with grants. And even if there isn't a grant, it's very important to actually have a data management plan. If you're going to be working on an extensive research project, you're going to be creating data. You need a place to store the data. You need to know what the raw data looks like versus the data you're planning to share. How do you plan to make it available? How do you plan to preserve it? A lot of these things need to be thought of at the beginning, but a lot of times they really aren't. So that's a great place where librarians can be available to help when it comes to writing a data management plan, and also supporting language. If you have an institutional repository available that they could be focusing on, having that part of the data management plan can really help. We have specific language that we offer our researchers at Binghamton related to the Orb, if they plan to share it that way, or through our other preservation system called Rosetta. But there's also this tool called the DMP tool. And what this tool does is it allows you to build your own data management plan. write through their own templates. So they have generic templates that anybody can just build a data management plan from, even if you don't have a grant requiring a data management plan. It just allows you to have this template to work from. But they also have a lot of the bigger grant funders listed in there that help you create a data management plan that also falls along the same lines as the grant that they would be writing. And the great thing about this tool is that it's free, but it also walks you through all the questions that could be answered related to the data management plan, including, what type of data are you creating? What size is your data? Where do you anticipate sharing it? What types of data do you plan to create? It really gets a researcher thinking, but it's good for a librarian to be involved in this step, especially if it's something that we can help them with the preservation side of it or the resource sharing of their data. Libraries can set up accounts through that link and have people in their institution sign up, and you can have multiple people collaborating on the same DMP tool. So if there's a research team involved, there could be multiple people signing in, and it doesn't have to be just from one institution. So for example, even at Binghamton, if I created a data management plan through the DMP tool, I can invite anybody else, even outside of Binghamton, to participate as either a reviewer of the data management plan or an actual editor to help me with the document itself. If you don't want to use their application through their site and have it be external, you can also create your own installation at your institution. They've shared the source code for the DMP tool on their GitHub page, so anybody can create the same tool at their own institutions and make it more customized for what it is they're looking to have. So as I said, when you're thinking about the data management plan as well, it's also good to get them start thinking about the initial repositories. And there's a lot of free places to be sharing if your library doesn't offer an institutional repository or your institution entirely doesn't have one. If you do have one, that's usually a good place to start if their research fits into what the scope of what the repository is meant to be used for. But there are other free and open source options as well, like the Open Science Framework, which was developed by the Center for Open Science. And it's not just meant for science, it's meant for cross-disciplinary research projects to take place. It can be for researchers across institutions to work together as a project team. And what's nice about Open Science Framework is that you can be working on your project from inception to completion, all on the OSF. And it allows you to customize what data is made publicly available and what is available to specific people. So if there's certain things that need to be made just available to stakeholders or to grant funders, you can do that. But you can also make the pieces that need to be publicly available accessible as well. So this is a good way that people can separate the raw data from the data that they're sharing in their final research. Or if there's any privacy data that people may be worried about within their research, they can customize it in this way so that only certain aspects are shared. There's also sites like Figshare, which offers up to 5 gigs, and Zenodo, which was built and meant for bigger data projects. And they developed this in order to help people who didn't have access to a repository of their own at their own institution. And they still offer for collaborative projects to share their data. There's also some different ways that you can help a researcher find a repository that may be the best fit for them. There's sites like the Registry of Research Data Repositories, which allows you to search by topics, or if you already know a name of specific repositories, they can search by that as well. There's also the Scientific Data Recommended Repositories, which shares more information about some of these ones that are listed here, but then also offers some other resources depending on what type of data you may be creating or your researchers may be creating, and just offers them a little bit more information on what's involved in these projects. A lot of times this is the stuff that ends up getting overlooked, and then when people are halfway through their project, they start thinking about it, and it's important to talk to them and be that resource for them to begin this at an earlier stage. And then we get to the actual research process itself, which takes quite a few different steps, especially as researchers begin to gather their data, work with their research. The libraries can be there to support them along each of those steps as well. So there's open source tools that can help with data cleaning. OpenRefine is a fairly popular one now. It's free and open source tool. You can install a desk application, but then it is browser-based for the interaction while you use it. The nice thing about it is that you can still keep your data private until you clean it and you are ready to share it. It doesn't automatically get uploaded anywhere to the public until you're ready for it to be shared. It can help with cleaning data in more than 15 different languages. They also offer a repository suggestion for Wikidata as a place for a data repository. And then there's tutorials that are available to help teach people about OpenRefine. So if it's something that you haven't used before, or you're not sure if data cleaning is really a service you'd want to offer through your library, these tutorials can help get you started on how to work with OpenRefine and just learn more about what it means for cleaning data. And the importance of it as well. There's a lot of value in faculty cleaning their data at the beginning stages when they have the raw data especially. So it makes it a little more efficient when they go in to do more of the analysis. But these tutorials are something that we can learn from as librarians to then teach others, or it's something that we can just share as resources and make them available on our website somewhere, or have a liaison who can help just guide people in the right direction. And then after they've cleaned their data, they feel more established with it, they're ready to start doing an analysis and visualization. Librarians play a major role in this too, because we can help with other software that's available for them, including Tableau. Tableau does have a paid version to it, but if you are working in an academic institution, they do start it with a free trial, and then they offer it, you can get a license after that. There's also Tableau Public, which is free to use, and it'll automatically make your visualizations and analyses be public on their site. So it's a site that you can have, if you want to use Tableau Public, it's a place that they can then automatically point people to for where they've created their visualizations and analyses. And because it's become a very common software that's been used for visualizing data, it has a lot of tutorial videos out there. There's quite a few right on Tableau's site itself, but then there's also ones on sites like Tutorials Point, which will break it down a lot more for you. And there's also this really cool agricultural one that I found. And this was done on the public Tableau. So this walks you through just some of the visualizations and analyses people have done using Tableau Public itself and sharing it on the site. There's also Voyant, which originally started as a web-based text analysis tool. You can add PDFs in here, but it's also increased to be able to be adding data sets. So if you have data that you'd like to try visualizing in some way, you can upload your data sets to this web-based tool, and it will create multiple visualizations for you. And you'll see in the graphic here that it offers you a few different examples of what the visualizations can look like and helping with the analysis. But there's also a longer list of the different kinds of graphs that you can create in here. And you'll see on the image too that there's different things that you can change to. So you can change these to a collocation or links, or look at bubble lines and things like that and phrases. It's a great way to actually also offer if faculty are starting with a literature review at all of the research that's been done before they begin working on their project, just getting a better idea of what's already been done and maybe where the gaps are. So this could be helpful in both steps of the process, just depending on where they're at in their research stage. And then this also has its source code available on GitHub. And you can see if there's been any additions there for people creating new visualizations that can go up. But like I said, this has been growing beyond just a text analysis, and they've been trying to add more things to help view data sets as well. There's also using Python programming or R programming languages. They offer great packages that help with data cleaning, visualization, and analysis. So if you have somebody in your libraries who already has programming skills, these two are great ones to dive into. I know people who are either Python people or people who are R people, and they usually are two opposite ends of the spectrum. I am a Python person, but I do have friends who live and breathe R. But both resources help with the visualization process, and they're both considered two of the easier languages for people to learn. So especially if you're having a very focused reason to learn it, you pretty much just need to show them how to import the packages they need. And when you import a package into one of these programming languages, it already has all the lines of code are written a specific way. So all they have to do is just look through the resource guide for how the code is written, and they'd be able to clean, visualize, and analyze the data right there. And if somebody doesn't already have these skills in the library, I do recommend learning from one of them. There are so many free resources out there for Python and R, just to help people out a little bit more, either with just beginning into these stages of cleaning and visualizing their data. And you'll see here, there are some great examples that came up from what people have already been working with. So this one actually, when I went to it, it offered a bunch of different Python packages and data that have been worked on, where people have taken agricultural data and used one of the Python packages as a way to work with the data itself. So you can go through any of these projects and see how they look. And the nice thing about when people share their projects on GitHub, they most of the time they'll share the actual code that goes along with it too, so you can try it out yourself. And in R, they actually have a tutorial that walks you through how to use the package that involves agricultural experiments. So this guide actually walks you through how to use this exact package that comes right in R programming itself. And the first time somebody learns a programming language, it can be scary. You know, it's considered just like learning any other language, any type of foreign language to you that's not your native language. But once you get in and you start working with it, and you realize it's just talking literally to your computer, and that all the code is already ready to go for you, especially when it comes to working with data, it just does become automatic and second nature. There's also Gephi, which is another free and open source network analysis software. You install this one to your desktop, and this one can create very beautiful visualizations for you. And this has been used for network and social network analysis. People use it for data analysis, biological network analysis, and it's great for creating visuals for poster presentations. So this is something that also could be great for the students just beginning their research careers, and they're more submitting poster proposals and everything to get into the conferences. Having them create posters using Gephi could be very beneficial and just visually appealing for people to stop by and check out their poster and want to learn more about their research. In this example here, it actually takes you to an article, and they share some of their different visualizations that they created using Gephi for the network, and a tutorial through it. Then we get to the publication stage. After we've helped them, come up with the ideas, help them find partners, help them create their data management plans and work through their data. We can also offer services where we help them find where they can not just publish the actual research paper, because they'll probably already have a planned journal for that. But we can help them when it comes to finding a repository to share the data, and also different ways to be maybe a little bit more creative with their projects once they have the data ready to go and the research published. GitHub is really a great option, and it's no longer just for code. Originally, people would share their source code on there. But as you can see, there's a lot of different resources on there that I've been pointing you to, even for just data sets, tutorials. I recently learned that you can write open books on them as well, whether it be a book to help guide your faculty and researchers through how to use some of these different tools. Or if somebody wants to share their work openly on GitHub, they could be using GitHub as a way to share their data and write about the work that they've been doing with their projects, and share almost like a journal along the way too. People can also use a GitHub profile to create a professional portfolio. So it's just another place that they can be developing a profile that's free to them as well. One thing I would like to do actually with GitHub is I'm planning to try to pilot our Digital Scholarship Center services using GitHub as like a virtual center for us. Once we had to go virtual with the pandemic, and we basically lost our physical space, I had to really think, even though, I think more digitally anyway in digital scholarship, really think about it as a virtual space, and where's a place that people could come to, and try to make it not look intimidating, because a lot of the times, especially in humanities, people will come to GitHub and feel a little intimidated when they look at the pages that are set up more like source code. So what are some ways that we could open it up, and writing open books that offer these tutorials available to our researchers and just anybody in the community even, and helping develop from it. And the nice thing too is that if you share your research on GitHub, people can do what's called forking the page, and then build from your page, build onto the research you did on that page from there. But it always links back to the original source too. So your page would always be linked back to if you started working on a project and then somebody forks the page and wants to try working on it in a different light. So then you can always see how something grows and develops across institutions or across users, and see how people are taking the research and developing it in their own ways. So I mentioned the opportunities to take your research and create something a little more different with it. So another services that we could be tapping into as librarians is showing people how to use open source tools as a way to look at their research in a new way. So there's QGIS, which is a free geospatial data top platform, and it's very similar to Esri's ArcGIS, which is a paid platform. But QGIS does the same thing with mapping. And as you can see, there's been quite a few uses for it across agriculture. I even found some Python plugins. So if people were already using Python, they could be using it along the lines with QGIS, and some tutorials for how to build agricultural mapping and precision agriculture. And this one too is also another tutorial that walks people through how to develop a farm map using QGIS. So it looks like they use Google Earth and then just QGIS to create their mapping. There's also another one that's been developed by Night Lab, which is called StoryMap.js or StoryMap.js. And it's another web-based mapping tool that allows you to tell a story across pinpointed locations. And they do have quite a few maps already built into StoryMap.js. If you were going to use your own custom map, though, you do have to have a little bit of server space. So I do recommend trying to use theirs unless you are able to either provide a researcher with server space or they have it available to them. But it's something that people can develop interactive maps of livestock, plant life, movement across migration, and just tell a story along the way too. And it allows for multimedia sharing. So you can share videos, you can share audio narratives that people give talking about different locations. You can share images, documents, really anything can be shared along the map and it'll pinpoint it for you. So now that we saw all these different things that we can be doing in the realm of digital scholarship to help our faculty and still service them, even if we don't have funds right now to do so. There's other things we can do by learning these skills and providing these as services. One method is bibliometrics. And what this does is it combines various data and computational methods to show people research impact. So if somebody's interested in seeing how often the work that they're publishing is being cited, this is a way to offer them they can use some of these different tools that we've looked at, combine them together and analyze their own citation network or look at the networks of their colleagues as well. But just by using OpenRefine and Gephi or together are two ways that you can be doing this. It's also something that could be done using Voyant and Gephi in some way. Just as long as you have a list of your resources, which if they have an ORCID ID, everything would be in one place and they could be downloading the information. And then they put it into Gephi and it'll help you build a network analysis. And this is something that, as librarians, we wouldn't have to just do for people as a service, but it's something we can teach others how to do as well. There's tutorials at the US National Institute of Health that walk you through how to do every step of the process with bibliometrics. And the nice thing about their resources is that they have written resources and also videos. And they do take you step by step on how to make it through each of the stages. And so it's something that we can offer as a train the trainer service. And at Binghamton, I actually, I'm hoping to be back into the center come summer. And I'd like to actually try developing a pilot service of bibliometrics along with 2 other librarians and make it available to our campus where we can help them. We can show them how to do their own citation networks and keep track of their works as they continue to publish and just see how the network grows across how many times they're cited. It's also something that can be integrated into pedagogy. I know a lot of times we talk about research and helping people find resources for their research and process their research. But we still have other generations that are really hungry to learn these skills. And it's something we could be teaching, it doesn't have to be all these tools in one course, but maybe go into a course and teach people how to use Tableau one day or put in 5 of the readings they're doing in a class into Voyant and see what the main topics are of the readings that they're doing. And it's something that we could be co-teaching with the instructors. It's something that students could be using for their own theses and dissertations as well and develop their own digital projects. And it gives students a chance to build their own digital portfolio and research footprint. When they create these projects in StoryMap.js, there's a link that they can offer and there's places that they can embed the link as well. So if they're creating their own professional website, they can embed the story map that they develop right into their website, or they can link to it and it'll be publicly available for people to see the work that they've been working on. You can also offer train the trainer workshops. So it can be a lot to continuously have people come in and have all these different research projects open that you're helping assist with. So you can train the researchers themselves on how to use the tools or how to teach it to their students, how to teach it to their graduate assistants who may be helping them on projects. Walk them through just how you teach it and share those resources with them as well. And that can be really nice too to help develop some living toolkits that are available somewhere on the library site for resource sharing, where people can see how others have taken these tools and developed it for their courses or for their research, and then try it out on their own as well. So almost having your own kind of network of a GitHub where people are forking each other's resource tools and trying it out on their own and seeing how it works across not just agriculture, but maybe taking what agriculture does and trying it out in history or earth science, and just see how it goes along the way for different departments. So just to wrap it up, these are all open source tools that are free and can help when people are on tight budgets or there's a lack of resources. But it's also common ones that people are going to just to save on money as well, or to put the money elsewhere that you get from a grant. You know, if you don't have to pay for the software and hardware that you're putting together, you can be outsourcing the money to have more grad assistants or to be offering more assistance out of the libraries or other resources. There are also suggestions. There may be others that are more suitable that do the same thing. These are just some ones that in my experience I have used and I've seen faculty use as well and have been very helpful for their research. We have somebody in the library that uses OpenRefine for a lot of our archival and preservation data as well. This can still pose challenges when it comes to workload. You know, it's good to be mindful of, you know, we may want to try new things, but we don't have to do everything. What would be best for our faculty and our campus community? Maybe do a needs assessment or an environmental scan across campus and see what people are interested in learning the most, and maybe start there and just do one or two of the steps and then build on it from there and see who has interest. You know, sometimes it's nicer if you have a team of librarians who can learn this together across different disciplines and then come together and apply it in some way. And if you can partner with other services on campus as well, that can be very beneficial. Also, I try to partner with our research development office when it comes to a lot of these ideas, especially when it comes to the starting of the grant process or the data management planning. They're depending on the department they're coming from, being able to work with certain people and bring in speakers or help them with different stages of the process. And take advantage of all the free resources that are out there to learn and share. It can be very overwhelming, especially in umbrella fields like digital scholarship, to try to know everything. And sometimes you just have to be humble and know that you can't know everything. But just try to learn what you can along the stages and figure out what's best to start with and then build from there. And just most important, have fun learning something new. One thing about us as librarians is that we're constantly wanting to learn something new all the time. We're always trying to educate ourselves. It never stops. And be willing to share that knowledge with others. As you learn a new tool, you know, who could benefit from it? Is there a workshop that could be offered that would then help a larger community around that tool? And I will stop there, but thank you for having me. Please feel free to connect with me on Twitter or LinkedIn. And if anybody has any questions, I'd be happy to take them if there's still any time.
Thank you, Ms. Emi, for a very wonderful presentation on the open source tools. Now it is open for questions, if any, from the participants. Yeah, there is a question. Please come onto the dais. Is Dr. Gohain, from librarian from Assam Agricultural University. Please, sir.
Thanks, Emi, for your very informative presentation. I have just a simple question. In your publication part in GitHub, you said you can write open book. Is there any specific procedure for that? I mean, how to upload this open book? Can you elaborate that?
Yeah, so GitHub actually has a built-in tool that you can, you just create a new page, and there's steps that you can walk through to just develop it into a book. So it's basically just like writing into a text editor or a markup language document. And I can add some resources in here as well for you to see how to do it. There's one that I walked through, and it took less than a half hour just to get a book started on there.
Yes, there is one more question. In fact, is Dr. Veeranjanayalo, the president of this association, most agricultural library. He would like to ask a question. Sir, please.
Good morning, madam. Your presentation is good, and there's a new concept. I have one doubt, that is DLP tools. While you are using open source tools, is there any threat to our data security?
Oh, sorry, you cut out on the second part.
Is there any threat to our data security?
No, it's all right there for you. The best thing to do is just to make sure that you find something that, especially when you're starting out, trying to find more of the clean ones that are out there. And a lot of the times they're labeled a little bit better for you as well.
Okay, madam. Then this digital scholarship concept is new in India, digital scholarship and digital humanities. And I request you to share your some of the open source software platforms to implement in India in agriculture libraries. And would like to have the capacity building programs and tutorials in this one for the capacity building of agriculture libraries. We expect your support to organize all these things. Thank you for your good lecture. I request Dr. Ratna Sabhavati to conclude the session.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, and like I said, I'll make those slides available so you have access to these resources. And with it being so new too, if anybody ever wants to reach out to me and you're trying some new project, please feel free to do so. I'm happy to chat about any of this.
Thank you, Ms. Ami, for your excellent presentation and coming forward to help us to help in our capacity building programs. Ms. Ami has given a detailed presentation of the various open source tools available for the librarians. In fact, our profession, the face of the librarianship is changing now. More and more tools and technologies are emerging. It is no more just maintaining the books and print collection in the library. We have to accept the changes taking place in the digitally networked environment. As we put the topic, it is very, very important that the digital scholarship, as our president pointed out, digital scholarship is a new jargon in India. Now only it is taking up. Some of the premier universities are taking up, whereas most of the US universities, they have already initiated. Like MA, there are a number of digital scholarship libraries taken a lot of initiatives. Thank you, Ms. Ami, for the wonderful presentation. You have highlighted various tools. You have also mentioned about the open science framework and many tools like the Bigshare and Zenoto, and which are the repositories to be considered for proposal writing, and many OA tools for the data cleaning, visualization, and data analysis. Even for the text analysis and network analysis, you have suggested many open source tools. I am sure that the participants will take home all these messages and try to sensitize our stakeholders, that is the students, research scholars, and faculty of our own universities on these tools. On behalf of the organizing committee, ALDI, and the University of Agricultural Sciences, we profusely thank Ms. Amy E. Gay for this wonderful presentation. In fact, it is a midnight at New York, I understand. It shows your professional commitment and it shows your sincerity. On behalf of all the participants, we extend a profuse thanks to you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you for joining online with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me. It was nice to meet all of you.
Thank you. Bye.
Good morning, everybody. We'll start the fourth session of today's first session. That is a technical section 4. Information literacy and library users is a big section. You can see that number of papers also. Total number of papers are very big. And now I request Dr. Hansraj to chair the session. I invite him on the dais. Now I request Mrs. Yashoda Negi madam to come on the dais to as a co-chair of this technical session. Now I request Mr. Baldev Singh to act as a rapporteur of the session. I request all the live members, please give your name and other things to the General Secretary, Mr. Kanpal. That one we want to have give the Golden Jubilee mementos for all the live members. I request him to collect and give the list so that we can present in the valedictory function. All the live members to present the this one Golden Jubilee mementos. Please collect that. Okay. Now I request the Rapporteur General to come on the dais, Narendra Singh. Now I request to conduct the proceedings, the chairman of the section, Dr. Hansraj.
And my. Okay. Good morning to all my gurus and all participants here. Thanking you for inviting me as a chairman of this session with my team, the co-chairman, Madam Yogita Negi and Baldev Singh and Mr. Rohit. I welcome all the participants in this session. Today, this is the fourth session, and the topic is information literacy and library user study. In this session, we have the total 31 papers received. So before we start the proceeding for this session, I want to check how many paper presenters are available in this session so that I can plan the complete session. I will, this Anju Sharma is available. Dilip Chaudhary, Aditi Joshi, B.R. Dora Swami, B. Ravi Venkat, B.G. Siva Kumari, Bhagat Meenakshi, Bhanu Pratap, D.B. Patil, D.S. Mahipal, D.B. Patil, Dayanandappa, Dhan Kumar, Gagandeep Singh, K. Kumar, Kirti Jatak, Manjuna, Monica Tripathi, B.G. Nagaraju, Pooja and Pooja, Ramnivas Sharma, Rekhraj, Sangeeta, Satish Kumar, Sawan Yadav, Sunita S. Patil, Sunita Bala, Sujata, Uday Kumar, G. Veena, Madam Negi, Sivaranu, K. Sivaranu, total 11 paper presenters are available. So, Director sir, Sir, Ratna Sabapati sir, how much time we have for this session? 11. 5 in 1 hour 30 minutes. Sufficient, no? Okay. Now I invite Dr. Dilip Chaudhary. Please. Please.
Okay, sir. आर्टिकल कौन सा चौधरी साहब का ये न्यूज़पेपर रीडिंग वाला नहीं ये इंफॉर्मेशन Yes, sir. PPT conference है कौन सा आपका यूज आप ये इंफॉर्मेशन लिटरेसी है ना ये This one is the right side. Next slide. Very good morning to one and all. Myself, Dr. Dilip Chaudhary, Librarian, Chhattisgarh, Kamdeni Vidyalaya. My presentation, information literacy, skill among students of Dao Sri Vasudev Chandrakar Kamdeni Vidyalaya, Durg, Chhattisgarh. Introduction. Modern libraries are shifting towards smaller but which with rich potential of information due to information explosion or use of information. It is necessary for selection, analysis, evaluate, etc. Information literacy is a tool for learners to foster the content, expand their search, gain more self-direction, and gain more control over their own learning. Objective: to identify information search from opaque, to find out the purpose of using resources, to find out information literacy program attended, the frequency of use of e-resources, investigate the information literacy skill of students. Next, please. Methodology: random sampling techniques was followed to collect the data from respondents. A structured questionnaire was prepared and converted in Google Form. Questionnaire was distributed online among the PhD students. Out of 70 students, 45 were submitted their searching of information. Search information easily, maximum 86.6%. Great difficulty in searching information. Some search information, but it is time consuming. information search from OPEC through title, maximum percentage 84.44%. Information literacy program through seminar, tutorials, online courses, user education through library, maximum through library 93.33%. Use of e-resources, online database, e-journals, e-books, e-thesis repositories. Online databases percentage of 55.55%. Information literacy skill, locate information in different sources, compare and evaluate the information. Are you judge the information authenticity and accuracy, information credibility and relevance percentage of I compare and evaluate the information 93.33. Next. Conclusion. The major outcomes of the study are that every respondent possesses good knowledge of e-resources uses and they access online information resources every day. They are searched the information from various sources, that is formal, informal and individual and mass media, etc. Most number of respondents using e-resources for gain new information related to subject and improvement their knowledge. Respondents are information search from OPEC through title and author. Information literacy program attended through library and seminar. The above finding level that the majority of the respondents were information literate because they are capable to information search from different sources, compare the information source, evaluate an information credibility and relevancy, etc. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes, on this presentation. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request all the participants, please upload your PPT for this. Now I request Mr. B. Ravi.
ಇವಾಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಂತಿತ್ತು ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
Good morning to one and all. My name is Dr. B. Ravi Venkat, Deputy Librarian, Tumkur University, Tumkur. My topic is resources utility for the development of coconut plantation management and processing program in the Tumkur University. Ours is a conventional university where we are offering the traditional courses. Being a Kalpataru district called Tumkur, which is famous for coconut plantation, our university has started a new course, that is a post-graduation diploma in coconut plantation management. This is the abstract of my paper. So library always plays the supporting role in tapping the available resources to provide knowledge for the users who involve in the program. In this background, this paper has been examined. Coconut development programs in India are mainly carried out by Coconut Development Board, and I don't want to explain about ICAR or Agricultural Research Institute University, which is already offering the plantation programs. And traditional area of coconut cultivation, mainly in South India, that is Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Puducherry, Andhra Pradesh, Goa, Maharashtra, Odisha, West Bengal, and the island of Lakshadweep, Andaman, Nicobar. About our place Tumkur, which is 70 kilometers away from Bangalore, and it is been recognized for the smart city also, which being this district is fully covered with the called the maiden location plain district. It is the geographical bound area which is influenced by Andhra Pradesh also in the border region and other Chitradurga, Chikmagalur districts. Coconut production has always been important in the district because of the extent of acreage and quality of the nuts. Mainly the taluks like Tiptur, Chiknaiknalli and Turvekere taluks have large areas for the coconut production, and also the soil quality like sandy loams, lighty sand soils have been helpful for the coconut production. Mainly we know that it is an edible product and also for the preparation of the oil. But our district, compared to oil, the meat, that sweet meat has very much been famous. That is mainly we call it as Tiptur Tal. That is one of the famous variety of the coconut, which can be grown for 150 years, even in the dry, without scarcity of rain also. This is about our university, Tumkur University, established in 2004. Recently, we got the NAC B+ grade also for our university in the second cycle. And we are importing the post-graduation in humanities, sciences. We are giving more focus for the research also and also for the traditional courses in our university. We have the cultural, that is MS Subbulakshmi, art related also, and CNR Rao, scientific advancement. So nearly the new campus is coming up near Tumkur, where we are going to have the plan for the coconut plantation in a more effective way. And this is the strength of the university, where we are using the ICTs, and we have made the opportunities for MOUs, and also research has been done in our university where yes, I'll go. Yes, I'll go. This is the USP of the courses where we have started this particular course. So when the course was started, what the available resources is in our university library, we tried to use and find this availability for the coconut plantation running for student benefit. We used the e-show the Sindhu resources, JGET subject headings, where we find the related topic about the coconut plantations, and which was helpful for the students. Mainly JGET agriculture related headings were used for the topics agriculture, where with the limited resources what available, new courses started. We tried to exploit the resources available. And Oxford Academic, where we find 151 coconut related articles. And the South Asian archives, here also we were able to find a good number of information related to coconut plantation. And in the Springer collection also we find more than articles. In the ISID database, we found the news clipping related to the coconut plantations. Thesis also we searched to help for our students. In Shodh Ganga, we find 37 theses related to the coconut topics. And Krishi Kosh, institutional repository, eCalc, and also many open access resources related to the agriculture has been helpful for the students. Suggestions is that more awareness about this course has to be done. New campus is coming in Tumkur University, MOU subscribing more journals, setting up institutional repository, mainly specifically on coconut plantation, what we are planning. And this is the conclusion that about our university. Thank you, one and all.
Any questions from the audience? No? Thank you, Ravi. We request DS Nepal to please.
Wait, I'll copy and I'll remove this one. Which one's these will part of that one? DS. DS my part. DS my part. Money part. Money part. Yeah, BLR कर जी तो BLR. BS. Now is coming BL. It's like Bangalore, है ना? What you search? My part search is ये इसको कीजिए, इसको लाइए. ग्वालियर है क्या? नहीं यार BLR को. हाँ. चलेगा. बड़ा नहीं होगा, बड़ा नहीं होगा, बड़ा अच्छा यहाँ ठीक है, ठीक है. नहीं. Good morning all of you. Myself DS Maipal, Assistant Librarian, Agriculture College Jagdalpur, Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya Raipur, Chhattisgarh. My topic is impact of smartphone during COVID-19 used by a student of Indira Gandhi Agriculture University Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Introduction. The intention of this paper is to learn the practice and knowledge of agriculture library service during COVID-19. In this study, we examine the use of smartphone under the undergraduate agriculture student, University of Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya Raipur, as the use of mobile phone has are faced by use the smartphone to during in COVID-19 perception of student to peak calls, classroom distractions, teaching and learning environment. Research methodology. Data collection was done by Google Form questionnaire followed by the random sampling. Study was based on primary data sources added with the descriptive statistics. SPSS has been used in data analysis and validations. Distributed to Google Form questionnaire from 200 agriculture students and 179 responded received. Objective of this university to evaluate the advantage and effect of smartphone on university student learning. What is the primary purpose of using internet on smartphone? Which education related topic are the surfing? Conclusion. The conducted study is the provided a Nehru Library to evaluate the use of information uses, resource and service by agriculture student of Chhattisgarh. Smartphone is the helpful for the student of study purpose. A student can use it for information which their classmate about the studies. Student apply dictionary, thesaurus and calculator available in the mobile phone. The smartphone has helped to improve the level of quality of education. The student utilize smartphone to share, improve his useful information with classmates. There is a great function of university teachers and the parents, as they should always have an eye on the activity of student and always try for foster the ethics value among the students. It is the responsibility use this device in a positive manner. The Indira Gandhi Agriculture University students must be sensible and careful, got maximum advantages from this technology which was. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you please this one for next slide, otherwise you this one.
Good morning, everybody. Myself, Dr. Pooja. I am working as Chief Librarian at Kasturba Medical College, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Bangalore. And my paper is on information seeking through digital library during COVID-19 period at KMC Library, Bangalore. Introduction. This is the period of digitization. So we can see digitization in all the fields of our life, and it's and in library also we can see almost all the services, resources are digitized. So through this internet, in this internet era, this one digitization gives a better opportunity for the librarians, so that librarians can give better services to their users and they can give better resources also. So this digitization was very helpful, at least especially during this COVID-19 period. So this is the digital collections of our library. Actually, we have more than 15 databases. So users need not come to the library to access the library resources. So they can sit there in their home or hostel or hospital also, so that they can access all the library resources and they can access even the current journals, current articles also through all these databases. And these are the Incision Surgical Academy. That means you can get the surgical operations, and others are BMJ case reports, clinical kit, where you will get all the elsewhere journals, and EBSCO, JAMA, and Nature, Oxford, ProQuest, Scopus, Springer, Up to Date, Web of Science. Web of Science is a research tool, research database, where it will help for to write the better research articles. Then Web of Science, Taylor and Francis, we have Sage and widely online journals also, where you will get all the online journals with the latest articles. Objectives of the study. The objectives of the study are to explore the digital collections of KMC Library, Bangalore, to understand perceptions of users on the remote access facility of resources, to study the use of digital library during COVID-19 period, and to provide suggestions. What are the users' suggestions, their feedback for the to improve our EZ proxy service. This is the data analysis. Usually 80 questionnaires were distributed and 72 were received back, and the percentage is 90%. And this is the awareness. When it was asked whether they are aware of the EZ proxy service. EZ proxy is a service that is a data, this is a remote access service. So that they can, all the users can access, all the PGs and UGs and staff members also, they can access their, all the databases that are subscribed by library from their remote, from the remote places, that is from their home or hostel or their hospitals. So need not come to the library. So this EZ proxy service was very helpful when the library was closed during the COVID-19 period, so that they can access all the resources from remote places. This is use of EZ proxy. Whether they are using the EZ proxy resources for this maximum number of users, that is 86% were using these resources during COVID-19 period. And this is the location for accessing the EZ proxy resources. This is maximum numbers of users were trying to use these resources from their hostel, home, and also from the hospitals also. This is the type of materials that they used to access from the EZ proxy, and that is e-journals. That is 78% of the e-journals were accessed to EZ proxy, and books also and other resources, that is direct articles also, they can access. That is the satisfaction level, whether they are satisfied with the EZ proxy remote access service. And this is the most of them, that is 89% of the students are satisfied with the service. And these are the suggestions, some suggestions and their feedback about the EZ proxy resources. First one is that the e-resources were very helpful during the lockdown period. And it is also showed that majority of the students are dependent on e-resources, especially e-books and e-journals for their articles, for their research purpose or for their exam purpose. And also for the when the classes were not conducting, these resources, these articles were helpful to access from their home or hostels. And it was also revealed that users need more training. Even if we purchase this one EZ proxy remote for the use of our students, as per our opinion, it is not up to the mark. So users can use much better use of these resources, and users' opinions also that it was also same. And they are open that more training courses, more awareness should be conducted, and more orientation courses sessions should be conducted, because we have more than 15 databases. So all the databases use and its content, everything is different. So we have to conduct each session for each databases. Whenever the new user or new PG admissions are started, at that time itself, we have to conduct the sessions by revealing the importance of each databases for their research work or for their class work or their notes, everything. So it was also, so we have to conduct training session whenever we purchase new database, or whenever we started the course, whenever new admissions were going on, at that time itself we have to conduct new sessions, and orientation session should be conducted according to that. Thank you. These are some photos of our library. Thank you.
Any questions?
Yeah.
Madam.
It's not providing this easy proxy.
Yeah.
This library, is your library based or it is cloud based?
EZ proxy, we have put it that one in our server, main server, library, IT server. So we first we have added all the actually we have given this access for PGs and staff members earlier, before COVID-19. So, but during COVID-19 period, all the classes were not being conducted, and so UGs also, it was difficult for them to access the library. So we thought of giving the access this EZ proxy even for undergraduates, that is MBBS students also. So we have first we have listed all the students taken from the student section, and
You have your own server there?
yeah, we have the server.
Their own data center or through this IP address.
IP address, and they can access, users can access remotely, mainly our server, because where all the databases are, they can access through our server itself.
Is there any vendor who is providing?
Yeah, EZ proxy. Yeah, through informatics we have. Yeah.
What is the annual?
For EZ proxy, it's not much. It's 3.5 lakhs, 3 to 3.5 lakhs. That much.
I want to add one information. because implement now for colleges and universities by becoming member MOU, you can have InFed, where in COVID situation, our university, we also faced the same problem. We became member with InFed.
Yeah.
They are providing on the Shibboleth platform. Only thing is you have to request the publishers. Many publishers, they won't give that link for, because they want to have the commercial thing is there. But when we are going to pursue for that, they are providing, for example, Springer, Nature, ACS, all they are providing. Without any free of cost, we are getting the remote access. So our students and many of our research scholars have been benefited and they have appreciated even in our land research because of this remote access. They are able to use e-resources.
Yeah, this EZ proxy is connected to our library software. At present, we are using the Koha software. So we have linked this one EZ proxy to the Koha software. So we have entered all the PG staff members and undergraduate students in the Koha software. From there, it is directly linked to the our EZ proxy. So we have given the username and password also for staff members. It's their employment code number that we have entered in the Koha software. That is their username, and the same is the password. And for PG students also same. Their registration number itself is the username and password. And for undergraduates is their registration number and their date of birth is the password. So they can access easily from a single this one. When we enter in the single Koha software, it's automatically directly linked to the EZ proxy. So need not to enter all the details in the EZ proxy software again. So what will be less?
Okay, thank you, madam.
Okay, thank you.
Now I request Raj.
Okay. A very good morning to all of you. Myself, Rekra Sahu, Assistant Librarian, BTC College of Agriculture and Research Station, Bilaspur, Indira Gandhi Krishi Vidyalaya, Raipur. And presently, I am a research scholar of Guru Bhasdas Central University, Bilaspur. And my topic is use of electronic resources by the UG students of BTC College of Agriculture and Research Station, Bilaspur. Electronic resources are valuable tools for teaching, learning, and research. So electronic resources offers many advantages over traditional printing sources. And a need of the study. In this study, it is aimed to know the level of awareness and frequency of use of electronic resources, so that necessary steps can be taken to attract the users towards electronic resources. Objective of the studies to know the awareness of e-resources. Second one, the frequency of the undergraduate students using the e-resources. Third one, effective users of e-resources. Fourth one, impact of e-resources on quality on education. And fifth one, use pattern of electronic resources. Sixth, the level of user satisfaction with use of resources. And seventh one, degree of difference for the electronic and printed journals, printed formats. Sorry. Methodology in this study, questionnaire method has been adopted for obtaining generalizing information from the undergraduate students of BTC College of Agriculture. To know the opinion of the undergraduate students in respect of use of electronic resources for their study purpose. Statement of the problem, it has been undertaken to answer what it is effectiveness and impact of electronic resource using by the undergraduate students, what are the major problems faced in accessing electronic resources, and to find out the solution for the problems identified through study to enhance the uses and impact of electronic resources available at BTC College of Agriculture and Research Station, Bilaspur. Scope and decision in this study we limited to the undergraduate students of BTC College of Agriculture and Research Station. The researchers has used random sampling techniques for the study, including 300 students drawn out of 460. The major findings are the 57.14% students are using daily basis e-resources, and 25.35% students are using weekly basis. Second one, the resources for most of the students are used only study purpose, and most of the respondents are using e-resources from smartphones, and most of the students are using e-resources from library sites. And respondent are prefer ebooks only for their academic purpose, and respondent are e-resources search and accesses through library websites. Through library websites give some e-resources links, so all students are very much familiar with library websites. And satisfaction level of access of e-resources, respondents are satisfied. Most of the students, 56.7% students are satisfied, but some students are dissatisfied due to a network problem. And 79.7% respondents are believed to impact the electronic resources on academic performance also. So suggestion is that the library should make students aware to tools of e-resources available in the library, and orientation programs on the use of e-resources should be conducted regularly, and training program of uses of library resources to newly admitted students, and awareness should be done among the UG students about available e-resources in the library. And conclusion is that use of electronic resources is a massive area for study. From the above study, it is observed that study has been carried out on the use of electronic resources by the UG students of BTC College of Agriculture, Bilaspur. These studies were undertaken on various aspects like use of e-resources, awareness levels, purpose of using e-resources. This study results shown that the majority of the UG students are using the e-resources for their purpose of study concerns. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now I request Madam Afisa Pandey. Madam Pandey.
International conference.
Sir.
Please. No.
This one. This one.
Next slide. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, a very good morning to one and all present over here. I am Akansha Pandey, research scholar from Raipur. So before proceeding, I would like to thank the organizing secretary to provide me such a great platform and opportunity to share my paper with you all. I am so glad that I am the part of this big association RD. So because here every librarian is doing tremendous job. So I am very fortunate to like the part. So before moving to my presentation, the topic of my research paper is the problems and prospects in managing the consortium for e-resources in agriculture, SERA, in agricultural libraries of Chhattisgarh. So introduction. So I'll just skip with the introduction because you all much know about the SERA. Chhattisgarh. So Chhattisgarh is a tribal dominant state and the most of the people are living in the remote areas. Initiative for the library legislation was started from Nehru Library, IGKB Raipur in the year 2003 and it is known in the 2008 during the conference on librarian. In Chhattisgarh library legislation, Pustakalaya Adhiniyam 2008 formed on the 9th July 2008 for development of the library sector in Chhattisgarh. So objective of my study is to identify the agricultural libraries of Chhattisgarh, to measure the frequency of users of SERA, to identify the problems in managing SERA in agricultural libraries, and to identify the prospects of accessing the consortium, and to identify the problems faced during the Chhattisgarh users. So purpose of using consortium to upskill the existing and R&D information resource, to subscribe the journals, e-resources and creating e-access along the faculty in ICALUC Institute and agriculture universities. So these are the agricultural libraries in Chhattisgarh. Presently, there are 45 plus libraries are presently working. This is the status. These are the various agricultural libraries working in the agriculture in Chhattisgarh. Affiliated colleges were also there. Library resources, it maintains more than 1 lakh collections. Library subscribes more than 200 journals in physical and 4,000 online journals through consortium. The libraries is linked with SERA and Krishi Kosh. This central facility is connected with all the colleges providing the access. More than 4,000 PG and PhD available theses are in the digital form and upload on Krishi Kosh databases. So university library is in the central library in Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Chhattisgarh. It is connecting to LAN 24/7. These are some library services like loan privilege, book bank, documentation services, abstracting service, indexing service, and many more. E-services like access to SERA, Krishi Kosh, CAP, CD-ROM database, e-books, access to statistical database, barcode facilities is also there. All the documents and publications of colleges and research stations till 2018 are digitalized properly and preserved. These are the IGKB and their constituent colleges websites. Library management system. So KOHA is used for acquisition, circulation, and cataloging housekeeping operations. These are the facilities like access of journals, e-resources, document delivery, request DDR, access through remote access facilities, easy proxies. These are some publishers covered under SERA like Informatics, Elsevier, Oxford, Springer, Taylor, and Valley, India Agri-State. These are the journals like Oxford University, Spring, and Valley are covered.
Madam, go to conclusion part.
Oh, sir. So these are the heads of several SERA users. This is the month-wise user statistics like January to February, 12,230. This March to April, total 9,514. May to June 2020, 14,611 hits. July to August 9,709, September October 16,083, November December 19,010, January to February it is the highest at its peak 31,579. User statistics of Sera and Chhattisgarh is increasing the highest month of January, February as compared to other months. So basically the reason behind is the virtual training program regularly basis during the COVID period. The results, the outcome and findings are very positive and shows the effective use of Sera in Chhattisgarh. The data shows the status in hits. The impact is basically behind the IGTV organizing a virtual training program regularly for the users of e-resources in agriculture on broad level during the COVID. There are also some problems in managing the Sera, like problem like connectivity, electricity, lack of awareness, lack of skilled trained manpower. These are some prospects like lot of money, sheer resources. Also our work is recognized. Conclusion. So Sera is providing access. This is very good efforts of bringing the e-resources, online full text, general reprints, ebooks, and facility others to students and scientists. Sera have a lot of facility for getting the agricultural knowledge, but problem is also there like connectivity and electricity, skilled manpower. So need more financial support for maintaining the Sera. Now the time has come to think how to strengthen Sera facility with more e-resources to each and every corner of country in a wider range. All the agricultural librarians of India as well as in Chhattisgarh, including the newly established libraries, should be linked up with Sera and up to date from the latest e-resources and its facilities to achieve the objective for which they are established. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I request Aditi Joseph, civil joint through Zoom. Topic is continuing education program. Please come.
Aditi Joshi ma'am, are you there?
Madam Joshi, you are ready? Please start your presentation. We have time for only 3 to 4 minutes. Please.
Ma'am, please unmute and talk.
She, yeah, she has to unmute by herself only. And she should.
Madam Joshi, you start your presentation.
Hello. Hello.
Please you
Am I
start.
audible?
You have time only.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Yes. Sir, correction problem. 1 minute. Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am, you can.
Okay. Just wait, sir. Problem is there, sir. Just wait. Just wait, sir.
Please start.
Yes. हाँ, स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हो पा रही सर एक्चुअली में. Sir, I am Aditi Joshi, research scholar, Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University. My topic is continuing education program and job satisfaction of library professional of Chhattisgarh region. And my प्रेजेंटेशन ऊपर नहीं हो पा रहा सर. Okay. सर मेरी स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रही है क्या? स्क्रीन शेयर हो पा रही है सर?
It's still loading, ma'am.
Just wait. अब दिखाई दे रही है सर?
Thank you, madam.
सर स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रही है?
No, ma'am, no, it's not visible.
You may speak only, madam.
Now
I request Sangeeta, please come and present your. Sangeeta. Satish Kumar. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please start, Madam Joshi. Hello.
She unmuted. Muted.
Madam Joshi, you may start, madam. It is visible now.
Good morning, all of you. I am Aditi Joshi, research scholar, Pandit Ravi Shankar University. My topic is continuing educational program and job satisfaction of library professional of Chhattisgarh region.
Madam, please put on slideshow, madam. Please press F5.
Okay, sir, okay. Library professional is an important professional work among various yes. Library professional is an important professional work among various individuals. Library professionals can be satisfied only when the library is able to discharge its responsibility and satisfy the needs.
Madam, the finding part we have already solved.
Okay, my objective is to know the opinion related continuous educational development of library professionals and to analyze the job satisfaction level among library professionals of Chhattisgarh region and relationship between continuous educational development and job satisfaction of library professionals. My survey method is used for this study and 148 responses were received for the study. Now I am going my part of the result. 58.78% library professionals are agreed about training opportunities obtained, and 60.14% library professionals are agreed about posts as per educational qualification, and 48.65% library professionals are agreed about opportunity to do research work. 64.19% library professionals are agreed about the opportunity to know modern technology. 67.57% library professionals are agreed about the statement helping contribution of personal development. 51.35% library professionals are satisfied on opportunity to participate in seminar and workshop. 41.89% overall satisfaction level of the library professionals. Now, mean calculation is that highest mean score is 3.64 for the statement helping contribution of personal development, and overall satisfaction level mean is 3.39. Now, test is the chi-square test is significant for all the statements.
Madam.
Ji?
Conclusion.
Result of the study is most of library professionals agreed about the training opportunity obtained post as per educational qualification, time and opportunity to do research work, opportunity to familiar with modern technology. Most of the library professionals are satisfied with the opportunity to participate in seminar and workshop, and most of the library professionals are overall satisfied. The result is significant at 4 degrees of freedom for professional educational activities and significant relationship between satisfaction of opportunity to participate in seminar and overall job satisfaction. Suggestion is that continuing educational activity is very important part of university library professionals. Working in university libraries should provide continuous training with prepare them to learn, improve, develop various type of professional skills knowledge. Librarian has to handle some special tasks of digitization. He has to assume the majority responsibility of managing and organizing the e-library. Library professionals should be encouraged to participate in refresher courses, seminars, workshop, which will enhance technical competencies and efficiency. Every university should allocate sufficient fund from time to time for library professional to do improve in training programs. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Now I request Sangeeta, madam, please.
Good morning to all. I am Dr. Sangeeta Gaikwad, Assistant Librarian, University of Agriculture Sciences, Raichur, College of Agriculture, Bhimrayagudi, and my co-authors are Manisha Angad Kamble and Dr. Vijay Kumar B. Gopal. My topic is Digital Information Literacy among undergraduate students of Agriculture College, Bhimrayagudi, are surveyed. In introduction, with the advent of globalization in the realm of education, there has been information explosion. The present decade has been doubled as the information age. The library and information landscape has transformed with the onset of the digital era, and today traditional libraries have changed their roles to serve as knowledge centers with priority on value-added electronic information services. Digital literacy is the awareness, attitude, and ability of individuals of appropriately use digital tools and facilities to identify, access, manage, integrate, analyze, and digital resources and create media. The scope and limitations of the study is the present study is mainly focused on the primary data collected from the sample respondents, and the following limitations have been identified. The present study is exploratory in nature and restricted geographically to the sample population of only undergraduate students of Agriculture College, Bhimrayagudi, Shahapur, Karnataka. Present study has confined to the digital information literacy, computer literacy level among the BSc Agri students. Methodology: the survey research method was adopted for the present study, and a structured questionnaire was administered to collect the details about the attitude of respondents towards the digital information literacy by the students of Agriculture College. Totally 100 questionnaires were distributed among the students, out of which 90 field questionnaires were received. This constitutes 90% of the total response, and same was used for analysis purpose. The simple random techniques was used to collect the required data from the respondents. Objectives of this study: to ascertain the type of information required by the users, to find out the literacy level, to search, locate, use, and evaluate the information, the resources and types, to know the acquaintance level of the undergraduate students with different ICT tools and techniques, to find out whether internet supplements library resources among the users. Next, to determine the extent of digital information needed, to know the purpose for using digital information, to know the use of internet search tools, and to know the evaluation of web resources by students.
Go to finding part and conclusion.
Okay. The present study found that the majority of the respondents are 66.67 are male, 55.56 are having knowledge on digital information literacy, 72.22% are having knowledge on using smartphones, tabs, etc. 50% of respondents are using digital library daily. 38.89% are stated that they access digital information resources through e-books, and maximum of respondents, 33.33, are aware of IndianJournals.com, majority of which is 44.44 are of the respondents access information from the library. Majority of the respondents, 77.77, are having knowledge of internet applications. 44.44 are responded that they learn to use digital resources through library. Among type of search techniques, majority of respondents, 38.88% are used field search, title, URL, etc. techniques. The majority which is 33.33 are facing problems in field search, title, URL, etc. The majority of the respondents, that is 50%, are using pen drives as a storage device. The majority of the respondents, that is 66.67, are satisfied with the digital information resources. The present study, in conclusion, I can say that the present study revealed that greater part of respondents uses digital resources in daily basis. It was found that they access digital resources from library to update their knowledge. The investigators also point out that majority of the respondents were well aware of digital resources available in their subject domain. Digital literacy is a broader concept that is frequently increasing. It consists of developing new skills and knowledge which provides awareness and advanced level thinking skill. Therefore, it is essential to integrate digital literacy in educational core curriculum to appropriate utilization of digital information resources by the academic committee. Thank you.
Now I request
use of WhatsApp.
Sir, good morning to all, respected on the dignities and of the dignities. It gives me immense pleasure stand to before you, presenting a research papers on use of WhatsApp messengers among students of the Agriculture University, Raichur. Myself, Satish Kumar S., library assistant and research scholars from Gulbarga University, Kalburgi. And co-author is Dr. S. Halpati sir and Lokesh Shidra and Santosh. So social media is one of the most very important using WhatsApp, and daily day by day increasing the users in WhatsApp. And WhatsApp is started from the year 2019 onwards. So this studies, objective of the studies to find reason of the usage of WhatsApp among the students of Agriculture University Raichur, to find out frequency use of WhatsApp and to explore the futures of the WhatsApp and to find out the challenges and the scope and limitation of the studies. We covers the University of Agriculture Science Raichur students only itself. All the undergraduate students and postgraduate students and the research scholars. The methodology is we have structured the well questionnaires and distributed 100 students and received from 80 and for BSc Agri and MSc Agri and PhD students also. We have classified data analysis and interpretations. We have used the SPS softwares as well as Excel sheet, MS Excel sheets. Gender wise, 35% females and 65% males.
level of educations, 45% PhD students and 31.25% is MSc students and 23.75% is BSc students. This is the data analysis and interpretations and the result and discussions. The results of these studies in line with the studies I mentioned. Majority of students found that using WhatsApp interact with the friends and academic purpose, even through the WhatsApp and general and entertainment purpose is also found high. It is the majority of students use the WhatsApp up to 3 hours a day. And the study found that the students faced some challenges, their use of WhatsApp, which including network availabilities, privacy and security issues. And this WhatsApp is a very help to the user community from agriculture students and from the COVID, during the COVID-19 periods. We have the subscribes the e-journal, e-databases in our agriculture universities that we have exchanged the PDF file and videos, some exchange the information through WhatsApp platform. This is conclusions. Thank you.
Good morning, all of you. My name is Shraman Yadav, Assistant Librarian, RMD, College of Agriculture and Research Station, Ambikapur, Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Library service during pandemic COVID situation, content analysis for RMD Cards Library website. Our topics. Introduction. During this pandemic, college library will continue to provide network resources and services to the students. Our digital collection continue to the accessible and the other dignity enabled service will be delivered without interruption. In this unique, the urgent situation, the role of library professionals, especially of the premier technological institute, is very crucial to make their users aware about the facilities and services provided by them. RMD Cards Library, or we skip the slide. Our library website in snaps objectives, types of facility of service provided to the user. To analyze the content of college library website of RMD Cards Library, mode of dissemination of service during the period, preventive measures taken to the combat coronavirus, objectives, library resource and services. The data analysis evaluate the various features of website of college library. The maximum number of search, the ebooks 22.5%, e-journals 15.88%. Service provided, remote service, digital service, on-site service, online database and resources. Conclusion. The concept of the practice provided remote access of the e-resources by the libraries is not new, but the user-friendly ways adopted by the libraries and the number of resources made available and the during pandemic, the extemporary. Thank you.
Thank you. My request to Sunita has started.
This one. Good morning, one and all. Myself, Sunita Patil from Belgaum, Rani Chenma University, presenting the paper on information use pattern among teachers of Ayurvedic and homeopathic medical colleges in Karnataka state. This is the introduction. We are living in the information society where information is one of the important factor of life. In order to satisfy the user groups, it is essential to identify the information needs of users to determine the strategy of seeking information in a library. They are having different types of demands and expectations, and every user have different purpose. Once the information requirement is established, the seeking pattern is determined, the librarian is able to develop its collection to improve its organizational work and to provide right designation of information services. Hence, the root of problem of library and information environment depends upon a proper study of information needs and information seeking behavior of users. The system of medicine Ayush presents Ayush. A means Ayurveda, Y for yoga and naturopathy, Unani, S for Siddha, and H for homeopathy. I selected two Ayurvedic and homeopathy for this study. Need of the study, it was found that there was need for the study of pattern of use of information by Ayurvedic and homeopathic medical faculties working in the respective educational institutions. Health science professionals engaged in teaching need information for three basic purposes, mainly in teaching, for research, and for clinical practice. These are the objectives of the studies. The scope of the study is limited to the Ayurvedic and homeopathic medical colleges affiliated to Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore. Methodology I had used the present studies based on primary data and collected from the faculty members through a well questionnaire. This is the first. I had received respondents from the Ayurvedic 826 out of 1075, homeopathy 303 faculties out of 383. This is the frequency of the visit of the faculty to the library. Use of information resources, just I had highlighted. Purpose of using the library, main purpose of the faculty is for academic and reading and research work. Information channels, through this study I had the results that faculty which use college library and departmental library more. Preferred media for due to the less database for on homeopathy and Ayurvedic, they use more print copy, means the books and source books. Satisfaction level, they are more satisfied, means books and the journals are the main source for the study. So the books and the journals are more used. Annual reports and monographs are less used. These are the findings. As was the study, majority of the student faculty members visit library frequently. Books are the main source of information. Faculty use library for more than one purpose. Various channels has used. Majority responses are satisfied with the library resources. Most common problem faced were lack of time and same information materials are old and outdated. These are the suggestions. There should be an aim of educating the faculty members about the ways library can help them access for information more effectively. Library should organize some training programs for the faculty. This is the conclusion. The present study reveals that the utilization of the library is based on the continuous updating of library materials, implementation of online databases, and frequent training of faculty members. Ayurvedic and homeopathy faculty refer more source books for their daily information need. Conducting awareness program among the faculty members will enhance the utilization of the resources. The important role of librarian is to provide efficient and effective service to the users at the right time by reducing the real time by facilitating the services as users friendly. Thank you. Thank you.
Please complete your presentation.
Name, what is that?
Yes,
It's higher. What is the name?
Print media.
This one, no?
डाले तो समझ के चने को कॉन्फ्रेंस लिखा हुआ कॉन्फ्रेंस नहीं उसमें सर उसमें पीपीटी कॉन्फ्रेंस प्रेजेंटेशन पीआर पीपीटी कॉन्फ्रेंस हो जाता है हाँ
शेड्यूल
Good morning, all of you. My name is Dr. Uday Kumar Bhatti, Deputy Librarian, DKS College of Agriculture, Research Station, Bhatapara, Indira Gandhi Krishi Vidyalaya, Raipur. My topic is study on utilization of print media obtaining agriculture information by the farmers of Chhattisgarh state. Newspaper is a publication issued frequently, interviewed daily or weekly. They report current events or topic of general interest. Magazines. Objective to know the reading of newspaper by the respondent, obtaining the latest information to study the reading of weekly agriculture newspaper by the farmers, obtaining information from agriculture magazines. Simple internet sampling was used in data collection. 400 farmers were data collected. Most of the farmers are reading
newspaper, only 30% not read in newspaper. Agriculture newspaper read by most of the respondents, not read by most of the respondents, 89%. And agriculture magazines, some agriculture magazines are Hindi. Farmers are not interested to read agriculture magazines. Use of agriculture literature by the respondent. So most of the farmers read pamphlets, books through information getting. And this study shows that most of the respondents not read agriculture magazines or weekly newspaper. Thank you.
Thank you. I request my co-chairperson.
Where is my my presentation? P presentation. PRS.
Already copied?
Yes. Respected dignitaries on the dais and all the librarians, assistant librarians from the library profession, from the different parts of the states. Good morning to all. This is my presentation, the library services to the users during the COVID-19. In respect of the Dr. Y.S. Parmar University of Horticulture and Forestry, Naini, Solan, Himachal Pradesh. The introduction. During the COVID, all the libraries are facing the problem to reach the students. Because of the COVID, all the students are at the home and we are on the offices. But how to reach the students, that is the major issue in the COVID time. So for this, we have what measures we are using and what we have done for the students to reach them. So this is the only presentation. The role of library to become the more important to serve the whole community through the digital framework. In the COVID-19, I come to know that the more you digital, more you reach our users. So because of the ICR initiative, the digital platform, all the theses have been digitized and uploaded in the Krishi Kosh database. And the ICR has provided the SARA online access to the remote access to all our users by the providing common user ID and password. Because of this, we agriculture librarians, I thought we are successful to reach the users to provide their desired knowledge to the researchers and students. The objective of the study to determine the importance of library professionals in the pandemic situation in COVID-19, to know the types of resources and services provided by the Satyanand Stokes Library, to identify the various challenges faced by the
library staff during the COVID-19, okay, to provide suggestive measure steps for the future working condition of the libraries. The Satyanand Stokes, like just about this is our library, regarding our library. The name of the Satyanand Stokes is from the Satyanand Stokes. He was from the America. He come to the Himachal with the delicious variety of apple. Due to the apple, the Himachal state is become the economic revolution in the state. The library is housed a beautiful building. Just it is an introduction. The library services. This is all library services. Library as we don't have the easy proxy server that time. That's why we face the problem to reach the. We requested to the ICR and all the e-books providers. We thank to the EBSCO, Astral, and the informatics. They provide the remote ID to all the students with the common user ID. Because, just on the request, they provided all the remote ID access to the students. For using this, we are organized the different types of webinars. For the Krishi Kosh, we have organized webinar with the Dr. P.I. Krishi Kosh. And for the using of the SERA online journals, we have organized a webinar with the informatics to our students and teachers during the COVID period. And the webinar is for scholarly publication and research metrics for the teachers and the research scholars to our university. The WhatsApp groups were made to provide the information and online books. To need the requirement of the librarians to in this pandemic situation, we have to learn about all the technical skills like communication skills, information communication skills, like evolution of assessment skills. We have to acquire all the knowledge as a librarians to reach the users. This is a conclusion. Easy access of information is an essential component for the quality education, and digital platform plays a vital role to meeting the futuristic demand of the users. More you digital, more you reach to the users. Digital library is a great demand, particularly in the kind of pandemic situation. Library professionals and information professionals must be ready to meet the requirements of the readers, whether it is COVID-19 or any pandemic situation. The social responsibility of library professionals is to provide the information access to the users as and when required. This can be possible only if equipped with the needed ICT skills, communication skills, and managerial skills. This is all we have to acquire our knowledge to reach the users of our university and any of the institution. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we have one more participant. She will join through Zoom online mode.
And now you can share the PPT and start presentation.
प्रीति मैडम, आप मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, sir.
Please you start your presentation. You have only 2-3 minutes.
Okay, sir.
You have to complete this. Okay.
Okay,
Please
sir.
start.
Good morning, all of you. I, Kirti Jachak, research scholar, Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur. Today, I presented my presentation topic is information seeking behavior of social science faculty of colleges affiliated to Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Hello. Introduction. Information seeking behavior is a process where people search for and utilize information. According to Wilson, information seeking behavior is a totality of human behavior about sources and channel of information, including both active and passive information. Hence, in brief, the behavior of seeking information included many forms of behavior, such as browsing, locating, searching, reading, studying. Hello, sir, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ, बिल्कुल.
Reading, studying using the formal information source of information. It is one of the major area of research in the field of library information science professionals. The objective of my study is to know the purpose of seeking information of social science faculties, to find out the source of information preferred by them, to find out the uses of implemented services, to study the frequency of visiting library, to know the reason for using the library, to find out the problem faced by them when they seeking information. Methodology.
Madam, go to finding and conclusion.
Okay, sir. Findings. A finding found that the 90 respondents, out of 90 respondents, 59 are female and 31 are male. Out of this, the faculty member designated with the post of assistant professor. According to the distribution, most of the faculty member belongs to the education and commerce field. Teaching is the major purpose of the seeking information. The internet found that the most preferred sources by them. The Shodh Ganga is mostly used in electronic information services provided by the Infibnet. The majority of the respondents visited 2-3 times in a week in the library. The majority of faculty visit the library for book circulation. Inadequate library resources takes up the first position and behavior of library employee occupy the last position while faculty member of social science seeking informations. Conclusion. The research investigated the information seeking behavior of social science faculty members of Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur. The result indicated the result of the study revealed that the sources of information preferred, library visit, the purpose of the using library and problem faced by them, their unique information seeking behavior and way of obtaining information. They seek information for their academic activity such as teaching, making project, research. Instead of they also find the information to update their knowledge continuously. Infibnet has become an important informational institution to provide information for them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Now we have only last paper in this case, Siva Ramu. Please complete. Take only 3 minutes.
करना है तेरे को
Okay, good morning. Before I actually start my presentation, I wanted to give some light on the yesterday's function in mass media. These are all the paper cuttings. This is yesterday's. Okay. Now actually I start my presentation. Extent of usefulness of US library as pursued by the postgraduate students. As you know, library is the storehouse of information. In order to upgrade it, we have to get the feedback from the students. With this background, we have started with this specific objectives to know the extent of usefulness of the US library as pursued by the postgraduate students and the advantages and also the documents as suggested by the postgraduate students. Methodology. This study was conducted in US Bangalore by interviewing 50 PhD and 100 post MSc students. These are the important findings. With regard to the suitable timings, during weekdays, majority of the postgraduate student pursued opined that 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. is the suitable timing. With regard to the suitable timings during holidays, 8 to 1 p.m. is the suitable timings, and the number of hours spent by the postgraduate students is 2 to 4, and more than 6 hours by only 24% of the students. Then the extent of usefulness of the kiosk, majority pursued it is useful. Next, extent of usefulness of the library, majority of them pursued that it is highly useful, and extent of usefulness of the e-resources of the library, as high as 42% pursued as highly useful and 38% as useful. Then extent of usefulness of the library kiosk, 35% pursued as highly useful and 42% as useful. Okay. Then purpose of visiting the library by the postgraduate students, majority of the visiting the library for research work, seminar, assignments, competitive examinations, reading newspapers, and for the course materials. Then advantages of US library kiosk as pursued by the postgraduate students, majority of them pursued to find out the exact location of the sources of materials at a quicker rate. Then information is available at fingertips. Then it saves time. Then easy accessibility. Next, advantages of e-resources in the library. Majority of them perceived that it is easy to access the relevant information, then to get the information at a faster rate, then it saves time, and easy to access to all the journals and publications, then multiple access, then easy to access new journals and publications. Next, problems. Majority of the farmers perceived less problems. These are all the major problems. Next, these are all the suggestions. The major suggestion is upgrading with the new books and journals. Then conclusion, the US library is to upgrade then with new books and journals, then increase the space for keeping personal belongings at the US library. Next, permission to carry personal books inside to the library. Then to increase the Wi-Fi speed of the library, Wi-Fi speed, then providing more computers and display on the resources which are available in the library, then creating awareness about e-resources of the library. This concludes my presentation. Now it is open for discussion. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I request my reporter, Mr. Bandit, to please come with the report of this session.
Review first, vice chairman to say something, then final.
Just my vice, co-chairman, madam.
बोलिए मैडम, जो आपको बहुत देने रहे इस हिमाचल प्रदेश प्रोजेक्ट कर रहा है, सारी कंप्लीट हो गया, 10 स्लाइड है, थोड़ा आपको मौका मिल जाएगा। बोलो।
Respected dignitaries, good afternoon to all. This session there is a 31 papers, and out of 31 there is a 15 papers were presented. That all was very nice and good presentations. They all share their experiences and the research surveys also. So on the basis of the research survey, we can come to know that how much our resources are being used by the students, and how we have to improve our resources and services to reach the users. So thank you for all the presenters for nice presentation, and thank you the chairman of our. Thank you very much, sir.
Now I request
Very good morning to one and all, sir. In this technical session, 15 presenters have presented their papers. Which were very informative and useful to us. Which includes SERA, resources, etc. So I will not go in detail because time is very less. So I want thanks to one and all. Thank you.
I'm very thankful to the chairman, co-chairman, and rapporteur. Very systematically organizing the highest number of papers presented this session. And now I request, this is our duty to honor the chairman and other members who have conducted this one. Now I request Dr. Venkateshan, former librarian Bangalore, please come on the dais to honor the chairman of the session, Dr. Ansaraj. Ansaraj is a former librarian of ICR and is also systems in charge, also systems there. He used to maintain website of ICR and other things. He is very helping nature. And we are very happy that one yesterday got the best. Now I request Shiva Krishna, please come on the dais. Shiva Krishna, please present a memento to co-chairman of the session, Mrs. Negi Madam. Madam, please. Now I request Mr. L.K. Singh, please come on the dais and present a memento to Mr. Baldev Singh, ICR, please come. And we will break for the tea, just 10 minutes only, 5 minutes, and next proceedings will connect. I request you please assemble after 10 minutes. We have the good, this one called presentation of Dr. Professor Ramesh Babu, and he is well known for the keynote address and invited speakers. We should not miss that one. I request everybody to join within 10 minutes.
Yeah, as a director of the conference, I would profusely thank the chairman, co-chairman, rapporteur and rapporteur general for having successfully completed this technical session. Now I request the presenters of the next session kindly come and hand over PowerPoint presentation, because it takes a long time for us unnecessarily. So I request the presenters of the next technical session, please give your PPT in the technical desk so that it will be kept ready. I also request the company people who came forward for the technical presentation to hand over their presentations in the technical desk. Rapid Radio Solutions and Wiley.
Sir, ultimate fix.
Morning, not back or on folder this one. I have only video only to show. I'm going to play only video this one. This one. Sorry, not this one. This one. This one and this one.
You have to open this with
VLC is there. We'll check it.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to know the audio is coming because morning is instruction. Video audio is coming.
Now can I open this?
VLC. Open VLC. Just check it. Just pass it. Pass it. Pass it.
It's coming.
Sound is very less.
I only kept. There we go.
Okay, you just close it. Close it. Yeah, I'm going to this one and this one.
This one.
And the first one and third one. This video.
This is not there.
This is presentation. I think time is not there. So this 5 minutes in video. And hope the time will permit. study. So required I can increase the sound here. No?
Yeah. Here also you can increase, or otherwise in VLC media also you can increase. Otherwise it is increasing speed.
You will be here only.
Yeah.
Help. Sure, sir. All metrics. Last one.
Now I request Mr. Subramaniam. Subramaniam. First we will see that one invited speaker presentation, then followed by two companies presentation, then we have the paper presentations. Now I request Dr. Madhav Pandey to conduct the proceedings.
Total, how many papers are there?
6.
Papers. You can ask them first.
Okay. Good afternoon, all of you. Especially thanks to organizers or all the presidents, all the body, chairman, director conference to give us opportunities. Now, in this session, IPR and LIS education. My full of respect,
Professor
Ramesh Babu sir. He is the invited speaker. Now I request to other also. The name is Copyright and Ranganathan 5 laws.
Don't run all these things. Time is wasted.
Praful Kumar Paul is there.
Praful Kumar Paul. Then next.
Then next, KC Gangadhar.
S. Bavaskar. Sangeeta. Then Gangadhar and Nagaraj.
Gangadhar and Nagaraj.
The Gangadhar is
okay.
Take mark. You take care of Madam. Next Kavya and Papagowda.
Kavya and Papagowda. And next Mitali. And then next C. Krishnamurthy. Only one is there.
It's okay, sir. You will invite sir to.
So my full of respect, I invite.
Which one?
Sri
Krishnamurthy want to come on online.
Yes,
Krishnamurthy.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Okay, first.
Thank you. So I request to Dr. Ramesh Babu. Please, my full of request.
Sir. Yeah, before we invite Professor Ramesh Babu, we would like to give a brief about him. Professor Ramesh Babu is an outstanding academician and an ardent researcher in the field of library and information science. He served as the professor of library science at the prestigious University of Madras, Chennai. In fact, he is probably the highest producer of PhDs in the field of library and information science. If you go over anywhere in India, in any university institute, you can see his students. He is very fortunate as a teacher. Almost all of his students are praised very well. They are all now in the leading university librarians and directors of libraries. On a personal note, I know Professor Ramesh Babu sir for quite a long time. He is a very simple and humble person, though he is a highly knowledgeable and wise person. He has contributed enormously towards the development of library and information science, not only at the national level. He is internationally acclaimed as one of the leading persons. He is having a wide international exposure. He did a lot of programs in UK and USA, and he was a visiting professor for many of the universities in Thailand and Malaysia. We are really very fortunate to have today with us most respected Professor Dr. B. Ramesh Babu. Now, on behalf of the organizing committee, we would extend a warm welcome to Professor Ramesh Babu, sir. Sir, now it is.
Thank you. Sir.
Professor Ramesh Babu is helping us in all the times. We are taking his guidance and other things for the development of all the. And also he is a chairman for the jury for selecting for the best library now different only awards. And today also Professor Ramesh Babu, Professor Chandran also, they are taking care of this one to select the best paper presenters also. So he is helping very lot. Thank you, sir, for your support for the growth of only. Now I request Professor Ramesh Babu sir to present his invited topic.
Thank you very much, Dr. Viranjanailu, Dr. Ratna Subhapati, and all our senior organizers, Dr. Srinivasa, and the office bearers of the Aldi and the Bangalore. Is a very nice city, and I have no words to express my gratitude to the organizers for inviting me to deliver an invited talk on the subject of knowledge management in electronic environment, challenges, opportunities for LIS professionals. And the theme of the conference is the knowledge resource management. Therefore, I thought I can deliver on knowledge management, and we are all knowledge managers, no doubt about that. And we manage the knowledge, we create knowledge, we organize knowledge, we preserve knowledge, and also we disseminate the knowledge. The entire process of our activity is concerned with how best we create knowledge, analyze the knowledge, analyze, repack, consolidate, and disseminate the things. In that process of knowledge dissemination, we need to have an amount of skills. At the time of acquiring skills, we face challenges. While facing challenges, we look for solutions. And I would like to present what are the components associated with the knowledge management in process of knowledge sharing, and we'll look at how best we can improve our resources and services to the users community at large. In that process, I was asked to speak for 20 minutes. I'll try to complete. If in 1 or 2 minutes, please bear with me. The only irreparable capital an organization has its knowledge and its people. Similarly, in the library, we are knowledgeable people. I always say in many platforms, librarians are a teacher of teachers. There's no dispute about that. And we are the knowledge managers. We disseminate knowledge to the academic teaching research community. And therefore, the knowledge, what we gain by our experience, by our study, by our research, by observation, we are able to disseminate our people, what people are our clients. Knowing what you know and profit from it, making obsolete when you know before others obsolete it. That is, as you know, knowledge is a dynamic, continuum, turbulent, ever increasing, never ending, interdisciplinary, and multidisciplinary. Such a case, we library professionals need to keep abreast of the current developments, make ourselves know of the technical know-how or information know-how or information generation, how best we can able to keep track of information and disseminate to the people concerned. That's why we have to make others knowing that we make the knowledge obsolete with other people in the case. In that process, knowledge sharing is a very important point. And morning, Amy was telling about how best we can share the knowledge about the open source platforms. And everywhere we talk about the knowledge sharing. Even the role of librarian as sharing information, disseminating information, and knowledge sharing is important culture of our thing. And it's a part and parcel of the knowledge management initiative. Therefore, share everything. That's what Robert Fulghum says in his book. All I really need to know, learned in a kindergarten, but unfortunately, sadly, for many, it is a concept that has not translated well into childhood. Many times we have the feeling of information is mine. It is my possessiveness that makes us. And we don't feel like sharing information. I would like to sorry to say this point. Many times I attend the conferences, resource person come with the PPTs. They never share the PPT in the system. They copy and delete and go away. When we want to have it, they don't delete it. I don't want to do like that case. My job is to disseminate as best. You'll feel happy when your information is being read by people at large. There's no point in, that's exactly I want to propagate, share your knowledge. Your research may be put into use, put into practice, put into benefit number of people. That's for this is very important point. And the formula of knowledge management is to see that we have to make our information marketing. It's not making revenue, but the more your people are reading information, you are going to get enjoy your things. That's why Mahatma Gandhi says, customers are our gods, and the clients are our gods, and satisfy our gods, they are the customer. And what you have knowledge in the books, your own knowledge, tacit knowledge, or explicit knowledge, keep yourself transforming as best as you can do, as much as you can do to the people at large. That is why it's very important component of information cases. Therefore, understand a little bit of knowledge. Knowledge, you have a data. You have been studying in our bachelor's course or master's program, data, knowledge, information, knowledge and wisdom. And here you look at the components of it, the understanding and connectingness, understand relations between data and information, you get information, understanding the patterns, you know the knowledge, and understand the principles that becomes wisdom. And where I said it's a dynamically changing, ever-changing, ever-ending, never-ending process. And that is knowledge is something different. Therefore, knowledge is information is put to good use. When you keep information with you, when you not put it to maximum use, there is no point in that case. Put as much as best you can. Therefore, that enhances what is called that the knowledge you get by your senses, that is called the tacit knowledge. And the knowledge you get by reading the books and reading materials, electronic resources, that's an explicit knowledge, put into practice to the unique case. Therefore, it increases the innovation capacity of the potential of the people. Your innovation will be enhancing by reading the public information, which is generating at a fast speed. And it also improves your skills, staff morale. Libraries, library professionals, the morale will be increasing because today I have helped 100 students, 100 scholars, 100 faculty. Yes, today I can go home with a satisfaction that is called as a work satisfaction or job satisfaction. If you help as many as you can, you have the job satisfaction. And then in turn, we will have some recognition in the society. And we are looking our profession to recognize, our society should recognize the case. Therefore, you have to do. In the same case, the knowledge will help you in decision making and also enhance the sustainable complete development. Therefore, knowledge is very essential in the context of mission, competition, performance, and transformation. There are two types of knowledge people distinguish and classify. One is explicit knowledge, that is in the form of information materials in print or electronic media or any other visual communication, whatever the case may be. And second is the tacit knowledge. That's what we possess it. In fact, it's very difficult to tap the tacit knowledge from the people. We need to have the knowledge you have to tacit, because what Vivekananda says, every human is potentially divine. Each one of us is divine by potentially with our own knowledge. Nobody is inferior, all are superiors. Only then, that knowledge you have to express. This exactly the government of India has said, TKDL, traditional knowledge digital libraries. You tap the resources, put them to record. That becomes a great source for information. That knowledge you have to tap it. In fact, we have done a project in Andhra Pradesh, folk wisdom of Andhra Pradesh, way back in 2005. Myself, Dr. Velaga Vengatapaya, we have done in that project of Andhra Pradesh, ICALUC project and NISAT project. And we have tapped around 6 districts of Andhra Pradesh, the tacit knowledge. We made a document and submitted to the NISAT at that time. Like that, government of India has taken TKDL project. That knowledge is very essential to cases. Therefore, knowledge is complex, self-organizing, community-oriented, is communicable, evolutionary, non-hierarchical, and there is no imposition of rules and systems of the cases. Such case, what is knowledge management? It's an integrated knowledge system, method of deriving, accessing, controlling, delivering information, and doing the right thing instead of doing things right. That is the important concept of a knowledge management. Of course, there are a number of views given by knowledge management experts about what exactly the knowledge management is. In fact, I am very sorry to say this point. I could have time to give them a paper I would have given to them before printing. I got communication late and I sent this thing by the time it was not there. Therefore, I'm ready to give the PPT here. Anybody can copy it, use information for your study or research, whatever the case may be. In fact, I even asked Nailu, why you have not told me in advance. I would have given my Word document. You know, I have a Word document with me. I can give the entire file for the people. I don't want to keep knowledge hidden in my pocket, in my system, in my files. That's why knowledge is a systematic, explicit, deliberate building, a renewal and application of knowledge to maximize knowledge assets. That's exactly the case is culture, leadership, incentives, measurements, and technology are various factors associated with the knowledge management. What are the roots of knowledge management system? Innovation, information management, knowledge-based systems, intellectual resource capital, learning organization, and business transformation. All these put together, the concept of knowledge management has been emerged in the present day context. There are 7 levers, as the literature says: customer knowledge, knowledge in products, knowledge in people, knowledge in processes, organization memory, knowledge in relationships, knowledge in assets, where there are 3 components of elements are there: people, technology, and the processes. Because the technology is influencing how the knowledge is being coined, has been collected, has been organized, has been processed, has been delivered and disseminated. Therefore, the cycle is like that: collect, classify, organize, share, access, use, explicit, create, identify. It's a never-ending, ever-growing process, like our Ranganathan's circle of this one spiral method of scientific method. It goes like that. It's a knowledge map. I don't touch much about that. Why it is important in present day context? It accelerates piece of change, because change is inevitable, change is ever increasing, change is certain, change is biological, change is to be welcomed. And staff attrition, growth in organizational scope, global integration, increase in network in organizations, growing knowledge intensity of goods and services. In case ours is the products, information products and services, and it is a revolution in information technology concepts. The knowledge management technologies, there are explicit knowledge, know-how, know-who, tacit knowledge. And in present day ICT environment or digital environment, electronic environment, you have the system tools, organizational tools, management tools. Then know-how, you have collaboration tools. Nowadays, the collaboration is very important component of research. Yesterday, we talked about the agricultural people from David Potter, other people spoke about the collaboration. Collaboration is a very essential component of nobody is individually self-sufficient. Each one should cooperate. There's no question of hierarchical structure. So collaboration makes us to be fully confident. Self-sustain will be there. And librarians need to collaborate. That is how the existence of resource sharing consortia network has emerged. So the collaboration is a very important point. And the video conferencing, what we have, this Zoom, all these things, all will enhance the potential roots of knowledge sharing and knowledge management. Of course, there are some myths of knowledge management, which is debatable. We can discuss in a long time about this one. I don't touch much about this. It is absolute knowledge. It is into itself professional service, hiring smart people, implementing expensive technology, create huge and unwieldy databases and field of dreams and organizations, and don't need customization. And that's how these are the myths about this one. What are the better merits of this knowledge management? It gives better decision making. The more you have knowledge, you have more power to take decision in the case. Lack of knowledge, many times you cannot take the better decisions. And knowledge management certainly will give you the way for better decision making. Increase the profit. In terms of business, is the profit. In libraries, it is a satisfaction of the user's information needs satisfaction. Improve productivity, your own job satisfaction, your service productivity, your library, ranking the library, all productivity, and sharing the best practices. Now we speak much about best practices, thanks to UGC, promoting the libraries, ranking the libraries, NAC accreditation. All these things are making how you can able to increase the library best practices. Implement, practice, and deliver as many best practices library to make your library more visible. Now we talk about visibility also, research visibility. Therefore, make your library visible. By visibly making your library, you are also become visible. That's exactly the way we come to the conferences, make ourselves visible with our research productivity, knowledge sharing. This is how this will be taking place. Increase your market share and share price, better staff attraction and retention, helps in HRD, human resource development, and the problem solving cases. Of course, knowledge is very management important in promote knowledge exchange among the library staff, strengthen innovation, consciousness, and abilities, and so on and so forth. Therefore, the aims of knowledge management is very important in the library context. What it gives to the benefit of the libraries. It promotes knowledge innovation, as I repeat number of times, cope with the knowledge economic society, and it presents the indispensable link to the scientific system chain, an important link to the knowledge innovation. And it's a chain process. Somebody starts the thing, it goes to the delivery. From that, once again, recreates information. Therefore, knowledge creation is a continuous process, cycling process. There is no end for it. I will start research. You know, you can research project, your own thesis. You are at the end of the thesis, you write directions for further research. Your thesis never ends it. There's no conclusion for thesis. You have done something which you create avenues for further research, which other scholars might take it. For that next will take. There's a chain of action. That's how the knowledge management will generates cycling process of knowledge dissemination, knowledge development, knowledge sharing, knowledge organization, the cases. Library work in a component of knowledge innovation, and librarian acts as a bridge. In fact, we are the I already said, teacher of teachers, we serve as a bridging gap between the information haves, information have-nots. That we bridge the gap, information that is called as the digital divide. We bridge the gap by our activities and services. In the libraries, how we just do it? One is the human resource management, and this is the information technology, but tool, and promote knowledge innovation. This is why this knowledge is need to have a sharing. I just give a George Bernard Shaw quotation. If you have an apple and I have an apple, if we exchange these apples, then you and I will have one apple. If you have an idea and I have an idea, and if we exchange ideas, then each of gets some 2 ideas. It is a question of cycling. All of us share ideas to get hundreds of ideas. You can able to make, then multiply the existence of growth. That's exactly what people say, information explosion. This in turn leads knowledge explosion. That's why sharing is important component of it. That's the existence of the knowledge sharing, which is the component of knowledge management. It is activities of transforming or disseminating knowledge from one person, a group, or organization to another. That is the process, very important point. What are the motivating factors in knowledge sharing? Because I told you in the beginning, sadly, we are not sharing our knowledge. So there are certain motivating factors. That means the attitude of the people should change, that I share my knowledge. I don't keep my knowledge in my pocket, in my own system. Therefore, that is why soliciting the feedback, asking questions, telling people what you plan to do before doing it, asking other people to help, asking someone to have worked with you in some way or other. That is why the knowledge of speaking, telling people what you are doing, and more importantly, why you are doing it. The very purpose of the conferences or workshops or seminars is that each scholar will disseminate, present their own research, ongoing research, completed research. So that other people know what is going on elsewhere. That's why I tell many people, attending conference means I learn many things in the platform. I don't say I'm a professor retired and I never say I'm not a person. I am still a student of learning things on the platform like this. That's why I always say this kind of a motivating is that learn. That's what Arvind Tolper said. Learn is internal literacy, is a learning is a continuous process, never-ending process. Ask people what they would do differently. Not just sharing information, but know-how and know-how. Therefore, the library professors need to process some skills and competences. Yesterday, somebody presented a paper on knowledge. It's called decision-making, some skills of library professionals. I already gave some lectures and agricultural workshops on that case, and that just you have to have a skill. The skills are they are not inborn. You have to just acquire, imbibe, practice, observe. That you have to bring so many skills to become knowledge professionals. Nowadays, we say there are, in fact, I was reading a recent article on librarianship, of changing librarianship. I found one word, changing roles and changing designations of librarians. We are librarians, we say at the time custodians of knowledge. Now we are information managers, knowledge workers, knowledge managers, head knowledge resource center. How? I remember back in some years back, Dr. Shalini Madam has done a seminar for 40 years of my DLIS. At that time, one American professor has given 40 names of a knowledge, names of a librarian's names. Librarian, digital librarian, cybrarian. I just know 40 names. That means how our roles are changing, how our roles to be, names are changing. Accordingly, we have to keep ourselves, knowing ourselves, perform our duties, keep our track of our basically changing roles and changing names. That is the change. That's why we are not just librarians, we are information managers, knowledge workers, knowledge managers, whatnot, everything with the concern with the information, resources, knowledge, and so on and so forth. Therefore, we, of course, it's all said and done. There are certain barriers are there. Everything is not a bed of roses. And theoretically, we can tell so many things on platforms. When go to the action, you have a problem. I remember when I was giving lecture in Academic Staff College in Mysore, my alma mater, somebody said, Acts are fully healthy, opaque, and Nam college notice are yen illa sa illi. Chair illa, table illa, catalog illa, that opaque Martirian. Amala healthy, Raja Babu, Adilla. It is a developments and catalogs. I telling about opaque and opaque. Nimakala Yeribeku, illa Gotagalin, you just implement yourself. Try to do something. That's why these kind of things, you have to have some barriers when implementing knowledge management. Therefore, there are lack of communicative skills, lack of staff training, lack of sufficient budget and funds, lack of tools and technologies. Though technology is very efficiently coming to us, still there is element of lack because nobody is self-sufficient. Therefore, we need to have to process so many things. Similarly, for knowledge sharing, there are a number of barriers are there. Individual knowledge barriers, organization knowledge barriers, technological knowledge sharing barriers. There are 3 categories. Of course, there are 36 barriers are there even over by individual things. I don't pick it up. I just leave it, repeat it here. And each category, there are so many things are there, like a dozen things I have given by the respected author. I just skip that. There are 3 things, you remember it. Then further thing, you can copy down this PPT and share yourself. In fact, I have published this article in the Digital Bulletin way back in 2008, the same knowledge sharing. Anybody can access the Digital Bulletin 2008, knowledge sharing and knowledge management. That thing has contains this entire text of this one, of this particular knowledge sharing. So I'm just looking at the time also. I am looking director and time. And knowledge strategy in 3 C's. Knowledge management strategy, there are client satisfaction, the competition, and change. In client satisfaction, retaining the clients and making the new clients through the client satisfaction. I already said beginning, Mahatma Gandhi says, customers are our gods. Our existence is there because to satisfy our customers. Maybe a teacher, a researcher, a student, it may no matter, but you satisfy their information needs. That is why, and also by doing that, you get more customers. Therefore, your job is to multiply your customers. That is your job satisfaction, and that is leads to the client satisfaction. Of course, competition is there. Everywhere we have a competition. Securing competitive advantage through the clients. It should not be cutthroat competition, it should be healthy competition. And you have to survive in the competition. Make yourself successful and change. Change is not a crisis anymore, but a change is a chance to those who prepare for it. Don't think that it's a crisis. You think it's a chance. I just can recollect this one small anecdote for 1 minute. When I was asked to talk on knowledge management in Harvard, Karnataka University, B.D. Kumar was the head of the department. He called me, Babu, give some 4 lectures on 2 days. I gave some topics. Unfortunately for me, Karisitba was the director of the academic staff at that time. Our note the topic alla. Okay, Babu let him the topic alla beda. Let him prepare on knowledge sharing one lecture, one knowledge management. I was not reading that particular thing. I don't know what is ABC of knowledge management at that time. 2005 or so. I said, sir, no, I did not read, sir. I didn't prepare. So I have the 4 topics. Let me come and do it. Now, nothing doing. You have 1 week time. So what Karisitba told me over phone. You prepare it and come to Dharwad. Otherwise, don't come to Dharwad. Then I spent 1 week because of a threat by the Karisitba sir. Therefore, I have to accept my guru, Manasa Guru. I said, okay, sir, I'll come to prepare with that. That's why that is a change. That is a change on my topic. I never felt a crisis. I think it is a chance for me to equip myself with the knowledge and read so many books and articles and prepared myself. That Indian today I speak to you, that experiences and updating my knowledge on knowledge management. That's why it's a chance for me to update it. Therefore, the client satisfaction, the competition, and change. And therefore, change is a chance, not a crisis. Change is a biological, you have to accept it. Change in library, that's what Ranganathan said, 5th law of library science. Library is a growing organism. So your library is growing and change is the case. And that's another thing. Therefore, this knowledge management has given a chance for the academics, Board of Studies members, faculty to create a course on knowledge management. And that's impact is there on knowledge management. Accordingly, in Madras University also, we introduced a paper on knowledge management as an elective course at that time. We have a choice-based credit system, and we have given that paper. We created a syllabus for that, and accordingly, wherever I go as a Board of Trustees member, I insist that this paper will be there in the syllabus. Like 1 paper on knowledge management, 1 on preservation and conservation of information materials. 2, I always propagate wherever I go, whether Bishop Weber College or Bharat University or Sambalpur University or go to any other college. I go as a member of Board of Studies. I always say, including Dharwad, Karnataka University, I suggested these papers, and these are the course contents we have developed. We taught in the college in the University of Madras. Still, this course is in the syllabi that we have given 5 points. That means the knowledge management, a separate course content, as elective course or a core course, depends upon that, which makes the library trainers or the students to get themselves equipped with the critical components of the knowledge management, thereby given some training so that they can do the case. I quote one statement: knowledge education will continue to evolve and draw upon support from many theoretical and methodological areas. The education of knowledge management will continue to rely on new approaches that integrate theoretical and abstract perspectives of epistemology and cognitive sciences with the pragmatic considerations of expertise required to conduct business and have to the practical expertise found in information management and technology. Therefore, I conclude with this case that LIS professionals, in order to keep and meet the challenges of the library knowledge economy, are to build knowledge management systems for libraries which demand an urgent attention. It may point out that knowledge education in India is still in its infancy stage in LIS schools, but it will certainly take a strong roots and foundation in the near future. I hope it is going to be another course like any other three systems, and because it's necessary for us in the present day context. Ultimately, knowledge literate people are those who have learned to learn. They know how to learn because they know how knowledge is organized, how to find information, and how to use information in such a way that others can learn from them. That is another quotation. They all prepare for lifelong learning because they can always find information needed for any task or decisions at hand. American Library Association quotation cases. Therefore, I conclude, tomorrow's societies will be knowledge societies. Tomorrow's markets will be knowledge markets. Tomorrow's wars will be fought not by conventional weapons, guns and missiles and so on, but they'll be fought in the knowledge markets with a new thermonuclear weapons called information and knowledge. Therefore, information, knowledge is essential components of our society. That's why it calls as the information society, knowledge society. Of late we talk about information literate society. Therefore, I thank you very much that giving opportunity for the knowledge management. And in fact, the conference theme is managing knowledge resources and also on feet and vectors. That's why I thought I can share this topic. Though I have a few more topics on that case, I thought this is a good topic for people to motivate and also see that you also inculcate yourself the habit of making yourself, training yourself, updating yourself into knowledge management skills. I thank once again the organizers for the time. I think I thank director. I have just taken 22 minutes, I think. I thank you very much. I am on time, I believe. Thank you very much for your patient listening. Thanks once again for the opportunity given to me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your excellent invited speech. Sir, please come on the dais, sir. Sir, for your invited talk, sir, you have covered so many things about the knowledge management, barriers and requirements, skills required, capacity building, all the things, sir. And now I invite Dr. Prem Singh on the dais to present a memo to invited speaker, Dr. Professor Ramesh Babu, sir. Please come on the dais. And I also invite Professor Ramesh Babu also on the dais. Professor Chandran, sir. Please come, sir. Chandran, sir. Always you will be happy that one presenting your friend. Hello, brothers. Please come. You cannot live with without Chandran, sir. You go that side, sir. Sabapati. Thank you, sir. Professor Prem Singh, sir. Professor Chandran, sir, also. Now we can sit. Now I request the representative of Wiley to present their products.
Next slide. Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Varun. I'm here representing the organization called Wiley. I just give you, I'm sure a lot of tired people around waiting for lunch to happen. So I'll not really take much of your time. I'll just briefly run through what Wiley as an organization has been and their impact in terms of providing resource literature to research communities across the country. So to start off with, just a brief background. It's not moving. Here. So this is how our story starts. Researchers are in the middle and the forefront of whatever the innovation that is happening across the world, and we as content enablers are facilitating them to get their articles published in most of the high impact factor journals of Wiley. So as I said, our job is to help them to achieve their goal of creating high and getting the creating impact and finding answers to the world's largest and embedding questions. So we are an organization which are more than 212 years old, and we started off in a very small bookshop in 1807 in New York, and gradually over a period of time to mid 1800s, and as we are in today's context in the 2021, we are into the 7th generation of the Wiley family. And how we have evolved is my future slides. I will just give you a brief. So we share, we have campuses and offices across the world and facilities and more than employees catering to the information needs of all the organizations. So we work together hand in hand with researchers, librarians, societies, and corporations. So without them, we are, in essence, we have to work together. These are our essential communities in which we thrive. Researchers are in the forefront, of course, and librarians such as you all are the users of our resources. And partnering that is important societies which Wiley has partnered with, and also important organizations which are part of what Wiley has been associated with. So Wiley as an organization has more than 590 society partners. Most of them are very, very important societies, and we collaborate with them so that in terms of the quality of our journals, you will find that most of them have very high impact factor. So presently we cater to more than 15,000 libraries across the world. And this is a snapshot of what Wiley has been doing and what we do in today's context. More than 1,700 plus journals, more than 100 plus open access journals, which is slowly emerging as the new publishing phenomena. More than 7.5 million articles get published every single day across 2 million society members are partnered, more than 200 countries, like I said, and institutions are increasing manifold. Not only that, quality of our authorships are pretty good, that we have more than 450 Nobel laureates who have authored with us, and more than 665K authors. So this is what collaboration is all about. And in terms of the spread of our journals portfolio, we can see that across the different disciplines, Wiley has got fairly strong JCR of their impact factor of their journals. Even if you look at life sciences, physical sciences, health sciences, or humanities, our journals are fairly high, ranked on the JCR index. Just again, some more statistics about how Wiley has played its role in impacting the research community. So more than 80 million sites on articles of journals published worldwide, and 74% of all Wiley titles are included in JCR. So, and of them, 58% are society titles. And going forward, you have Wiley has been cited very highly on Wikipedia more than 4,600 times, and it has been mentioned more than 2 million times on the social media. So these are, as the trend, as you've been noticing, open access has been a catchword now. A lot of our journals are getting under open access. More than 100 plus open access journals are available from Wiley, and out of which 114 institutions and funders have participated and are getting active participation on for the open access journals. And we have 1,500 subscription journals also available. That's a part of Wiley. Just a small information about what we've been doing with the SERA consortium. As you all are aware as librarians, you might have actually accessed Wiley at one point of the time or the other. We have been part of this consortium since 2016-17, and more than 84 journals currently are being subscribed by SERA across 138 institutions. So I'm sure quite a few of you all librarians must have been very familiar with the content of Wiley, and on a day-to-day basis, you have all of your researchers are accessing our journals. Just a small snapshot about our journal usage pattern and trends over the years. As we started, 2015-16 was a pilot project, and 17 was the actual subscription. So the trends have shown that there has been increasing usage, and predominantly close to about 5 lakh plus full text downloads have been happening across these institutions. So you can just, from this itself, you can understand that how important Wiley is for the research community, for the SERA institutes across the country. Also, just a brief idea about what we do have in terms of online books. We do publish a lot of books in agriculture, which is available on an online platform. Fisheries and aquaculture is another area where we have more than 141 high impact books which are there. Food science and technology is another area where a lot of online books are available, and veterinary science and animal sciences is another domain. So these are some of the other online books which are available. If individual institutions would want to purchase one time, you can approach us and we will be in a position to give you good quotes. So thank you so much for the time and for the presentation. If there's any questions, I could take it, but anyway, thanks a lot for the organizations.
Thank you, Mr. Varun, for a nice and brief presentation about the Wiley products. May I now request the person from the Rapid Radio Solutions to give the commercial presentation. Please, sir.
Don't play, just pass it and
Oh.
It will come there.
Good afternoon, all. First of all, thanks to Dr. Srinivas sir and the other chairpersons to giving me the opportunity to present our product. We are Rapid Radio Solution is an Ahmedabad-based RFID hardware manufacturer. I am not going to take more minutes to show our presentation. I may give only 5 minutes video presentation. I hope everyone know how RFID going to be using libraries. Just have a look of this video presentation. This is one of the live site. We already installed our RFID in library.
We defined the way libraries are used by patrons and made access to knowledge and information easier and quicker. Beginning in 1930, library automation has evolved into a fine-tuned, techno-defined tool today. Radio frequency identification is a new age AI-DC technology that comprehensively enhances library efficiency with 100% accuracy. RFID seamlessly automates circulation operations and theft detection processes. It simplifies user experiences and enables library staff to focus on more value-added aspects of their jobs. In this context, we proudly introduce you to an optimal choice in RFID technology. Rapid Radio Library Automation Solutions. Rapid Radio is a pioneer in India's RFID library automation. Beginning its techno foray as early as 2006 and playing the role of a change inducer as the technology evolved and matured. Rapid Radio is a specialized RFID hardware manufacturing company offering a comprehensive range of RFID hardware products for libraries of diverse sizes and scales. With on-ground experience of 150 plus live library projects, a track record of 10 million RFID tag books, and NCIP integration with more than 10 library management software systems. Rapid Radio is logically the optimal choice for any library plan to implement RFID technology automation. Rapid Radio is the only Indian company certified by both ICALUC and NIC centers for NCIP compatibility, which plays a major role in integrating RFID hardware with LMS of libraries.
This is a stop station reader to show the return the books by using this RFID reader. So no need of any manual process.
Here's an overview of Rapid Radio's RFID.
So this is a tagging process.
And their key features.
So it's a one-time registration can be done by using this RFID tag. This is a RFID smart card. So it is a multi-purpose card. You can use as a ID card as well as library card. So by using the reader, you can issue or return the books, not only a single book. By using this frequency, you can issue or return multiple books at the same time. This is a self-check-in checkout kiosk. So patron can issue or return the books by themselves without any help of staff, library staff. This is a gate antenna system. If anybody without issuing the books try to go outside, it will give an alarm sound. This is another product is a handle reader to take for stock verification. So it will be easy to take the stock from this handle reader. And this is another product of book return station. So you can easily return the books without any help of staff, without no need to come for counter. This is our clients where we have 200 plus of clients overall in India.
Rapid Radio maintains experienced support teams in Ahmedabad, Delhi, Kolkata, and Chennai to ensure its customers.
We have a support teams of 4 locations.
Rapid Radio's RFID solutions are highly cost effective for any library making its first foray into RFID-driven operations. The company also provides affordable AMC packages to enable customers to seamlessly use the system for Rapid data science includes British Council libraries, IMDs, state universities, and public libraries across India. Rapid Radio Library Automation and Management Solution. Redefine the way the library operates with RFID-driven intelligence. Make the power of knowledge guide all of us.
So we have more than we have 200 plus of clients overall in India. These are some of the clients we have done in agriculture universities. You have a look of this. We have a client of this KVK Bangalore since 2013. They're running our RFID hardwares. University of Agriculture and Horticulture in Shimoga, and Kerala Veterinary Animal Science, and Mudigire Ponnambe College of Forestry Ponnambe. And we have a client of this Kerala Agriculture University Tirshur. So these are the agriculture university were implemented. If you have any queries and you have any requirement of any proposal, we have a stall outside. You can come and keep in touch with us. We will help you for this one. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Both our commercial presentations are very useful. One is our SERA partner and RFID. Yesterday our DDG also said to fulfill all the libraries of ICR with RFID system. Thank you. Now I invited contributed papers. So 2 papers is there. So one is KC Gangadhar. Please.
Good afternoon to all. My topic is Sci-Hub. Hope everybody knows Sci-Hub. Sci-Hub is a website developed and maintained by Alexandra Ilbakian, a neural network engineer of Kazakhstan. She uploads articles of commercial journals into her website Sci-Hub and making it open. Naturally, commercial publishers got furious and filing suits throughout the world. She is facing the cases throughout the world and changing her domain name, hiding in remote place. And recently in December 2020, even in Delhi High Court, elsewhere, Taylor Francis and American Chemical Society filed a suit on Sci-Hub, not only on Sci-Hub, even on internet providers for requesting for dynamic injunction. Still, it is pending in court. Sci-Hub, its tagline is to remove all barriers in the way of science. That is self-explanatory. It is the first website in the world to provide mass and public open access to research papers. And Sci-Hub believes in knowledge to all. It fights for knowledge to all, regardless of their income, social status, geographical location, etc. And no copyright. it advocates for cancellation of IPR or copyright laws for scientific and educational resources. Please note that that is for non-profit organizations. And it supports open access movement also. How Sci-Hub works. Sci-Hub uses credentials obtained from educational institutions. User's browser is connected to computers via proxy that has access to these subscription-based publishers. Why Sci-Hub is so popular? Because it is available free of cost. No need to subscribe anything in a database. Compatibility in accessing. To download an article, DOI, digital object identifier is enough. Even name of title, issue, year, month, nothing is required. And federated search, it is a one-stop shop. All database of various publishers can be searched in the same website. And Sci-Hub usage. Sci-Hub is downloaded from throughout the world, irrespective of developed countries or developing or underdeveloped countries. Actually, frankly to say, even developed countries usage has a lion's share. United States has got 5th place, and 25% of Sci-Hub downloads are from 34 members of OECD, that is Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, that is formed by wealthiest nations. Why open access? Authors are not getting any benevolence from publishers, instead pay for publishing as article processing charges, that is APC. Authors submit the article in the defined format. There is no amount involved in editing or formatting. Reviewers are not rewarded. In the electronic environment, hardly any expenditure involved for publishers except cloud management. Article downloading charges are hefty, and research output is the effort of author, where research is funded by government or public funding agencies, in turn which is generated by taxpayers. Hence, it should reach all citizens free of cost. Reasons to search out of box. To overcome copyright issue, authors should know copyright laws, embargo period, restrictive copyright laws together with digital rights management systems that lock up information at restricted access, unreasonable policies and embargo periods set up by publishers on online material, and students and researchers also need the latest information. Majority of authors are not clear about the difference between gold OA, hybrid gold OA, green OA, and alternative models in open access. Publishing both in green and gold open access routes, Creative Commons licensing, IRs, that is archive, archive, federated search OA journal, that is DOAJ or ORG, and for agriculture, langdam.org. Even at this time, I commented this one, JGate also. Though JGate is a commercial product, they give authors affiliation with their contact details. So even it is published in a commercial journal, we can contact the authors with their ID. So no author says no to send their article, because it gives their mileage for them, that is citation index. And short delayed open access through embargo, etc. What authors can do? Our scientific community should boycott review and publishing to foreign commercial journals. Instead, they can opt for Indian journals. Major society publishers are also moving to APC, that is also funded OA market, who charge hefty APC, boycott them too. And archiving preprints, uploading preprints of their papers in their IRs. Plan STTP coalition.sr. It is an initiative of open access science publishing consortium of national research agencies and funders from 12 European countries to put their research work in their open repositories. And what government can do? As per present Book Act, every author or publisher has to deposit book to National Library. Like that, one act can be passed by government to deposit their article in a national repository. Renowned professional institutes like IIT, IIM, ISC, ICR, etc. can start domain-based journals. Government can strengthen ISA, Indian Science Abstract, that is published by NISCARE. It covers 1,500 journals of in science. So it can include journals not only from science, but from agriculture, social science, humanities also. Authorized government agencies should recognize peer-reviewed quality journals and avoid predator journals. Ranking of Indian institutions, which has been conducted by NIRF, that is National Institutional Ranking Framework, should be based on ISA not on Scopus. One nation, one subscription is the ambitious goal of our Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. Hope it will end all this. And conclusion, like health for all, knowledge for all will be the fundamental right as declared by United Nations Mission. And intellectual property right has become investors' property rights nowadays. Lifelong copyright holding for publishers should be changed as leased period for limited duration and later on released for open access. Hence, there is a dire necessity to revamp or update IPR to manage digital rights management in the electronic environment. It is the collective responsibility of lawmakers, authors, institutions to find a solution to enhance open access publishing. In the present Copyright Act, though the activities of Sci-Hub seems legally not correct, it is ethically correct. It is my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now another paper, C. Krishnamurthy, virtual mode.
Sir, hello. Hello, sir. Instead of Krishnamurthy, sir, I am a research scholar of. Hello, am I audible? Hello.
Hello. Savita,
Hello?
are you listening? Only 3 minutes.
Hello, sir.
You can share your PPT and start presenting.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Hello.
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Am I audible? Hello.
Hello, Ms. Savita.
Yes, sir.
Are you online?
Yes, sir. I am online. Hello. Are you audible,
I
sir?
think we will wind up. We will give a presentation in the next session.
Okay.
We will
Hello.
first because lunch and already it is belated. Just send a message.
Hello.
Thank you very much for this session, especially today's invited lecture Professor Ram Babu, very inspiring and informative, and especially motivate for knowledge management. Another two commercial papers, very informative, and one paper Mr. Gangadhar for Saiho. So all our paper are very interesting this session, and my view is there. My reporter and co-reporter is also there. I asked to, if you want to something, please.
Good afternoon. Actually, there were 7 papers to be presented during this section. Out of these 7 papers, only 2 papers were presented. The paper was presented by Gangadhar and the title of the paper was Kahar. The presentation was excellent and useful. And I thank Dr. Viranjana sir for giving me this chance to serve as a reporter in this session. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, all of you. This 5th technical section of conference theme are IPR and allies education. The session key address speaker respected Professor B. Ramesh Babu to deliver the lectures knowledge management in very nice, knowledgeable and information. The really information and knowledge essential for society, and one paper presented by Gangadhar sign up is very nice. Thank you. Thank you so much for Dr. K. Viranjana sir and conference organizer for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
ಈಗ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ ಮುಗಿತು hello sir hello sir, can I present my paper?
Sir, meanwhile you can search for it. Request Mr. Puttaswamy to come on the dais to present a memo to the chairman of the session. Please come on the dais. Request Mrs. Shanta, College of Veterinary, Bangalore. Please come on the dais.
ಊಟ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರೆ.
Present a
ಹೌದು
memo.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಲೇಟರ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಲಂಚ್ ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Please come on the dais, madam. Madam from Fisheries College, Tamil Nadu Fisheries and Oceanography University. Please come on the dais. Dr. Elin Rani, madam. Please present the rapporteur.
ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಅವರು ಇದಾರಲ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಡೆಮಾನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬಾ ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಲಂಚ್ ಅಂತ.
One minute. See, I will invite Dr. N.R. Satyanarayana, a person who is brought lot of changes in the information system. He brought so many products from different, like we have seen from CDs and to online. He has done so many things in the revolution in the information system in India. And we have seen that CABI books, then CABI CDs, CABI abstracts, now we are seeing online. It is the efforts of Dr. Satyanarayana bringing lot of new products and a lot of things to provide the user-centric in India. Sir, I request you, sir, what are the new things you are bringing that one to give the information easily to reach our users, sir. Please come on the dais, sir. Madam. Sir.
Namaskar to all of you. Friends, I am now standing between you and the lunch, and I will not take too much of time. Thanks to Dr. Veeranjaneyulu and the organizers of this program, Dr. Srinivas, and for asking me to speak something which is very sudden. First, let me compliment all of you for taking the courage to come out and attend in this large number. It's really amazing. And I'm so happy that librarians are very courageous. Friends, I attended and heard yesterday the lectures of the inaugural program. It was wonderfully organized. And I just would like to pick up one very important message given by the speaker yesterday, the chief guest of the program yesterday, a great scientist of the country, whom all of you know, Dr. Ayyappan. He said, all libraries have collections. A good library provides services. And a great library builds community, he said. The last statement he made is something very revealing. Are libraries really building the communities? Is a question all of you need to ask as a takeaway from his lecture. Now, yes, every library has its community of its own users, institutional users within the organization where they have mandated to provide the service. Is your library, which is a community of your users, is it, when you say community, community means it is well-knit, networked. We have library networks in the country. SERA is one of the best library networks, and there are other library networks. But can you call all these library networks a community? When we talk about community today, what rings in your mind first? As a community, well-networked community. It facilitates exchange of information, exchange of knowledge between and among the communities. Classic example, all of you know, you take the Facebook, you take the YouTube, you take LinkedIn, look at the ResearchGate, academia.edu, and the things like. They are all communities, they are all facilitating building communities on a platform where you speak to your friends, you speak to your colleagues here and there, everywhere, all over the world. You get connected. Now look at the library community of your own library, and even within the SERA, for example, how many users of SERA speaks to other users on a daily basis? I find something very useful. Am I able to discuss within whatever you provide in your library? The best platform libraries provide for its community, starting at home, that is your own library, is your library management system. Will your library management system facilitate this community building where users are brought in on the same platform to exchange. Today, what has happened in the process of community building, we are all very global in nature. I'm connected to somebody in Arizona, somebody in New Zealand, somebody in Africa, everywhere around the world with whom I interact. I put on a message, they share, they say like, dislike, response, and whatever else. But how many people am connected within my own organization and I'm able to exchange, communicate each other? In your own institution of, let us say, 500 users, faculty and students and researchers, how many of them are able to use your library platform to network, exchange, communicate within that platform? In fact, if you look at the library management systems as a platform, that is the first major technology tool that became available in a campus long ago. Libraries went in for automation long before even the campuses went in. In effect, libraries as members, for example, in your library management system, you have all the users of the institution, all the members of the institution by and large, your faculty and students, which for a long time, the campus did not have in a single place until recently the e-governance was introduced. So in effect, libraries have been in the lead in implementing automation. And my challenge to you is, why not take libraries take this challenge of using their technology advantage to build as the next challenge, the next generation challenge for the libraries, to convert your library management platforms into a community platform, similar to what you see today on the Facebooks and the LinkedIns and ResearchGate and whatnot. So I thought, let me just leave this message, which can really, because you are in the forefront of digital transformation, while everybody is talking about digital transformation today, you started long ago in 60s, 70s, and 80s. So you are the early adapters of technology. So you have an advantage. If you can do this, I tell you, the libraries will be far ahead of the campus, and it will be a great recognition point for the libraries. You will all be hugged by your vice chancellors if you do something like this. Thank you very much. And I once again wish you all, for the rest of the time, a wonderful information exchange time, knowledge exchange time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for useful and very benefited your message for us. Now I request on the dais Dr. Prem Singh sir and Dr. Manjunath, who is a classmate, please come on the dais, and the director of the conference. As a token of gratitude, would like to present a memento, small memento to the respected Dr. N.V. Satyanarayan Garu. He brought a lot of things, and especially in under NEIP project in the SERA and the Union Catalog and other things, he has done a lot of support for agriculture. Today on COVID period, what we are enjoying, and indirectly, directly, Dr. Satyanarayan has given a lot of support for us.
We were classmates long before.
Yeah, you can give. Dr. Satyanarayan is not moving anywhere except his office. The first time he is coming outside during the COVID period, I think. Last 1 year he is not going anywhere. It shows that his affection and interest and towards agriculture libraries. Thank you very much, sir. I request Dr. Ratna Sabhavati to propose vote of thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, I would like to thank profusely the chairman Dr. Madhav Pandey, co-chairman Dr. Madhuri Gautam, and the rapporteur Dr. Subramaniam for having successfully organized this technical session. And I also extend a wholehearted thanks to the invited speaker, Professor Ramesh Babu sir, and an unexpected invited presenter, Dr. M. Satyanarayana, and CMD of Informatics. You have given a very good presentation on the latest happenings. Now we will break for lunch. I request delegates to kindly assemble by 2 o'clock for the next session, and it will be followed by the valedictory. Thank you very much.
ಓಕೆ. ಹಾ ಸರ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾ ಹಲೋ. ಹಾ ಕೇಳಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಇದೀನಿ. ಹಾ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಹಲೋ. ಹಾ ಸರ್ ಕೇಳಿಸಿದೆ ಕೇಳಿ. ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ, ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಾ? ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ? ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್?
ಲೋಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಂಡೋಲಿ.
ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ?
ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಹೌದಾ?
ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿರಿ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್.
ಓಕೆ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್, ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ.
ಓಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಓಕೆ ಸರಿ.
ಹಾ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ.
Social Sciences, Bangalore, is located on the National Highway number 7 at Gandhi Krishi Vigyana Kendra, commonly known as KVK. It is on the way to Kentegowda International Airport and 14 kilometers from Kentegowda bus station. The campus has a total area of 1,398 acres.
Sir, on ಮಾಡಿ sir. Sir, which one, sir? The use and user studies. It's the last. Okay. User and last. This one, sir. Okay. This one only. Study. PPT. I'll copy and keep in test up. Okay.
Result is negative. Sir.
ಸರ್ ನೆಟ್ ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ನೋಡಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸೊ 1 minute ಸರ್ ನೆಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋ ಇದೆ ನೆಟ್
No, I'm just copying the PPT.
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಅದೇ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ
ಇದು ಕಾಪಿ
ಯಾವುದು ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದು ಸರಿ ಇದೆ
ಅದಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಿಂಟರ್
I told he went outside. Then we will start, sir. Session we have to close the
Yes. Yeah, welcome back. Now we are moving to the technical session 6. If it is loaded.
Just copy it. Here it is. Emerging technology.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all of you. Now we are moving to the next and the final session of this 2 days international conference on metric studies. Now may I request Dr. K. N. Kanpal, the Chief Technical Officer of National Library of Veterinary Science, ICR, IBRI. Dr. Kanpal ji, Dr. Kanpal, please come to the dais, sir. You are the chairman for this technical session. Now I request Dr. M. Shankar, Assistant Librarian from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore. He is the co-chairman for this technical session. Dr. Shankar, please come on the dais. Mr. Rekraj Sabu is the rapporteur for this technical session, who is an Assistant Librarian from Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Mr. Rekraj Sabu ji. May I invite the Rapporteur General, Mr. N.S. Rohila ji also in dais. Okay, sir, no problem. Now we have an invited presentation from, it is none other than Dr. K. Veeranjanelu, our beloved President of ALDI. He doesn't require any introduction because he has significantly contributed towards the development of agricultural librarianship in the country. Now he has moved to National Institute of Technology, Warangal. There also he has contributed enormously for the development of engineering library services. Dr. Veeranjanelu sir is going to present you on the emerging technologies in the field of library and information sciences. May I now invite Dr. K. Veeranjanelu, the invited speaker, to give his invited presentation. Please, sir.
Nothing, sir. It will come.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected my teachers, Dr. Professor Chandran sir, Professor Ramesh Babu, and my senior colleagues, Dr. Prem Singh, Mr. Venkateshan, and Pandey sir, and Guha, and other professional colleagues and friends. See, there is some change in this one. As a standby, they are requested me to present a paper on this topic, emerging technologies in the field of library information science. Just I will share some of the things in this one, and I will take short period only. You can see. Today, the library scenario has changed from just as a mere storehouse of knowledge, but transformed into hybrid libraries or a digital library, where users can access information from not only the print resources, but also from digital resources. Now they can provide the library resources 24 hours from any time, from any place we can access the information. Not only that one. Earlier libraries means it is a within the building or some. Now the libraries called wireless libraries. You can access information. You know that better that during the COVID period, we have made a lot of things for this one. We are able to provide our faculty members, students on this one through online services. What we have the different knowledge management portal, we have seen that one as well. And you can see that the libraries earlier, we are the paper libraries will call it is a collection of papers and regular control. We have seen that experience. Earlier we have the big volumes of KVK and other things. Now it is transformed into collection of papers and regular control is electronic CDs and other things. We have seen that one. Now we call it electronic library, and the collection is digital and regular control also digital. That is called we have the virtual libraries, digital libraries, and other things we can call, where we can access information, everything on electronic forms. Online we can access that one. And you can see the traditional libraries, we have the print documents. Now we call it digital documents available in library. Earlier you can access. Now network digital environment. Globally you can access information that is. And earlier user goes to the library. Now the library goes to the users. We are adopting so many techniques like remote login systems, easy proxy, and other things. My laptop and other things. Now the catalog cards are there. Now it is called OPAC and web OPAC is there. And earlier the documents, books, journals, reports, something. And now we call the e-resources, e-books, and e-journals, etc. Earlier we are doing the performing the cataloging classification index. Now we call the metadata, content creation, organization, management, search engine. And the earlier we have the circulation issues are written. Now we can follow the access directly with the network internet facility. That is user ID and password, books, and other things we are doing that one. This the reference desk, so many things are there. You can see in this one. And the impact of technology, now we can see in recent years, impact of the technology has been tremendous on the library system. These advances in information and communication technology, how they lead to the change in the way of libraries provide and manage gathering, organizing, storing, and retrieving the dissemination of activities in this one. You know that one. The technology is affected most in the libraries in this one. And most of the libraries now adopting the technology, especially in agriculture libraries. The ICAR is providing a lot of funds under the library strengthening grants, where we are able to update our libraries in this one. And the ICT trends, you can see the influences of information communication, the technology, human knowledge is undisputed and also connected all process. And the ICT has a fundamentally affected library operations and information services, thus has great impact on the educational training of the users also. Now you can see that one earlier 10 to 15 years back, the computers means very costly. Now we are getting the very cheap computers. And one more thing is that we will see everything on our mobiles. That facility is available in this one system also. And the ICT trends in libraries, you have seen the traditional libraries to the digital libraries, print and paper to digital information, thought catalog to web OPACs, chain and to RFID technologies, print journals to online or electronic journals, ownership to access, library access to remote and desktop access, information availability 24/7, and information photographies to digital copies. Document delivery services are being provided through email instead of post or fax. Standalone library to information library, networks libraries now, real to virtual libraries. We are not owners of the content now. The content we can access. The servers and everything is located in different countries. There is no geographical barriers. We are seeing that one. And what are the technologies we are adopted so far? We are adopted technologies like automation, open source softwares, and RFID technologies, internet, digitization, then institutional repositories, semantic webs, subject gateways, library 2.0, web 2.0, e-learning, information security, and remote access systems. See, somebody is. Then library automation, you have seen that one. Only library automation means earlier just circulation and other things are management of it. Now the library automation, we have the standard. So most of the libraries are using Koha software. And now we are seeing that union catalogs. Most of the now library holdings are having the open access books, and we are able to provide the students through faculty online. They can access from anywhere, anytime. That facility is also available now. And you can see digitization and institutional report. It's very important, that one. The content is available in different universities. We cannot access that resource sharing. Whether you can, if you can digitize that one only, we can access the resources. To save the money of the nation and improve the quality and other things, digitization and institutional reports are very important. Nowadays, we have a lot of softwares like DSpace and we have the e-prints, Green Store like that one. DSpace is very famous. And we have created under e-grant project, Kushi Kosh, where we have all the universities are having the access of the resources. And we need not go our faculty members or research scholars to different universities. They can access information from. Now more than 2,50,000 content is available, whereas 1,20,000 books, theses are available at different universities also. The facilities are given. And this project we are created under e-grant project, where every university has given user ID and password. They can access, they can upload their content there. It shows the visibility of the university also. You have the different things like publications of the faculty, thesis, book chapters, convocation addresses, newspaper clippings, like so many things were added that one. If you go and see that one, it shows the what is the performance of the university also. That then electronic surveillance. You know that all the libraries are facing lot of problem. When a librarian is joined, before he retires, he gets 2 awards. That is, one is the BP and other is sugar. Because of that, before he goes in retirement, whether he gets a pension or not is a doubt, because you have to hand over the stock verification, books and other things also. It is common in all libraries, missing not only in India, the Western libraries are globally, the librarians are facing, where now the electronic surveillance system is there, where we can award some of the books which we can have. And the library consortiums. Now you know that each library, they have a lot of different courses are having. Their budget is decreasing, but the cost of the journals are increasing that one. We cannot satisfy our users without providing quality journals. Then in India, basically first UGC started, UGC Infonet, then Indest and other things. ICR is also started in 2007 an NEAP project that is called as SERA, Consortium for E-Resources, this one. And every year now they are spending more than 100 crores for this one. On behalf of all agriculture universities and ICR institutions, they are subscribing the journals. Here more than 3,000 journals we are getting here. Now they are included even thesis and other things also, that one is also. Then this is the front page of this one. You can see this URL, you can jgatplus.com also. Then now we can see what are the items included. When we have started, we have journals, also articles, now thesis, book series, conference proceedings, and audio visual, everything we are accessing this one. Then remote access systems. Why remote access system is required? There are content available. What are the library subscribed content we cannot access outside the campus and from our home or something. See, we are spending a lot of money for utilization is required, and we have to provide our services to the users 24/7. Then remote access system is come. Remote access system is that one. We'll give the user and password individually system, this one. And whenever the scientists want to access the resources, through that one you can access it. The mechanism is that when we are requesting some full text papers and other things, it automatically goes to our server. Our server IP is authenticated by the publisher servers. If you are not going to our remote login system, they will ask for article $25, $30, depend upon also that is. Then it is remote access. This is the remote access and login page, which is my lab recently implemented in the NIT. That is my library on fingertips. That is we have implemented 1 year back. It is working effectively. You can know this one. What are the journals are referred articles by the individuals? We will get the statistics of the individual person and scientists or teachers, and what are the journals are useful as for the renewal of journals also. We'll get a lot of statistics benefits also we'll get from this. Then RFID technology. And it is good to know that most of the ICR agriculture universities are implemented RFID technology in the libraries. It is gives a lot of time. Yesterday, Dr. DDG told that staff is decreasing that was staff, and so many problems are coming. If you implement like RFID technologies, you can manage with minimum staff also, that you can avoid the thefting of the books, stock verification, and lot of things you can do the value addition of this. IoT you can implement to this type of systems. Then IoT of things. See, this is a new concept. We are implementing the libraries. IoT is an Internet of Things is a new term which means Internet of Things. Since having the connection to the Internet has become a necessary more than a luxury, the Internet of Things is receiving more and more attention. That means you can provide more services to that one. And sitting in your home also, you can see what is going on in the library also. Who are they visiting the library? And things like you can have the RFID, you can give the links, you can know that what are the books are going outside also, you can see. Just like RFID, technology IoT refers to the possibility of connecting everyday devices and transferring data between them, but only in the case of IoT, the data is transferred over the Internet. Internet is quality is very important for this. Then big data, we speak that one big data is playing very important. People will think that one big data is useful for only market trends and other things, but in libraries also you can see that one. You can know that one, what are the resources are more required by our scientists and what are the books they are required. The big data is a large, more complex data sets, especially from new data sources of the Internet. The information technologies coupled with the people's activities on the web is generating more and more data than ever. Storage and analysis of large databases of data sets can be real advantage for the librarians as they have the relevant skills and knowledge to make the best use of these massive sources of information. Then makerspace. To attract more people in the Western countries, we have seen that one in Canada, USA, so many countries, they are introducing new services that is called makerspace, one of the place. The place where content creation spaces or a makerspace are an emerging phenomenon in libraries worldwide. There has been tremendous interest in makerspace in the recent times, and its potential in the libraries from middle school to public libraries to academic and special libraries. The topic seems very much discussed in recent days. The large number of libraries across the globe have an activity expanding the makerspace within the physical library and exploring its impact also. That means makerspace is that we'll create a room where what are the essential things we'll put like a multimedia requirements and other things. People can discuss there, and they want to wear some good computers and softwares like a data statistical tablets where they can do their work, and they can discuss the things which will happen. That makerspace also very important. Then library bookmarks apps. See, we are seeing that on everything we are nowadays depending on the apps. It is playing very important. Like we want to know that one, what is the data is available in the below data, you can go for the apps also. Apps are now becoming the familiar among the smartphone users. Many apps are also developed by the libraries. Now users can use libraries using the app. There are a lot of new initiation designed the library book apps also there. And this enhances the quality of the library and utilization of the resources also. That is, apps are important now. And you know that one for booking taxi, booking food also we are using the apps, or so many things are using them now. Then user-focused interface applications, person-to-person interaction like SDA services. Earlier we have the reference services, person-to-person we are providing. Interaction is one of the important features of our libraries. In this context, one of the future prospects of library service is a personalized interaction between the systems and users also. This is some of the new applications you can adopt that one. Then library drones. See, you have seen many mobile libraries through which we got the library books in the doorsteps. Earlier we have the mobile libraries, we have seen ship libraries and so many libraries to deliver the books in villages, in other islands also we have seen. Now the new concept is a drones. Now earlier in agriculture, drones are used for the pesticides and other things. Now the libraries are, some of the drones are now using for the delivering the food and other things. In one of the COVID period, I think Wings companies experimented this one to deliver books also for that some of the middle school students in US also. But the technology growing in a fast pace, and some libraries started using drones to supply books also. For example, Austrian startup has team up with a book rental services Ducal to create the first in the world textbook delivery services also. That is. Then artificial intelligence, AI. See, so many things the people nowadays talks about the artificial, lot of things. See, artificial intelligence is already we are implemented in libraries, and there is a lot of scope still we are implementing in the libraries. For example, you go and Sarah, you type one word, it gives a lot of alternative words. It is himself is an artificial intelligence of these things. Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic technology as it is gaining more and more in traction in our day-to-day activities. With many artificial applications focused on delivering information to the users, it can appear that artificial intelligence is a challenges to Singapore. See, like in Singapore and other countries, they are implementing the artificial for shelving of the books and taking the books and identifying the based on RFID technology. Also, they are using that one. And augmented realities. One more concept it is. Augmented reality is a hot topic in the techno world. People are curious about its development in various domains from the medicine to gaming. See, but libraries are more suitable place to implement the augmented realities. Augmented reality's ability to enhance what already exists in what makes it perfect fit to the libraries. One example of how libraries can use augmented reality is provided by a British company that offers digital solutions for libraries and changes the way users engage with library services. Then digital interface for printed books. This is a new concept. You are seeing that one like hyperlinks, what we do, and if you touch that one, you will get all the information. Digital interface for printed books in a new development taking place. Finger links in a prototype developed and by physicists that provides all the digital functionalities on the printed book. And it detects the user's fingers and that what it is touching and creates an interactive touch screen where they can select the part of they want to and transpose its a digital form where it can be processed. That is a new concept. Now it is coming in future. And the social networking tools, you know that one nowadays. Most of the people are using Facebook, Twitters, and other things. Data exchange, resource sharing is happening in the nowadays in these social networking tools. Simple WhatsApp, we are taking that one. We have the agricultural WhatsApp where we are sharing the lot of articles required by different people also. The social networks nowadays useful for that. It is, you know, every concept, every technology has the advantage and disadvantages also there. We are facing a lot of disadvantages also, this type of social networks also, this one. If you put any wrong information, it is viraling it one, it gives a lot of misconcepts to other people also. Then propose a new library service in the emerging technologies environment is that helps users to searching and retrieving information from various databases on internet and introduce scanning and distillation facility to users, provide guidance to how to where to publish articles, provide citation analysis reports to authors on request, helps users upload thesis papers into the institutional repositories, provide information literacy trainings to users, classrooms as well as e-learning mode like YouTube, MOOCs and so on, provide specialized services such as the literature survey to research scholars, provide access to anti-plagiarism software to the faculty and scholars. New skills for today's libraries are required: scanning, digitizing, archiving, and OCR, character recognizers, metadata creation and indexing, knowledge of software for document and conversion, web search engines, browsers and web searching tools, semantic web, meta search, metadata search, uploading documents to institutional repositories, web page design, hosting and maintenance, citation analysis, H-index, and author general impact of knowledge of social networks such as the research gates, Google Scholars, Mendeley, academic aids, so that the visibility of the institute can increase that one. This is some of the skills required for that one. And the new role of academic libraries. Earlier librarians means a lot of people will think that one concept, issues of the books, returns of the purchasing. But the concept and transformation of libraries is now we can see that information navigator, facilitator, evaluator, and consultant, digital librarian, as librarian, knowledge worker or a knowledge manager, digital copy, like so many changes are coming there. Earlier, Professor Ramesh Babu morning in his theme paper, he told that one invited speak what are the skills required for the library people also. And the challenges nowadays in academic libraries, developments, information communication technology, cloud computing, mobile technologies, big data and data mining, semantic webs and artificial intelligence, e-commerce, e-payment gateways, globalization of higher education, open learning, e-learning, OERs and MOOCs,
technical session 6. I think this is the last technical sessions. There are the 14 paper are listed here. We can read one by one, please. Who are available here? Raise your hand, please. LK Singh, this is present. Okay. Moga Suresh? No. In the last. After this completion. Anil, Umaid, present. R. Kirti Krishna, not present. 14 papers. Okay. B. JB Pratigya, not. Dhage Santosh, no. Handare Amarpal, no. Now Madhuri Gautam, Y Mule Ratnakar, Ravindra S. Bankar, and Amsa Veena, DM Sunil, B. Tejaswini. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5 are present up out of 14. Now, first, sir. This is 14, sir. 5 present. 3 minutes each.
Last technical session. Total 7.
We can join after this. End for this, no? No problem. The LK Singh kindly present.
Sir, मेरा last में सर इनकी बात मेरा छूट गया था.
हाँ नहीं वो अभी करा दिया नाम लिखवा दिया.
Last में हो जाएगा.
Wait.
Sir, you share copy वाली तरफ.
Almatics.
Almatics. Sir, they.
आगे बढ़ाने के लिए
This one, sir. This one for back side. Okay. Mike.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is LK Singh, IVRI, Azad Nagar, Bareilly. My topics: Almetrics and alternative tools for modern digital era to access color research aspect. At first, we discuss outline, introduction, definition, origin, development, features, data indicators, advantage, disadvantage, score, unit, tool, models, service provider use in libraries, and conclusion. First, introduction. Metrics are metrics and quantitative data that are complementary to traditional citation-based metrics. They can include.
Please skip the introduction and other. You can skip. Just.
They can include peer reviews and faculty of 100,000. Citation in Wikipedia and private documents, discussion research blogs, mainstream media coverage, bookmarks on reference manager like Milde, and mentions in social yoga and Twitter. Just definition coming just like shortly. Yes. Definition is there. Founder of Almetrics is Eddie Ivan. This definition is that Almetrics includes the quality and quantity of online attention in multiple channels, including social media, blogs, posts, and news coverage. So many definitions is there. Australian Open Access supports groups. This one and.
Please go to the conclusion. The full paper are present in the proceeding. No need for this.
Please, only 2 minutes is required. More than 2 minutes now. Developed Almetrics in 2010. And again, Eddie Ivan, founder 2011, and also
go to tell how it is relevant to library, because the full paper is available to all. Yes. Go for the validity. How it is relevant to librarians and what is your conclusion?
Some features is there. In-depth and detailed analysis of technical data to help the users and read, discuss, store, and comments. It provides the information showing academic impact by day and year. It gives inside website academic inputs such as blog posts, data sets, video, and software. Our data indicators are Facebook, blogs, Twitter, Google Plus, news alerts, and etc. Advantage is their speed, enable to users quick view, and so many is there. Disadvantage is there. They are only complement to, not a replacement work. And again, so many not to discuss there. Continuous and continuous. Limitation is there. Almetrics don't tell whole story. Like any metrics, there is potential for gaming of metrics. Almetrics are already relatively new. More research to the use of each needed. Score is 3, volumes, author, and sources. So many tools is there. Almetrics.org, almetrics.com, Bouncex, Intext Story, PLS, Alice to Paris, Reader Meter, and scholarly.org is SSRN, Social Service Network, Vivo, Merle, Edu already discussed, Dr. Ranger sir, Google Scholar, Oigo Knowledge Science, etc. Just coming in. For you is research library and publisher and this is beneficiary is publishers, so many is there. Models is 2 are service provider model and publisher models. So many is website is there. Again, coming conclusion. Like reuse or use. Yes. Almatics is the alternative matrix can be used as a valued service to showcase content impact and give some hints on how this too can be used to supplement the additional research performance assessment exercise in students. Almatics can provide measure of impact for all non-journal scholarly work available open access, like usage statistics, but it can go further by contextualizing the readership of an author research output. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, all of you. My name is Anil Kumar Usendi, College of Agriculture Research Station, IGKV, Kanker, Chhattisgarh. My presentation topic: information on the published on COVID-19 pandemic in front page of the select daily newspaper in a comparative study. Special reference to Chhattisgarh. Introduction. Objective to understand the role of print media in covering the health issue. To find out the role of print media in spreading information about COVID-19 among people, to examine the role of the leading Hindi newspaper of Raipur in spreading awareness on COVID-19. Methodology. The research used both quantitative and quantity method. As a quantity method, a survey through structured questionnaire was conducted among 4 Chhattisgarh newspapers. History of newspaper in Chhattisgarh. Conclusion. The finding of survey and the analysis suggest that print media has been playing a vital role in spreading awareness on pandemic of coronavirus disease COVID-19. For this study, the leading newspaper of Chhattisgarh, it is clear from the content analysis and survey of the newspaper that print media is playing a strong role by reaching the right information to the people. Newspaper is giving ample space to the variety of queries as asked by the people. Beside to the newspaper has published the answer of these queries by about coronavirus. It has been publishing a special page to alert people toward coronavirus in condition to the front page news related to coronavirus is also being published prominently on other pages. Thank you.
So good afternoon, one and all. I am present with my paper. My paper is research output of entomology with a special reference to Web of Science database. This study is only for the related to the metric study. Already all of you know the metric studies is the scientometrics from the derived from the bibliometrics. Now it is automatics and informatics. But it is very simple study for my research. In particularly, author, subject, year-wise, topmost institution, and also the frequently used keywords and country-wise. My study only for taken this period only 10 years, 2011 to 20, and also the database, the user-friendly database for Web of Science, the bibliographic, very useful for the citation for international renowned database. And the particular my finding is 2014 year of the entomology records is more compared with the other years, and articles is most found the records in this particular database, and the Journal of Asia Pacific Entomology is topmost journal in this research. It is in a Korean journal, and also the most prolific author, the Lee S, is USA, from more document produced, and the institution Seoul National University, and most frequently used keywords in diphtheria in 545 records found in this research, and frequently the country most records using in the USA, the global citation scores also high with the compared with other countries. India also 8 countries. Thank you.
Good afternoon to respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Myself, Dr. Madhuri Gautam, Assistant Library, Pandit Kisorilal Shukla, College of Horticulture and Research, International Rajnandgaon, Constituent College of Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Raipur. My paper topic is Symptomatic Analysis of the Indian Journal of Horticulture 2011 and 2019. This paper discusses with symptomatic analysis. This paper discusses symptomatic analysis of Indian Journal of Horticulture during 2011 and 19. The study aims to find out year-wise distribution, authorship pattern, and relative growth rate doubling time in the field of horticulture. Symptomatic analysis study for the study, the volume of 68 to 76 was taken into consideration of 1085 articles published in Source Journal during the year 2011 and 19.
Skip for the introduction.
Okay, sir. Objective of the study to determine the year-wise distribution of research publication, to observe authorship patterns, to identify the ranking of authorship pattern, to identify the proportion of single and multi-author and the degree of collaboration, to find out a relative growth and doubling time of publication. Methodology, the data for the study was the volume 68 to 76 was taken into consideration. Data were collected with adequate details such as the title of the article, name of the contributor, and their address and affiliation detail for each article. The collected data were analyzed for making observation. Limitation of the study. The Indian Journal of Horticulture may only publish research articles. The help the research scholar, student has done their project and update their latest development in their respective subject. This study is limited to result and analysis. Okay, sir. Finding and conclusion. It is evidence for the table that the highest 121 11.33 article were published in the year 2016. 2.12% of single author is and 56.58 and more than 3 authors paper published during the study period. More than 3 author paper 614 56.58% occupy the first rank, and 3 authors paper 269 24.79 comes in second rank. The highest degree of collaboration occurred during the year 2014 and 2019. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Sunil.
आगे बढ़ता है.
I'm Sunil from KVK Library as a working as a digital reference specialist. I'm presenting my paper bibliographic analysis of circulation of books during 2013 and 19. It's for the 6 years. So I'll directly come to the. So we are first working with the SOAR 2.0. Then we are shifted to Koha in 2011 with RFID technology. Okay. So I'll come. This is the Koha features. So there is objective of studies. So to know the highest circulated books for the specific year and for the oral year, and for the same for the faculty and student, and also book bank. So in the method, so we have collected all the data from the Koha report, and we have analyzed the data. So these are the books which are circulated in. So this is the list of the 20 highest books in the 6 years, 13 to 19. So building construction is a 68 times transacted for the 6 years. Like the strength of the material, 62 times it is circulated. And for each year, 14, 15. So plant pathology, 137 times it is circulated. Okay. So these are the titles which are circulated most. And these are the books which are circulated by the faculty. So there is the agricultural marketing in India, which is circulated for the 75 times. This is for each year, and there is the undergraduate students. So this is a 6 years data. So soil mechanics and foundations is a 566 times it is circulated in the library. And for the postgraduate students, there is the principle of genetics. It's circulated for 168 times during the 6 years. And this is a book bank, because book bank facility is provided for the six months per semester. This is 6 years data. Plant pathology is highest circulated data. So book for the 38 times it is circulated in the library. Thank you.
Thank you. Now next, Alex. Please. After that, one virtual presenter was ready for this.
सभी गणमान्य गणों को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं अंडमान निकोबार से आपका 3 मिनट लूंगा सर। मेरा नाम एलेक्स प्रवीण बरला फ्रॉम ICR कैरी पोर्ट ब्लेयर अंडमान एंड निकोबार आइलैंड। मेरा टॉपिक है स्टडी ऑन लाइब्रेरी यूज एंड यूजर अमॉन्ग वेरियस इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ अंडमान एंड निकोबार आइलैंड। ज्योग्राफिकल फीचर, जैसा कि वहां पर अंडमान निकोबार में 578 आइलैंड है, 38 में लोग रहते हैं। यह लगभग इंडिया मेनलैंड से 1200 किलोमीटर दूरी पर स्थित है। आप इस मैप में देख सकते हैं, रेड पैचेस के बीच में है अंडमान निकोबार आइलैंड। ऑब्जेक्टिव ओके,
Speak in English and go to directly findings.
Okay. Library use and user of Andaman Nicobar Islands. These things. Type of library, mainly 3 types of library in there. Academic library 81, middle school library, secondary school 51, higher secondary school. These things. Public library maintained by Andaman Nicobar administration. District library 1, zonal library 20. Challenges and facing of library: ICT infrastructure, shortage of library staff, digitization of old publication. Conclusion: अंडमान निकोबार आइलैंड 1200 किलोमीटर दूर है, इस वजह से ICT बेस्ड डिजिटल कंप्यूटर ही वहां में मेन प्रॉब्लम है। इसका वजह से हम जो ICT बेस्ड शिफ्ट होना है हमारे जो लाइब्रेरी को, वो नहीं हो पा रहा है। Thank you. Thank you. सॉरी मैं अपना प्रेजेंटेशन ठीक से नहीं दे पाया क्योंकि सब कंक्लूजन में ही जा रहा है. धन्यवाद.
Good afternoon all. I am Savita, research scholar, Karnataka University, Dharwad. My presentation topic on innovative learning through MOOCs, a new platform for LIS profession. Next. Next. Hello. Next. MOOCs, as you know, online courses designed for the large number of participants. Through MOOCs, one can learn. Teachers, students, and also working librarians can learn new things, and enrich their existing skills. Next. Next. These are the major MOOCs platform in India: ICALUC, NPTEL, MOOCit. Then next. Next, Swayam and all. Excuse me. Hello. Challenges for massive MOOCs in India. These are the lack of telecommunication and technological infrastructure, investment, diversified needs of the users, lack of adoption and motivation of MOOCs among learners, quality, and it is found that MOOCs does not have a foolproof system to check and validate the advancement of learners. Next, there is a completion rate is compared to traditional education system is less in MOOCs, and overall MOOCs helps to bring in an opportunity for librarianship to improve LIS education and skills of library professionals. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Then total 7 presenters in this session. All are present very well. The one e-paper of Dr.
Once again, a very good afternoon to all of you. Firstly, Dr. KVKs, sir, President of ALDI, is expressed emerging technology of library and information science. Sir has covered all technologies impact of library and information science, like big data, Internet of Things, library bookmarks, app, lot of things, and many more. In this sixth session, international conference, there are 7 papers are presented out of 14 papers, and all papers are very good, informative, and knowledgeable. Thank you to all the presenters, as well as I heartily thanks to the organizers to give me an opportunity. Okay, thank you, sir.
The techniques and the final session is very informative for the related to the metric studies. So the presenter is also presented in a simple time, the short span of time, and conclude all the content. So I thank all the presenters, and also I also thank Audi and the US Bangalore for giving the opportunity to the 4 chairs program. Thank you.
We are thankful to the organizer for give the opportunity to conduct the session. Thank you all of you cooperation for your thank you.
I request Dr. Go ahead, sir. Please come on the rise. I request Dr. Hemant Kumar Gogain to kindly honor the chairman, co-chairman, rapporteur with a memento. Sir, Dr. Kanpalji, chairman of the session. Please. You will, please, Chaudhary will honor Dr. M. Shankar co-chairman of this technical session with a memento from the organizers. I requested Dr. Puttaswamy sir to honor the rapporteur with a memento from the organizers. Dr. Rekraj Sadhu is a rapporteur for this session. Dr. Puttaswamy, senior most librarian, will honor him with the memento from the organizers. Thank you, sir. With this, sixth and final technical session is coming to an end. Now we will have the valedictory program of the international conference. It will start within a few minutes. Already the dignitaries and the guests have arrived. Shortly they will come to the dais. I request all the delegates kindly be available in the auditorium or the valedictory program.
cameras there as the backdrop, and all the dignitaries will also be sitting along with you. So group photograph will be taken in this auditorium after the valedictory function. Please cooperate. I request the office bearers of ALDI to usher all the dignitaries onto the dais, please. I request the dignitaries to come onto the dais and the office bearers to usher them onto the dais. Dr. Satish Kumar S. Hosmani, Dr. P.S. Pandey will be joining online. Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad,
I know that, sir. Yes, sir.
but ಇನ್ನಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಇವತ್ತು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ. Good evening. Suppose an international conference is organized by any department in the university. All the staff of the university can lock the doors of the department and participate in the international conference, but not the library. 2 days the conference was held in this auditorium, but the library was working. So that's why wise men say a university is just a group of buildings gathered around a library. Our sincere salutation to the librarians and the librarianship. Hats off. There is one request. Please sit in alternate chairs. COVID. Yeah. And also, please keep your mobiles switched off. We began our proceedings by invoking the blessings of Lord Ganesha. We would like now to thank the Almighty for his blessing. Vishwaraj, PhD student, please.
Paramananda, Paramananda, Ananda, Paramananda, Paramananda, Taikanda Jananda Jagadananda, Guru Kanda Punyadinda Janamananda, Nisari Sariga, Mamari Sari Sari Sadani Pamagamari Ananda, Paramananda, Paramananda. ಬಾಡಿನ ಜೊತೆ ಬಂದ ಸಕಲಕ್ಕೂ ಸಮನಾದ ಮಡದಿಯ ನೆರಳಿಂದ ಧರ್ಮಾನಂದ ಹೃದಯದ ನೋವನ್ನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಸುದೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾಗರ ನಗಿಸುವುದೇ ಮನುಜಾನಂದ ಬೆಲ್ಲದ ಕಣದೊಳಗೆ ಬೇವಿನ ಎಲೆಯಿರುವ ಬೆಲ್ಲದ ಕಣದೊಳಗೆ ಬೇವಿನ ಎಲೆಯಿರುವ ಬಾಳು ತಂದ ಹಬ್ಬಲಿಂಗ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಗುರು ತಂದ ಕಣ್ಣದಿಂದ ಜನ್ಮಾನಂದ ನಿಸರಿ ಸರಿಗ ಮಮರಿ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ಸದನಿ ಪಮಗಮರಿ ಆನಂದ ಪರಮಾನಂದ ಪರಮಾನಂದ.
Vishwaraj, the song was apt for the occasion and your rendering was very melodious. Thank you very much. Dr. Barbara Hutchinson of University of Arizona has written in her foreword to the conference volume that libraries are gateways to knowledge and heritage and hence referred to as knowledge resource centers. The theme of the international conference chosen by the organizers, that is management of knowledge resource centers, trends, challenges and opportunities is very appropriate. Kudos to the organizers. Now I request Joint Secretary RD Dr. K. Kanpal to welcome the dignitaries and the participants. Sir, please.
General Secretary. Thank you, sir. Good morning, good afternoon, one and all present here. Today, chief guest, Dr. T.D. Kamparaju, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, Dr. S. Rajendran Prasad, Honorable Vice Chancellor, UAB, Honorable Guest of Honors, Dr. P.S. Pandey, Assistant Director General, EP&HS, ICR, New Delhi, Dr. Satish Kumar S. Goswami, Director, Deputy Department of Library and Government of Karnataka, Dr. K. Virendra sir, President Aldi, and Dr. Ratna Sovapati, this is the Director of the conference. It's indeed a matter of great honor for me to welcome all of you, sir, for valedictory function of today's International Conference on Agriculture, Library and Users Community on Management of Knowledge Resource Centers in Network Digital Environment, Trend, Challenges and Opportunity, organized by University of Agricultural Science, Bangalore, and Association of Agricultural Library and Documentation of India. I extend my warm welcome, Honorable Dr. T.J. Kamparaju, Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, and he has accepted our invitation and gracing the validity function in aim of his busy schedule. We welcome you, sir. We welcome dynamic, the young and energetic Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Rajendran Prasad, UASCV, with us, with the blessing and support with we organize the international conference at this beautiful US campus. We welcome, sir. We have the guest of honors with us. We are happy to welcome Dr. P.S. Pandey, sir, Assistant Director General, EP and HS, ICAR, New Delhi, who has accepted our invitation and gracing the valedictory. I on P.S. Pandey, sir, accepted our invitation. On behalf of organizing committee, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am very happy to feel honored to we welcome Honorable Dr. Satish S. Goswami, Director, Department of Public Library, Government of Karnataka. We welcome, sir. We have our dynamic President of ALDI, Dr. K. Virenjuru, sir, with us. Sir, we welcome you properly. I welcome the Conference Director, Dr. G. Ratna Sabapati, sir, and Dr. Srinivas, Organizing Secretary. I welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. M. Papegala, Assistant Library, USB. And I welcome also Naren Singh Rohila, I welcome Professor Prem Singh, sir, former President. I welcome all of the dignitaries came from different parts of the country. I welcome one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. K. M. Kandapal, and on behalf of all present here, we heartily welcome you. ICALUC-2021 envisages to deliberate on current topics concerning the librarianship in general and agricultural librarianship in particular, with a focus on knowledge management tools, information seeking pattern, emerging digital tools and technologies, and future technologies that will impact the library and information centers. We are sure that the goal has been achieved in today's deliberations. We are eager to listen to the Rapporteur General of the conference, Mr. Narendra Rohila from NDRI Karnal. Conference report, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, one and all. Respected dignitaries, invitees, delegates, and participants. Indeed, it is a privilege and honor to present consolidated report of two-day international conference on the theme Management of Knowledge Resources Centers in the Network Digital Environment, Trends, Challenges, and Opportunities. This two-day international conference is scheduled from 25th to 26th February 2021, is being organized by ALDI and US Bangalore. The organizers have invited eminent guests from ICAR and other premier SAUs and ICAR institutes, former librarians of SAUs, The experts have shared their valuable insights on the emergency as well as exigencies of present pandemic situation, a prominent role to be played by the agricultural library professionals during the COVID crisis. On the day one, the international conference ICALUC-2021 is launched on 25th February 2021 with the inaugural address delivered by Dr. Ayappan, Chancellor, CAU, Imphal, and other dignitaries. In the inaugural address, Dr. Ayappan has discussed and elaborated on the various initiatives taken by the Education Division, such as funding support and also on strengthening of libraries. Further, he asserted the importance of online teaching and learning courses moves as the current COVID situation demands. Followed by the inaugural address, Dr. K. Viranjulu, President of ALDI and librarian at NIT Warangal, has delivered brief introduction about International Conference ICALUC 2021. After that, Dr. R.C. Agarwal, DDG Education, ICR, New Delhi, discussed about importance of libraries in present agricultural education system and planning to launch e-courses designed by subject experts from various subject experts in our system. The stressed about the importance of digital learning in present situation. Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Rajendra Prasad, US Bangalore, delivered about ICT technologies in modern library system to provide accurate information to the end users, and inaugurated DSpace and Vidwan, which are developed by US Bangalore. Professor Prem Singh, former president of ALDI, delivered on knowledge resources centers in the network digital environment trends, challenges and opportunities, and focused on development of libraries, SAUs, as well as ICR institutes. Followed by all the award distribution, that is all the Lifetime Achievement Awards and Best Librarian Awards. Technical session first. The title was on knowledge management. After that, first technical session chaired by Dr. K.K. Manjunath, former University Librarian, USJ, KVK, Bangalore. Co-chairman was Dr. T. Srinivasan Rao, Assistant Librarian, Angaru, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. Rapporteur Dr. Dilip Chaudhary, Librarian in charge, Kamdhen University, Chhattisgarh. Virtual presentation on 5 implications of digital transformation for higher education by Dr. David Porter, Senior Advisor, Higher Education, Commonwealth of Learning, Vancouver, Canada. After that, followed by presentation given by Dr. Madhav Pandey, University Librarian, IGKV, Raipur, topic on agriculture library service of Chhattisgarh during COVID-19 pandemic and overview. Then K.N. Kantpal presented paper on digital initiatives of ICR, IVR, an overview. T. Srinivasan Rao presented paper on improving the visibility of research output, strategies and tools. M. Pepagowda presented paper on trends and challenges in ERM. Technical session 2, digital library, emerging tools, technologies, and management. After that, second technical session, chaired by Professor D. Chandan, Professor and Chairman retired, DLIs SVU, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh, sorry. Co-chairman Dr. U.S. Jadhav, University Librarian in charge, KVAU, Bidar, Karnataka. Rapporteur Dr. N. Nagana, Assistant Library Agriculture College, Mandya, US Bangalore. Presentation on evidence synthesis, service of library systematic review, training and support for researchers, an overview by Dr. Jim Morris, Noor, Research and Global Initiatives Librarian, Cornell University, Ithaca, USA. Digitization in Librarians Perspective papers presented by Dr. Hemanta Kumar Gohin, AU, Assam. RFID implementation in National Library of Veterinary Science, NVLS, ICR Library, presented by Dr. K.N. Kantpal, role of electronic library system and services, and overview paper presented by Muneshwar Bhimbai Subhas. Jutero, a personal research assistant for researchers by Narendra Singh Rohila. Capacity building of allies professional, new perspectives by Ramesh. Impact of online social media information resources and academic libraries by Ramaswamy. E-publishing and introduction by Rituraj Parashar. current status of library consortia in India, an overview by Sanjay Kumar. Technical session 3, emerging trends in LIS. After that, third technical session, chaired by Dr. Hemant Kumar Gohen, AU Assam, and co-chairman was Mr. N.P. Ravi Kumar, University Librarian, FAC, PJ2SU, Hyderabad, Telangana. Rapporteur, Dr. Girija, Assistant Librarian, University of Horticultural Science, Bagalkot, Karnataka. Presentation on co-evolving with researchers, agricultural librarians, opportunities for symbiosis by Dr. Mohan Ramaswamy, Interim Dean and Chief Academic Services, National Defense University Library, Washington State University of USA. There were 2 commercial presentations by Informatics and NIPA. Impact of COVID-19 on academic library services by Dr. U.S. Jadhav, U.S. Social Media and Library Services by Jacob Johnson, Mobile Technology and its use in library service by Pratibha Jaiswal. After that, general body meeting of all the was conducted. Second day, day 2 in technical session 4, information literary and library user studies. This was titled. After that, 4th technical session chaired by Dr. Hansraj, former librarian ICR New Delhi, co-chairman Mrs. Yashoda Negi, assistant librarian Dr. Y.S. Parmar, University of Horticulture and Forestry, Himachal Pradesh. Rapporteur Mr. Baldev Singh, STU ICR, DCFR, Neemtal, Uttarakhand. Presentation on open source software and platform in agriculture by Ms. Amy Gay, Digital Scholarship Librarian, Binghamton University Libraries, New York, USA. Information literacy skill among students of DAU by Dilip Chaudhary, Sri Vasudev Chandrasekhar University, Durg, Chhattisgarh. E-resources utility for the development of coconut plantation management and processing program in the Tumkan Institute by Ravi Venkat. Pooja has presented a paper on information seeking through digital library during COVID-19 lockdown, a study of KMC Mangalore, use of electronic resources by the UG student of BTC College of Agriculture and Research by Rekha Sahu. Presentation by Sangeeta on digital information literacy among undergraduate students of Agriculture College. Akansa Pandey presented a paper on problem and prospects in managing consortia for e-resources in agriculture, SERA. Virtual presentation by Aditi Joshi on job satisfaction of library professionals. Use of WhatsApp Messenger among students of University of Agriculture Sciences, Raipur, a study by Satish Kumar. Shravan Yadav presented on library services during COVID pandemic situation. Content analysis of RMD Cars library website. Ms. Sunit has presented a paper on information use of pattern homeopathic and Ayurvedic Medical College faculty in Karnataka State, a study. Uday Kumar Vati presented on role of print media in disseminating agriculture information to the farmers of Chhattisgarh. Dr. Yashoda Negi presented on usage of Satyanand stocks. Library Dr. Y.S. Parmar, University of Horticulture and Forestry during COVID-19 pandemic study. Shivaramu presented a paper on extent of usefulness of UASB library as pursued by a postgraduate student. Now technical section 5. On second day, IPR and LIS education, Chairman Dr. Madhav Pandey, UL IGKV Raipur, Co-Chairman Dr. Madhuri Gautam, Assistant Librarian IGKV Chhattisgarh, Rapporteur Suramani MK. Presentation on knowledge management in the electronic environment, challenges and opportunities for LIS professional Dr. B. Ramesa Babu, former professor DLIS, University of Madras, Chennai. Only one paper was presented on SCI Hub. It is ethically correct and legally wrong by Gangadhar. Now the last session, technical session 6, matrix studies. After that, 6th and final technical session chaired by Dr. K. Pal, CTO, NLVS, ICR, Ivarijat Nagar, Uttar Pradesh, co-chairman Dr. M. Shankar, Assistant Librarian, TNAU, Tamil Nadu, Rapporteur Mr. Rekha Sahu, Assistant Librarian, IGKV Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Presentation on agriculture library service of Chhattisgarh during COVID-19 by Dr. Madhav Pandey, University Librarian, IGKV Raipur, Chhattisgarh. L.K. Singh on altmetrics, an alternative tool to measure the research impact. Anil Sandy on COVID-19 related news items. published by select newspapers of Chhattisgarh. A study M. Shankar presented on research output of entomology as per Web of Science database. Madhuri Gautam presented on cyanometric analysis of the Indian Journal of Horticulture. Sunil presented a paper on circulation of books during 2013-2019 in USB library KVK, Bangalore. So, thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rohila, for that crisp conference report. Established during 1971 in a humble manner, the RD has seen tremendous development over these years, and in the current year is celebrating its golden jubilee. During the 50 years of its successful journey, RD has played a vital role in agricultural knowledge management across the Indian subcontinent. To commemorate 50 years commendable service, RD organized the first international conference of agricultural librarians in a spectacular manner. Now it is a proud moment for the director of the conference, Dr. Ratina Sabapati, to pour his heart out. So please.
Good afternoon to all of you. Esteemed and most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, who is presiding over this function, Professor Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad. Chief guest for this program, Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University. Dr. P.S. Pandeji, the Honorable Assistant Director General of ICAR, New Delhi, who is the guest of honor, joined with us online. Respected Dr. Satish Kumar S. Vasamani, the Director of Department of Public Libraries, Government of Karnataka, who is the guest of honor. Our own beloved President, Dr. K. Viranjanailu, sir, President Aldi, Dr. Kanpal, Mr. Rogila, Dr. Srinivasa, our former President, Professor Prem Singh, sir, senior academicians and professors, Dr. Ramesh Babu, sir, Dr. Chandran, statutory officers of the University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, esteemed guests, delegates, good afternoon to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to share my views, just to give my remarks, because Mr. Narendra Singh Rohila has given a detailed presentation on the conference proceedings. So he has made my job very easy. A small seed was sown during 1971. Today it has emerged as a big banyan-like tree across the country, that is Aldi. Started in 1971, we are celebrating our Golden Jubilee celebrations. This international conference is part of this Golden Jubilee celebrations. I should not talk much about the seed because renowned seed scientist is with us. He is our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Sir, I am very happy to mention that even though we have a lot of COVID lockdown restrictions, we have presenters from across the Indian subcontinent, starting from Assam to Andaman and Nicobar Islands. We have presenters. They have presented papers on various aspects of library and information technology, touching upon the emerging technologies like blockchain technology, drones, artificial insemination, artificial intelligence, blockchain technology. Similarly, this virtual reality, augmented reality, like that. In fact, it was a great opportunity for the participants to share the knowledge from a variety of professionals from across the country. I feel it a great honor to host this event by UAS Bangalore because Dr. S.R. Ranganathan is known as the father of library science in India. Across the globe, he is widely known. Though Ranganathan was completed his career in University of Madras, he settled in Bangalore, and till his lifetime, he has done a lot of developmental activities towards the development of library science from Bangalore. Moreover, the role played by Karnataka in the development of library legislation, public library system, and the library education, University of Dharwad. The state Karnataka has played a vital role towards the development of library and information science and LIS education across the country. So it is a befitting manner that we are organizing this, all these international, ever first international conference and the Golden Jubilee celebrations with UAS Bangalore. Here I would like to specifically mention the support extended by the Honorable Vice Chancellor of UAS Bangalore. He is really a vibrant Vice Chancellor, I can say, because since we are working in this North system and meeting many Vice Chancellors, it's very rare to see such a Vice Chancellor who is very dynamic and vibrant. The way he gives respect to the libraries, and the libraries are really amazing, sir. In my 30 years of experience, I have seen the real researchers and real academicians will always like libraries, love libraries, and like libraries. And we are very fortunate to have people like you in our North system, sir. Without the patron support, any library cannot develop. In fact, during the inaugural program, Professor Ayyappan, Honorable Chancellor of the Central Agriculture University, mentioned that when he sees the US library, he recollected the Library of Cornell, because Cornell, Albert Munn Library is considered to be the best agricultural library across the globe. Today, we can see UAS Bangalore Library is on par with Cornell Library, sir. It's very, very happy that you are hosting this internationally important event. We had a very quality presentations from abroad, from USA and Canada. And it is very fortunate to have Dr. P.S. Pandey, sir, with us, the Assistant Director General, who is really giving his helping hands to the development of libraries across the country. Today, we have many agricultural libraries in our India on par with international libraries. We have to thank a few people, Dr. Devakumar sir, Dr. Pandey sir. They are using all ways to support the library development, not only the ICR library development grant. Apart from that, they are giving funding support, because finance that ultimately matters. Without finance, we cannot see any development. During the deliberations, this conference would like to submit few recommendations, sir. We are drafting the recommendations. The recommendations is mostly on the areas of capacity building of agricultural library professionals to meet the increasing demands by the stakeholders. The second one is tapping funding sources. Normally, we are looking for the government and central agencies for funding support. The conference deliberations would like to light on the new avenues where the libraries can tap some funding sources for the development of library and information facilities. Apart from that, it is very important to take up some initiatives, because we have a very large system, North system in India. We are doing a world-class research. In fact, our Honorable Vice Chancellor also mentioning recently that the research literature output from India in the field of agriculture has tremendously increased during the past 1 decade, especially after the implementation of the SERA consortium. India has gone high. I think it is nearly in the top 5 countries in the world as far as the agricultural research literature productivity is concerned. So we have to identify some new digital OA model to share all the research data. Though we have already Krishi like repositories, we have to integrate all these open access resources and the research literature which were produced by the North system, ICAUs and ICR institutes. These are some of the important recommendations we would like to submit to the authorities, so that it can be sent to the policy makers for formulating their future policies. With this, I would like to thank wholeheartedly and profusely the Honorable Vice Chancellor of UAS Bangalore, most respected Professor S. Rajendra Prasad sir, for all your kind support. And I profusely thank President of our association, Dr. K. Veeranjanilu. He is a dynamic leader, and we have achieved a lot during his presidentship. And I thank one and all who are here for your passionate listening. I thank the organizers once again. Thank you very much.
Capacity building of the library personnel and tapping the funding resources. Thank you very much, sir. It is really very important. As with artificial intelligence, drones, self-driving vehicles, using 3D printing emerging technologies, librarians can play an integral role in providing resources to patrons who want to learn more about the emerging technologies. The ICALUC-2021 has provided a single platform for all the stakeholders of different sectors of NAS to meet and exchange the ideas to find a way forward. From the point of view of the organizers, the purpose has been accomplished with the conference, but what do the participants feel? Now it is time for the feedback by the participants. We invite the participants to share their opinion, their feelings. Yeah.
On the dice and on the dice. Good afternoon.
Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad, our Honorable Chief Guest, the Vice Chancellor of North Bangalore University, and Dr. Satish Kumar Hasnani, Director of Public Libraries in Karnataka, my friend Virenjanu and Ratna Sabapati, and the organizing director, the organizing secretary of this conference, Dr. Srinivas, and dear friends who are present over here. I am not giving my observations about this conference, about my stay here as former president of ILA. I am giving my observations as a participant in this conference. First of all, I would like to thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor to make our stay very comfortable over here. Everybody was feeling at home right from the time he or she entered into the campus, and is being looked after very well, including our foods, very tasty. As far as the support of other wings of the university for making this conference successful event, we have received a wholehearted support from all wings of the university for making this conference a successful event. Whatever deliberations were held and whatever papers were present during the conference, in fact, they were extremely very good, and we have drafted some recommendations for consideration of the parent body, that is Indian Council of Agricultural Research, particularly the capacity building and the status of the librarians, not in agriculture universities, but in ICR institutes and ICR deemed universities, because there the library staff has been put in the technical category, while in agricultural universities the same staff has been put as on par with the scientists and teachers. If we compare ourselves with the DRDO and CSIR, there the library staff has been placed on par with the scientists. This will be one of the recommendations for consideration by the ICAR. The librarians have come from all over the country, right from Assam to the other extreme of the country, and they have presented their papers during the conference. On the basis of these presentations, we have made some recommendations. I feel we held very useful deliberations over here, and when I came here on 23rd, I took a round of the library. Normally people say that there is no need for the libraries these days, because whatever information is available, whatever information we want, we can get it from through internet. But library is not confined these days to the four walls of a building. Library is something to make information available, whether it is within the four walls of the university of the library or outside that, including the information available in digital form, including the information available in the four walls of other libraries. And it should be our motto to make library a part of the integral part of the very important part of the education and research system of agricultural universities. as far as the deliberations are concerned, at least I'm very happy that people have, a large number of people have come over here, ignoring the threats of pandemic. So with these remarks, I thank Dr. Your name? Murthy for inviting me or inviting others to make their observations. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So please be brave.
Dignitaries on and off the dice. Already many areas fencing has covered. And for the outside, I would like to thank the organizer for being successfully conducted this 2 days international seminar. And in the adverse situation like pandemic situation. Thank you very much. And so for food and accommodation is concerned, we are very happy with your hospitality. And this year, this international, this particular international conference, we have seen a new concept has been added to this thing. Very thoughtful and very immersion about all aspects they have covered. This the virtual presentation from different libraries from the across the globe. And that has keeps many windows open for us, and we have learned many new things, many emerging training and all this. Apart from this, so many papers, good papers, high quality papers that were submitted, and many of present are also very nicely present their presentation, and so many new things and new challenges whatever we have faced during pandemic period, and this new ITC. There's all areas that we covered by this paper. Very good. This is a very good sign for our upcoming librarian, and I thank all the presenters for them. I think we have a very good today's workshop here, today's conference here, and many good papers are available. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next one. Ma'am here. Illi kodi appa.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, and librarians from the different part of India, and the committee members of the conference. First of all, I want to thank Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Vice Chancellor of the University, for providing and inviting us to join this conference and visiting the Bangalore after the long period of COVID. We really enjoyed all there, and we learn more. Come here and interact with all the library professionals, how to deal with the COVID during the period of lockdown, how we reach the library resources to our users. Visiting your library, we are really very amazing and very cheerfully like this kind of library exists in India. So we are very thankful to you, sir. And boarding and lodging is all excellent, sir. And it's very good, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Last. Sankshipt sir.
Presently working for different institutions of library administration. Very set through this conference. I have noticed. See, normally in the common parlance, we read the papers, very good, excellent, educative, informative. All the papers presented here were good. Because of extras the persons have presented, the important point might have not have reached us. Anyway, all the papers presented were good and fall into one of these categories. Regarding that, and then ICR is instituted in research stations, agricultural universities, and what is that, centers of excellence and all that over the country. We have noticed from the northeast to the other people, 24 people have come from different places, and they have taken a lot of trouble, and then during this COVID period, the government RDS provided that was conducting the conference here place, and they have come there specific rules for everything about other facilities, hospitality and that. Because really everybody has enjoyed. And Dr. Kaparajo, now you are at the helm of affairs. Since 1968, 5 decades have gone by. We have been hearing the librarians are considered as teachers' facilities will be extended to the libraries. It's not fully implemented. It is there under every education commission. They are recommended. You are at the helm of affairs now. You can take up this matter. You have a platform of West Angeles. There also you can move this problem. Librarians, they have a lot of faith in you, lot of confidence in you, and I expect you to keep up to the expectations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your opinion. It's well taken. Thank you. The conference organizers were delighted when their call received wide attention among stakeholders of agricultural librarianship, and the editorial committee received more than 120 papers. After peer review, about 92 papers were accepted for presentation under 6 themes, including IPR and LIC education, metric studies, information literacy, and knowledge management. Presentations were well received. I am sure that all the presenters are sitting on the edge of their seats withholding their breath to rush to the dais, receive the best paper award, and be congratulated by friends and colleagues. I request Professor Ramesh Babu, chairman of the jury that selected the best paper, to make the announcement. So please.
We have appointed a jury to award the best papers. Professor Chandran, Professor Ramesh Babu. Now I request Professor Ramesh Babu sir to present the best paper. Presenter sir, please.
Good evening to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I thank the organizers for giving me the responsibility of selecting the best papers. As is said by Dr. Viranjanelu, myself and Dr. Chandran, of course, all the persons also joined us. And we have made some criteria in selecting the best papers. The criteria goes like this: content, coverage, context, relevance to the theme, time management in presentation, and modulation, authorship pattern, all have been considered while judging the papers, the best papers. And the organizers would like to have 4 best paper presentations. In that, I told Dr. Viranjanelu, let us have all the 4, but in that, we also grade the papers based on the content and presentation. Therefore, on that presentations, we have selected Dr. E.S. Jadhav paper, highly commended. Dr. Jadhav.
Request Dr. Osmani sir, his classmate, to present Dr. Jadhav the certificate.
Dr. Narendra Singh Rohila. Where is that? Oh, he is the person. Another best paper by Rekhraj Sahu. Who is Rekhraj? Rekhraj Sahu.
I request Honorable Vice Chancellor present it.
Another Dr. Madam Madhuri Gautam. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I congratulate all the best of winners for this occasion.
Thank you very much, sir, and hearty congratulations to all the award recipients. Amidst us, we have a calm, composed, ever-smiling, silent worker who has been highly successful in librarianship. That is Dr. V. Srinivasa, our university librarian and organizing secretary of ICALUC-2021. ALDI feels proud to present him first shrift Abhinandana Grantha, an edited volume containing contributions from the honorees, colleagues, former pupils, and friends. So felicitation and presentation of first shrift in honor of Dr. V. Srinivasa.
Now I request the dignitaries on the dais to release the prescriptive volume of prepared in honor of Dr. V. Srinivasa. And I request Professor Ramesh Babu to review the volume. Please come on the dais, Dr. Ramesh Babu, sir, and release it.
Dr. Venkatramaya Srinivasa did his BSc from Yuvaraja College, MSc in Botany and DLISC and MLISC from Manasa Gangotri, Mysore, Diploma in Journalism from Open University, Mysore, and Diploma in Computer Management from Ahmedabad. He was selected as a librarian by Dr. H. Narsimaya, the founder of National Education Institutions, and was commended by him for the landmark work by Srinivasa at AES National College, Gauribidanuru. He joined US Bangalore in 1989, obtained MPhil in Library and Information Sciences from Alagappa University, Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu, and PhD degree from Rayalaseema University. He assumed the charge of University Librarian GKVK in 2019. He has been instrumental in successful implementation of e-Granth project, Koha, Krishi Kosh, Krishi Chitralaya under the ICR grants. Dr. V. Srinivasa will be superannuating from the university service as librarian on 28th February 2021, that is day after tomorrow, on his 62nd birthday. Dr. Srinivasa, US Bengaluru will always remember you and your contributions to the university library. Thank you very much for being a worthy member of US family.
It is my honor and privilege to review the volume felicitated given to the Dr. V. Srinivasa, one of the senior most professional, retiring in a couple of days, for his contribution to the field of agriculture librarianship. When this brochure has been circulated among the people, I just asked Viranjan, what is your way of doing this thing? No, sir, we bring out the festive volume on the conference time, we release this one. Accordingly, they have made a wide circulation among the agricultural librarians and librarians across the country, and they got around 34 papers and 4 appreciations or reminiscences on Dr. V. Srinivasa professional contributions. All these contributions have changed, have been presenting the dynamics of agriculture library information services. Since he happened to serve in this field for more than 3 decades, it is a very befitting manner. The contributions have been coined the right name, Dynamics of Agricultural Library Information Services. And of course, we had different mind in coining the title. Ultimately, we decided to have this kind of a title because I thought the entire contributions are giving the various dimensions of agricultural librarianship, covering our information sources, information services, focusing on agricultural information and agricultural librarianship. And also the recent ICT applications in agricultural libraries across the country, the Honorable
contributors have given their experiences. They're implementing the various ICTs in the libraries, in their respective libraries, and they have given number of case studies. Therefore, I thought, let it be the dynamics of the librarianship. And the editors have already agreed, and they brought out this volume in a nice manner with the 5 editors. I say it is a Pancha Pandavas have taken the efforts of bringing out the first step in honor of Dr. V. Srinivasa. He is also a good friend of me. I am proud that I happen to be alma mater of Mysore University, and Dr. Kempara's alma mater, and also Srinivasa's alma mater. And we have a great honor to be in the same dais and honoring our own professional colleague from the Mysore University product, Dr. V. Srinivasa. I am really nice, and the papers are projecting a number of significant events in the agricultural librarianship. All the library professionals have expressed their experiences and love towards V. Srinivasa. It's a way of honoring him. In a life of academician or a professional character, it is not the money you gain for the 30 years of service, but the respect, the honor, the love and affection, and above all, the way you get the volume, about the dedicated volume to him. It is the way he has long years to cherish his mind. That's why I always say, let it be documented. And this volume will speak volumes of hardships he has earned during his academic librarianship or agricultural librarianship in this profession of journey of librarianship. And this book definitely will give him a mental solace and peace of mind and satisfaction of long service he has done for the period of 3 decades. And really, I thank the organizers and the editors and the contributors for giving the papers. I also contributed a paper for my honor of love towards Srinivasa, and it's a great honor to have a Srinivasa, a very humble person, a sincere person, a dedicated professional, and I hope our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Balandra Prasad, will definitely have his extensive services for him to use his services for the library. And I wish good luck and long life and a peaceful life in the profession. Enjoy the same status. Thank the organizers. Thank you, people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your excellent review of this volume. And I would like to mention that I am thankful to all the paper contributors and the editors. This volume is not only limited to the South India, it is all over India. So Tandel is from Gujarat and Kanpal is from UP and other people, and the papers contributed all over India, sir, for this volume also, that one. Now I request the dignitaries to present the volume to the Dr. Srinivasa. Please come, Srinivasa. I request him to felicitate and present the volume to Dr. Srinivasa. Please come. And after Stanley, sir, in South India, first time Srinivasa is receiving the prescriptive volume in the agriculture universities. Please.
ಪ್ರಪಂಚದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಮೂಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಆಗಲಿ, ಆದ್ರೆ ತವರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗೋ ಗೌರವ ಅದು ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಮುದ ನೀಡುತ್ತೆ. ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿವೃತ್ತ ಜೀವನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ನೆಮ್ಮದಿ ನೀಡುವಂತಹ ಅವಧಿಯಾಗಲಿ.
Somebody would like to honor this university.
Yeah, if anyone is willing to wishes to honor Dr. Srinivasa, it is the time. Please come onto the stage, please.
आ रहे हैं मेरे लिए
One more culture.
One more.
ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಗಳಿಸೋದು ಈ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸನೆ ತಾನೆ. ಹಣ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ
press and media, and so many people are still, they have doubt that still 2024 also whether the conference they will organize or not. Today Dr. Satyanarayana from informatics visited that one. He told that one, I am doubt still yesterday, sir. I thought that one, this conference will not be held. This is a great success to Aldi and the participants. I give that a great success for this one. I congratulate all the participants coming here. This is a conference, sir. We are received nearly more than 195 registered members, sir. And the nearly 120 members are presented from different states, and more than 20 states participants are there, sir, in this one conference are there presented, sir. And I would like to start that one first. Dr. T.D. Kemparaj, sir, is the second Vice Chancellor in India. First is Dr. Talwar, becoming the Vice Chancellor from Library Science Department. And he's always very energetic, and you can see that one. I know him since last 10 years. There is no change in the smiling face and other things also. Same, we will maintain that is. And our director and hero of the show today, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad. So many people are not aware that one is called as a seed man of this India. He is so many years director for the seed production center, seed research center in ICR system. That one, sir. Without your support, we cannot conduct this conference, sir. And I would like to tell you that this is the first university periodically reviewing that what is happening in the conference, sir. All the university officers are involved to organize this conference. The credit goes to the Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Honorable Vice Chancellor. Without your moral support and other things, sir. And still what our anchors are told is correct. Still today, yesterday also we have a lot of pressures that one, whether we can organize. So many corners of the people are telling that COVID is spreading and nobody will come to conference also. this is the conference where we have received more than 120 papers. From earlier conference, we have received only 80, 90 papers only, sir. Only 65 papers to use. And one of the things is that COVID, we learned so many lessons, sir. Here, earlier we have the conferences, one or two people are coming the conference or from foreign, we are witnessing. But this time, there is a nearly 4 or 5 delegates are there for invited speakers for delegates. And delegates, we have more than 20 foreign delegates and online we have seen witness this one, this conference. It shows that the success of the conference, and moreover that is so many early members have taken the risk. I can tell that the risk they have taken came the year to make it a successful of that one. It is not a single effort. It is a collective efforts of only members and office bearers and everybody, sir. I congratulate everybody for their efforts and their contribution for successfully conducting. See, the Golden Jubilee Conference of the only is completed 50 years. We want to make it a big way, but due to the COVID, we are even though it is a COVID period also, we are a great successfully we are organized this one. And we don't know what happens. The financial support from the Srinivas is not told anything so far. Is organizing successfully without asking any finance also that. And I request all the participant guests to give a big hand for successfully conducting by Dr. Rajendra Prasad sir for his efforts. And the gentleman, you can see that sir, he tells that when I am also like a common man, sir, I am not a vice chancellor. This is a seat is their vice chancellor. You may treat me like a common person. Always he tells this word is. It shows his humbleness and it shows this is a down to earth person, anything. And as a moral support for this conducting the conference, that is every day. Say more than, I think, last 2-3 months, I disturbed him more than 20-30 times. Night 10:30, 11 o'clock, that one. He is very interactive, sir. And sometimes what happened, if I am not called 1 week, yes, Srinivas, what happened, Viranjaneli is not called me like that. Our relation is like that one we have developed, sir, that is. And I know them, sir, very well. I think when I worked in the PGDC in 2018, sir and the Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Government of Karnataka, Dr. Some Reddy, sir, Mr. Reddy, and my close friend, Dr. Patil OSD, they visited our library. From that time, we have good friends. The Honorable Minister of Agriculture told that one, this library looks one of the model library. We have to replicate the same library in agriculture and the Karnataka state also. From since that time, we have a good connection with the last 2-3 years that is happening this also. Thank you, sir, for your support and other things. And one more, our today's guest is that Dr. P.S. Pandey, sir. He is not a guest, he is our family member only. That without Pandey sir's support, we cannot make our libraries updated. Earlier, people used to tell that one IITA library is a model library and like other things. Now we can say that one agriculture libraries are the model libraries. See, you go and see that one in the corner of the country, any area, in the university libraries of agriculture, RFID technology, digitization, union catalogs, and remote access systems, so many things. I can say that Dr. Pandey sir, his vision is great. When he was the national coordinator of the NEIP project, National Agriculture Project, during this time, we have developed a lot of knowledge management portals are developed that one, like a Krushi Kosh, AgriCAD, Sera. In the COVID period, our scientists are doing the research, preparing students without any disturbances. This is the efforts of the Dr. Pandey sir only that. See, Pandey sir, you know that when we were Pandey sir is a techno savvy, he knows. He's basically from statistics. He knows that one, what is the future of this one. Still, they are planning that one. If this type of pandemic is in coming in future, what to do? They are planning that one is for agriculture education. You know that one. Agriculture education is if you are developed, the country suffers with the food security of this. It is very important that one. See, production increases only, we can provide the feed. We have experienced a lot of problems of the food famine and other things. The ICR is playing very important role. They brought green revolution, yellow revolution, blue revolution, so many things because of that. The revolutions comes from the education only. The education department is playing very important role for us, giving this type of education systems. You know that education division is making every 4 years, 5 years, new course curriculum, Dean's Committee, that was because of that their vision. Now what national new education policy is telling that one same thing we are already implemented in our agriculture system. That is the advantage of this one. Now they are making everything online only. For example, you know, recently conducted the ranking system and accreditation also they are taking the online only. Thank you, sir, for your support with your library strengthening grants. You brought some all the libraries are strengthened for this one, and we should thank that one, sir. Without library strengthening grants, we cannot success that one, sir. It is because of your efforts, and you can call anytime around night 10 o'clock also. That's how what to do, new things, innovative things. You will tell sir also that he has having a lot of faith and confidence on agriculture librarians, sir. Thank you, sir, for your support and everything. Thank you.
Thank you.
And today's topic you are taken this one. This topic you are taken the importance of seeing that one. The first international conference should be pitted that one, and this time technology time how to improve our libraries are very important. That one. The topic you are taken management of knowledge resource centers in the network to digital environment, trend, challenges and opportunities. Actually, we submitted a project for NEIP, that is National Knowledge Management Center for Agriculture Education and Research. That concept we have generated this topic also for the conference also. That is the main objective of this one. And regarding this volume explained, sir, I cannot express words in this one. Your arrangements are tremendous, sir. See, sometimes what happens, sir, people will feel that food one, North India, South, East, that one some problem. But here you have all types of foods. Every participant is happy that one. And lucky of this one, we will go other conferences. They will arrange the accommodation different places. But here in only one place, you can interact everybody. Only where we have the accommodation, sir. Thank you, sir, for all these facilities and the things. And the university officers' efforts also there. I thank on behalf of all this, sir, as a president of this one, for your efforts and taking interest of this one, attending all the meetings, and all the university officers, chairmen of the committees, members, and everybody for their complete efforts for making the conferences successful and dynamic. And you know that one, nowadays library profession is becoming very dynamic. That one. Earlier library people means they think that one librarians are purchasing books, issues of the books, like that one. You know that education system also changed. We learned so many lessons to COVID period. Now the COVID period, for one example, I will give that one. Earlier people are submitting thesis and it is going to the reviewers by post and conducting viva and other things is taking 1 year, 2 years. Now they are sending the thesis, concept, acceptance letter, thesis, evaluation also, everything online only. Vivas also they are conducting online. And in COVID period, we are experiencing that one. People are not coming to the library. How to serve our clients, our users? We are experiencing that one. If you want, we want to face any problem comes in future also, that you have seen a lot of techniques or technologies are coming that one, where you can see artificial intelligence, some delivering of the books also, drone we can also that one, and you can have the attract the more people and create that new services. You can include the open source softwares like a maker spaces, augmented reality. So many technologies are coming. See, if we are not developed our capacity building, we are not updated, we cannot survive in the library science field. That one. It is like a dynamic and vibrant field. Now the librarians should become like that one. Otherwise, we cannot survive. Then computer science people will occupy our field. See, our agriculture librarians, luckily, we have conducting lot of capacity building programs, trainings, and other things like that one. We are updating our knowledge, makes lot of useful that one. If the librarians are capacity building is increased, automatically they can serve the scientists of agriculture. Automatically it gives that one increasing of the food production and other things. Our main objective of agriculture universities is that one, to produce quality graduates, agriculture graduates, to do quality research and transfer of technology. One example I will give that one. Earlier farmers were going that one lab to land programs. Now we'll call them tab to land programs. And now earlier used to be the farmers radios and other programs like newspaper others. Now farmers themselves are sending the mobile technologies we are using that one. They are sending messages to scientists and extension specialists what type of precautions we have to take. Nobody trained our farmers. The time forced them to learn. Like that one, if we are not updated our knowledge, Google or our computer science people occupy our seat also. That is one of the seasons we have to upload that one. We are included. This time, sir, we have received good papers, sir. In all subjects like the latest things like mobile technologies, inspection repositories, like a citation analysis. And the library is also playing very important role in getting the ranks also. That is being that one required serving of the our scientist, what is the H index, what is the citation, where to publish articles and other things also that one. And I would like to inform that we have received a good message from the Honorable Prime Minister of India regarding conference also. That is, he wishes that conference should be successful. See, the Honorable Prime Minister of India is given message means people should think that one COVID, Honorable Prime Minister is not caring that one. You want a success of the conference only that one. People think that one COVID will be there, not to participate, what happens, everything. This is the first conference in India after during the COVID period, after COVID period. Next, today they started ILA people, sir, in Amaravati. They cancelled the conference due to that lockdown in the Karnataka Amaravati, sir. And finally, I am very thankful to all the organizers, all the members, and our Srinivas, organizing secretary, is a silent. If you tell anything, okay, sir, he will tell. You will not tell anything, no, sir. Give him a big hand for his successfully organizing, and you should appreciate his. We should appreciate his dare also. You can see the Prime Minister message also. You can see what is the message given by the Prime Minister also for the successfully organizing the conference also. This okay, sir. Thank you for everybody for this one. In future, sir, if anything like we feel that one, our Rajendra Prasad sir is there, not Vice Chancellor Rajendra Prasad sir. We feel that one, our Rajendra Prasad sir is there. He will help us for in taking decisions in ICR system. You are a SERA member. You are so many committees, sir. Whenever required, we are required your support for the upgrading our agriculture libraries and library professionals, sir. Thank you very much, sir, on behalf of all the.
Poor rainfall, some crop. No fertilizer, some crop. No water, no soil, hydroponics, no seed, no agriculture. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. P.S. Pandey, ADG Education Planning and Home Science of ICR since 2015, has a wide-ranging experience of more than 3 decades in agriculture research and education, with special reference to the areas of policy planning and management of higher agricultural education, including promotion of access, equity, relevance, quality, capacity building, and human resource development. The central sector scheme strengthening and development of higher agricultural education in India of Agricultural Education Division of ICAR, including library strengthening, niche area of excellence, student-ready programs of the Council are running under the guidance of Dr. Pandey. Establishment of 22 incubation and agribusiness planning and development centers to encourage entrepreneurship in agricultural universities and ICR institutes under the leadership of Dr. Pandey have been proved as landmark for today's agri-startups in India. Dr. Pandey is the proud recipient of several awards and honors, including prestigious gold medal of IRA for his outstanding academic performance. Sir, we are eagerly waiting for your address, virtual address from New Delhi. Over to Dr. P.S. Pandey, sir.
Thank you. Sabko Sadar Naman. Good afternoon, good evening to each and everyone. The Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University and the chief guest of the today's function.
You have to unmute.
Is it okay? Coming? Hello? Hello? My voice is coming, sir? What happened?
So you're not audible, sir. It will be connected to.
Here it's all right.
Just a minute, sir. You're not audible. Just a minute. So it is coming now.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sabko Sadar Naman and good evening to each and every one of you. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University and the chief guest of the today's function, Dr. T.D. Kamparaju, the most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor and most dynamic Vice Chancellor of our agricultural university, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad ji, Dr. Satish Kumar S. Osmani from Government of Karnataka, the Director of Department of Public Libraries, Dr. K. Biranjanailu, the President of ALDI, and Dr. G. Ratna Sabhapati, Director of this important event, and Organizing Secretary, Dr. V. Srinivasa, all the librarians, faculties, deans and directors, students, my dear friends. Indeed, it's a very pride moment for me today to be here in this valedictory function when the University of Agricultural Science, Bangalore, and the Association of Agricultural Librarians and Documentalists of India, ALDI, they are organizing this program on very important aspect of the management of knowledge resource centers in the network digital environment, the trend, challenges and opportunities. And I'm really very happy that I have heard from beginning itself, good deliberations were made. A large number of the research papers were presented and good recommendations are expected to come. And certainly, the kind of environment, the kind of facility, the facilitation, what we get in this very important campus, that is the KVK University of Agricultural Sciences, we get hardly anywhere. And that's why this is the destination for each and everyone. And if you remember, last year also, Indian Science Congress, the first time in any agricultural university, Indian Science Congress was hosted by this important university under the dynamic leadership of the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad. And this is also, I am very happy and that this Golden Jubilee celebration of this ALDI is going on and where the destination is our KVK. I really congratulate to each and every one of the award winners on this occasion for their very, fantastic paper presentations during this program. I always remember these librarian people. They are not basically, they are the backbone of our system. I am attached from 2008 onwards to this group, and I could see the kind of paths they had changed, the kind of tracks they have made, that is the super. And today's, whatever if you see in our agricultural research system, and particularly this library network, from very correctly it was pointed out by Professor Biranjanailu, from a small corner to the main city, to the metropolitan cities, our all libraries are now today's connected, and the entire credit goes to all of you. Because, fund is not a problem. My principle is where there is will, there is way. And that's why I could see the kind of commitment, the dedication and responsibility owned by all the librarians that has been made. That is a really, very, very encouraging, very, very enormous. And if you see today's research, it is all contribution made by all librarians, putting the entire desired information on their palm. This kind of disruptive innovation they have made, certainly it's a very, very appreciable. If you see that during this COVID period, a lot of lessons we have learned, a lot of opportunities that we have got, and many new normals that have been emerged out of this COVID period. And this is the high time now our libraries of the in our system, we have to think how to reshape, and a lot of opportunities that has been emerged during this COVID period, we have to now further we have to get. And during this new education policy, a special emphasis has been given, and that those activities and implementation, that certainly it is going to come to all our library centers, library professionals. And if you see that entire landscape of the academic library, that has been significantly changed, whether it is the collection, whether it is the service, whether it is the space, whether it is operations, entire things have been changed. And that's why we have to now rethink and reshape our activities based on the opportunities, and based during that opportunities. Certainly, I'll highlight some of the opportunities where we can reshape, we can redefine and reinvent ourselves, our library systems, our information resource systems. You see that during this COVID period, the growth rate in agriculture, that was the highest. And I really appreciate, compliment and congratulate all the fraternity of this agricultural university, where there was no holiday on a single day. Everyone was working, whether it is from their home, they are from office, in a remotely way. And now today it is the electronic everything. This is another opportunity that we have to now think how to make everything electronic. That has sustained our education, that has sustained our examination, that has sustained our research and extension education. And that's why we have to redefine, rethink how we can do everything, electronic everything. And in that direction, this will be another, role of our library services. Earlier, we used to get the, subscribe the journals based on the, their titles of the journals, based on the titles of the, subject. Now this is the high time. Now, because the people are coming everything online, so we have to again redefine. And this is now the end of the big deal where we were dealing with this one. Now a kind of capsulation, the kind of a package that now we have to again reorient our subscription. We have to reorient our, these collections. So certainly we have to look for all the, resources and publishers in a, access options. If you see the pandemic period, because this library is well known for their assets, the rarest of rare resources which is only available in library. Nowhere you will get. Our library, they have the kind of resources which is nowhere available out of the library. But those are, earlier it was the, in the reserve archives, and it was not digitized at all. Personally, people were visiting that one and they were again accessing this one. This is the high time now to again, those distinctive collection of resources that is to be digitized, that is to be electronically, reproduced. That is another challenge we have to see. Because now everyone is talking about the, e-learning, developing the e-courses, developing the e-modules, online modules, and there is a high time for the, copyright and fair use of their challenges. And many of the, because this copyright restricts a lot of the unreasonably restrictions are there. So people are not aware about the what kind of restrictions are there. It is now, it will be the new role of the library to tell and to teach them the what is the copyright, and in the changing perspective, how it will be going to, help. And in that way, what kind of licensing, the Creative Commons licensing will be required in this open era access. So that is another opportunity. Earlier, that everything was physically go and receive, collect, sign, and then come. Now this is the high time, the self-service model. We have to think, we have to introduce the self-service model in our library, and then their virtual libraries. I am very happy that many of our libraries in this direction, they have already achieved. And many things are there. Open access is coming on a very mass scale, and their role of library and librarians is enormous, and that we have to rethink. Already our librarians and the library professional, they have advocated, and due to that, if you see today, the kind of repository in our KVKs, I am really very much thankful to all of you. Recently, there was a call from our PMO that how many theses we have in our country in agriculture and from when this is available. I very proudly, I shared all your hard work that we have in our KVKs, 1.7 lakh thesis repository we have from 1948 onwards. And that was the unique kind of archives anywhere in this world. And that entire credit goes to this group only. So this open access policy and open education resource, that is now time. Now we have to again teach, and we have to train, we have to focus on more and more capacity building for our new faculties. And then, as you know, that teaching online is now new normal. How to teach, how to do these things, I think our library services, if they can organize this kind of the campus online capacity building program, certainly it is going to in a different way. Already you discuss about the now various kinds of the IoTs applications are there, virtual realities are coming. Those applications people are not aware. Earlier, through the books, through the journals, these library services were providing the knowledge. Now this is a time where your role is there. You can have this kind of facility, the virtual laboratory facility, the virtual classroom facility, and virtual training facility instead of physical one, so that other faculty that can be trained. Another very important, point will be required for each and every librarian and library, that your own websites, they should be interactive. The kind of portal, the knowledge repository in your library, so that there should be a two-way flow of the information, two-way flow of the knowledge and interactive, so that the people, because the trend is now coming that people are not visiting and they will not be going to visit the library. But we have to provide the resources, we have to provide the knowledge. So certainly this new definition will come. In the same way that you have a big, very infrastructure, very big space in our libraries across the country, if you see, how you are going to utilize those space. This is the really time to think and how to reinvent those possibilities in terms of technology, in terms of the available resources. And certainly the operation is the very, very important one, where that continuous learning process that will be required. And at the same time, because everywhere the budget of the library is tremendously reduced, the manpower cut is one of the constraints in our library. How we are going to do maximum with minimum faculties, with the minimum resources in your library, that we have to think. And in this way, if you think, that I am very much sure Indian Council of Agricultural Research will continue to support this library strengthening program in coming 5-year plan also. And our dream is, in our 3-year action plan, it was our dream to connect all the library of the country. I am happy to share with you that today, entire country's libraries of our NAR system, they are well connected. And in future, we are going to put many of the new initiatives for the library. And I do hope that based on these deliberations of this international program, international conference, some of the recommendations are coming, and certainly they will be going to be, be implemented in our program. And with this, once again, I extend my sincere gratitude and thanks for inviting me for here, and particularly to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prasad Sahab and Dr. Birenjanailu Sahab, for giving me the opportunity. And whenever I am getting opportunity to interact with the library community, librarians and library services and students, I used to cancel any program, but I always be there with this group so that I can learn something, because this is a good platform for learning. So with this, I will stop here. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan.
Thank you, sir, for your good words and encouraging and thought-provoking message, sir. You are inaugurated this brochure and you are concluding the international conference also. That is your greatness, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request.
Where there is a will, there is a way. ALDI has the will. Dr. P.S. Pandey and ICR, they show the way. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Satish Kumar S. Pasmani is the Director of Department of Public Libraries, Bangalore. He has completed his PhD from CMJ University, Meghalaya, and did it from the Open Karnataka, and also has served as Chief Librarian of both DCL and CCL Gulbarga. He has served as Deputy Director in charge at City Central Library, Bangalore. He is a member of many library associations in India and also has authored many books. Sir, Vedike Tamdu Matkardake Kantade.
Good evening, everybody. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಂಜೆಯ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. Honorable dignitaries on the dais, respected Dr. T.D. Kemparaju sir, Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad ji, Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. K. Veeranjanili ji, he is the President of AALDI, and my friend, Dr. U.S. Yadav, he is the librarian of Bidar Agriculture University, and Dr. Sangeeta Kamble, he is the librarian of Gulbarga, and simultaneously those who have participated across the state, across the country, simultaneously internationally delegates. Now only we heard the speech of Dr. P.S. Pandey ji, Assistant Director General, EP&HS ICR New Delhi, and Organizing Secretary Dr. V. Srinivas. He is the librarian. And media friends, and my beloved deputy directors and officers and staff. I brought this much of content to deliver the lecture. Our Kemparaju sir told that you have to reduce 5 to 10 minutes. Finally, I will go away as our Department of Public Library digitized 272 digital libraries across the state. This is the first of its kind in the entire country. Totally, we are having in Karnataka around 7,000 libraries are working. Across that, 30 district center libraries, 26 city center libraries, then 216 taluka libraries has been digitized. as during COVID time. Just last year, this day, our Honorable Minister Sri S. Suresh Kumar Sarji and Honorable Principal Secretary of our department, Sri S.R. Umashankar Sarji, has been inaugurated. During 1 year, we got 25 lakh members registered during the COVID time. As you know, as per our Karnataka Public Library Act 1965, it is the first of its kind in the entire country. I think कोई नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट्स में डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी बनाया गया है क्या? आप लोग बोल दीजिए. एक्सेप्ट अग्रिकल्चरल कॉलेजेस. ಯಾವುದಾದರೂ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ನನಗನ್ಸಿದ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ. ಮಾಡಿದಿರಾ? As per recommendation by the Kannada Abhivrudhi Prayadhikara, I will talk now in Kannada. Otherwise, they will do something. In Karnataka, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಸುಮಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಿಯವರೆಗೆ 25 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು. We are having content near about 1,08,000. The links has been given to the several links. As Government of Karnataka, the Kanaja has been, it is a website of our Government of Karnataka, Kannada and Culture Department. Then all our Akashvani and Doordarshana interactive speeches, dramas, and several songs also, and especially our Tumkur Smart City Digital Library also we have given links, and all other Kannada and English papers also we are having in this portal. Total we are having links. We are having around 4,34,000 contents in our Karnataka Digital Public Library. 4,34,000 e-contents we are having. Please, anybody is having, all of you having smartphone, I think so. Please remove your smartphone. Keep in your hand. I will tell. Please open Google Play Store or Google platform by putting Karnataka Digital Public Library. It is the free of cost. There is no amount at all. Karnataka Digital Public Library. Please type it. Yaradru bardra? ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಇದೆ. No, in our mobile it is there. No problem. Okay. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಮೈಸೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಕೊಪ್ಪಳ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಜಮಖಂಡಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಮಾನ್ಯ ಶಾಸಕರು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದಂತ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಗಣ್ಯರು ಆನ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ಸ್. ನಿನ್ನೆ 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಜನ ಮೈಸೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಇತ್ತು. ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹಿತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ನಮ್ದು ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಇದೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನೋಡಿ. ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್, ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಶೋ ಮೀ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್? ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಇದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಇದೆ, ಎರಡು. ಬೋತ್ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್. ಇಸ್ ಎ ಯೂನಿಕೋಡ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್. Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka and Honorable our Minister. He is our Honorable Principal Secretary and that side is mine. Just we have to go the how to access login to register the you have to that red color button is there to register the our library membership. Just click it and add your put your name and mobile number. Put your name and mobile number. Anybody can do it. You are having ನೀವು ಇದೀರಾ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಮೆಂಬರ್ ನಿಮ್ದೇ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಸ್ ನಿಮ್ದೇ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಪಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್ ನಿಮ್ದೇ ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಪಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ನೀವು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನಂಬರು ಇಮೇಲು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಲಹಂಕ ಏರಿಯಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಥವಾ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ is state central library you select that one only yeah anyone can say okay just you click ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅದು ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ತಗೊಳುತ್ತೆ ಹಾ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದೊಂದು ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಸೈನ್ ಅಪ್ ಕೊಡಿ ನೀವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದು ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಸರ್ ಅವರೊಬ್ರು ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಕಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ ಹೇಳೋಣ ಅಂತ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ OTP ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ಅವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿತ್ರಕಲಾ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೀವಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕ್ರಿಯಾಶೀಲ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಸ್ ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ಅವತ್ತೇ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಓ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ನಿಮ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಎಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾರಿದ್ರಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ ವಾವ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 4,34,000 ಈ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಶೋ ಮಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಯಸ್ ಕಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ ಟು ಯು ಡು ಯು ಬಿಗ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ Yes. But ಯಾರು ಬನ್ನಿ please ಬನ್ನಿ please come ಬನ್ನಿ 1 minute come ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಎರಡೇ ನಿಮಿಷ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಎರಡೇ ನಿಮಿಷ ಓ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಸೋ ನೈಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಓಟಿ ಸರ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಎಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಶೋ ದ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಎಸ್ ಕಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಟು all 3 new members yes please start so nice of you give a big hand to all the new members I request all the participants to try it is a very easy to register our yes please sir
but now I understand how you got 20
yes sir we see sir our one photo please Yes, 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 yes. All of you come, please. Please, all of you come. All of you come. Torchi, yes. Dikhaiye. Yes, please. Please, ये दिखाइए मोबाइल आपका दिखाइए आपका नाम. Yes. आइए 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 आइए. Very good. Whenever I go tomorrow, I am going to attend one seminar in Bhopal. There are, yes, please show that. Congratulations, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, congratulations. Please use our library, digital public library e-contents. We are going to add one more 10 lakh e-contents during 6 months. Already it is curating now. One more thing I will tell. These 25 lakhs. Okay. These 25 lakhs readers have read around 20 lakhs books. ಎಷ್ಟು 20 ಲಕ್ಷ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ಓದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಇನ್ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್, ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸರ್ಚ್ಡ್ ಬೈ 31 crore 51 lakh people. 31 crore 31 ಕೋಟಿ 51 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ I request all the dignitaries to make the more and more registrations across your neighborhood or any school, any colleges. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟಿ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಅಥವಾ I will come. Otherwise we will organize one function by our Honorable Minister sir and Honorable Principal Secretary sir, along with our Agriculture ACS Dr. Rajkumar Khatri sir. I think so. Avardalla sir? Yeah. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಾಮುಖ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿದೆ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ತಾನೇ ನಾನು ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಸರ್ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಜೊತೆ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಅಯ್ಯಪ್ಪನ್ ರವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯದ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಬದಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಅದು ಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೋಹನ ನಿರ್ವಹಣಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರ. ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಗ್ರಂಥಪಾಲಕರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಹಾಯಕರಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. Especially we are changing in rural areas libraries where there is a working as library supervisor into a knowledge manager. The proposal has been sent to the government. Then ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ in entire country we are having agriculture universities, libraries around 9%. ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ 9% ನಮ್ಮ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಇದಾವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ನೋಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅವರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಅನ್ನ ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ 2 ಲಕ್ಷ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಪಾಂಡೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು 1,47,000 ಥೀಸಿಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ರಿಯಲಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಇವೆಂಟ್. We have to congratulate to Honorable Vice Chancellor and our librarian organizing secretary Sri Srinivas ji, simultaneously president of our this agricultural universities. One more thing, I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, if you are having e-content, please provide. We will give link to our digital library portal. Let the farmers can use free of cost. In future, I request I will write a letter to you. Already Dharwad University Vice Chancellor has been agreed to provide the e-content, and Gulbarga University Vice Chancellor also agreed. And also we have wrote letter 45,000 schools across the state. They are also becoming all parents, teachers, school children, college children, degree college children are becoming our digital library portal members. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಆಧುನೀಕರಣ, ಮಾಡರ್ನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಅಪ್ಗ್ರೇಡೇಷನ್. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ನ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅತ್ಯಾಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಯುಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಅತ್ಯಾಧುನಿಕ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಬಳಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಓದಗನ ಮನೆಯ ಬಾಗಿಲಿಗೆ ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಟೈಮ್ ವಿ ರೀಚ್ಡ್ ಅಪ್ ಟು ದ ಡೋರ್ ಆಫ್ ರೀಡರ್ಸ್. ಸುಮಾರು 5 ತಿಂಗಳ ಅವಧಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಅಂಗೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓದುಗನಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ಒದಗಿಸಿದೀವಿ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು ನಾವು ಚಿತ್ರಕಲಾ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮವಾದಂತಹ ನುಡಿಯನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೆ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅವರು ನಾವು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ, ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಥೀಸಿಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸುಮಾರು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 6 ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಗಳಿದಾವೆ, 5 ಅದರ ಅಂಡರ್ 5 ಕಾಲೇಜಸ್ ಇದಾವೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 3.5 lakhs ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಹಾಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ 78 ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ICR ಅಂಡರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಿತ 122 ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅನ್ಸಿದ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 12,000 ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಿತ ಥೀಸಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತಹ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ಸಾಧಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯನ್ನು ತಟ್ಟೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ TD ಕೆಂಪರಾಜು ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದಲ್ಲಿ 2ನೇಯ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನ ಗಳಿಸಿದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ನಾನು ಆ ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಿತ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಅವರ ಒಂದು ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ 50 PhD ಹುಡುಗರು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅನೇಕ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಬರೆದಿರೋದಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮವಾದಂತಹ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಪಾಲಕರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಸಹಿತ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯನ್ನು ತಟ್ಟೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಿತ ಇನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕೋಆಪರೇಷನ್, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಕೋಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನ ಬಯಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ನನ್ನನ್ನ ಗೌರವಿಸಿದ್ದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ, ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೂ ವಂದಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ವಿರಾಮ ನೀಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Thank you, sir. Professor TD Kemparaju, Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, completed master's degree course in library science from University of Mysore and his PhD degree from Bangalore University. Professor Kemparaju started his career as lecturer in library and information science at Bangalore University and subsequently was elevated to the post of professor. He has 37 years of teaching experience and 32 years of research experience to his credit. He has guided 9 PhD students and another 8 students are currently pursuing research under his guidance. He has completed research projects funded by UGC and DRDO. He has delivered over 15 keynote addresses and has chaired several technical sessions at national and international conferences. Over to you, sir. Dr. TD Kemparaju.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಎವರಿಬಡಿ. the president of today's valedictory function of this International Conference on Agricultural Librarians and Users, organized by University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore, Professor Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad, University of Agriculture Sciences, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. The guest of honor of this occasion, who just now delivered and wonderfully marketed the spirit of public library. Without any financial commitment, as Anjana said, Dr. Satish Kumar S. Vasmani, the Director of Department of Public Libraries, Government of Karnataka, my good friend, the President of ALDI, Dr. K. Viranjanailu, Dr. G. Ratina Subhapati, the Director of this conference, Dr. Srinivas, and also Rapporteur General, other very distinguished my learned colleagues representing the various agriculture universities from various states of this country and also from outside, invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I congratulate for your patience and perseverance. And also I congratulate the patience and perseverance of Honorable Vice Chancellor, because I participated, witnessed, organized several national and international conferences under ILA, ISLIC, under the platform of universities. But I remember correctly, this is the longest valedictory function I have had. Secondly, though it is the longest period, time of valedictory, this is the highest number of participants used to stay in the valedictory. Even in ILA, there are about 300, 400 registered participants. Valedictory is already represented by 40 or 50 people. Sometimes only the office bearers of the ILA as well. Anyway, setting apart, I, who belongs to this very noble, humble library and information profession, I'm very glad that this international conference is organizing in Bangalore under the able leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Agriculture Sciences, Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad, for his excellent support he has extended for the success of this conference. Kindly give him a big hand. I understand that these kinds of events is not a big challenge for him. I witnessed that Indian National Congress just last year, what is had here, such a wonderful conference, mega conference, where more than 15,000 delegates, not only from India, but also from outside the country, they have participated. And the arrangements what they have made is really amazing, remarkable. Perhaps the best Indian Science Congress was held in the history of Indian Science Congress. I'm really very happy. I thought I am becoming old and old. I am 60 plus now. And I am looking at so many of our colleagues, though there are 65, 68, even after superannuation of over 5 years, 6 years, 10 years or so, still they are having this professional spirit. Very happy to see Uma Jagannath, IAS librarian, such a senior fellow, and also Lalita, who served in this University of Agricultural Sciences, and also several people are here, or Dr. Vintage is there, all of people is there. That speaks about age is not a matter for our librarians, but always have a professional zeal and this spirit. This is the speciality of our librarianship. Okay, I don't want to test your patience and perseverance because a lot of people have already told. There's nothing left for me to speak about. I just mentioned about one or two issues. by looking at the management of knowledge resource centers in the network digital environment, trends, challenges, and opportunities. This is the title of this conference. I recollect that when I joined as a lecturer in Bangalore University as a library and information science, for the whole year I had an occasion of attending only 2 or 3 conferences. One is ILA conference, another one is ICALUC conference, another one is DRTC conference. Except these 3 occasions, hardly no occasions to participate in any of the conferences. Hope my good friend Chandran and also Ramesh Babu, with the seniors are here, agree with me. But today, almost every week, if you look at the website, look at the internet, every week there is a national and international conference. Now, national conferences are disappearing. Only international conferences are coming. But a good trend indeed. Okay. Every week, in a profession like library and information science. In earlier days, 80s up to 90s, hardly 3 occasions in a year, but every week there is an occasion for our library and information profession. What this speaks about? That speaks about something is happening. Some changes are happening. Some trends are happening. It doesn't mean that changes, trends are not happening in the earlier days. Even in earlier days also, there were changes, but now also there are changes. In future also, there will be changes. But the difference is, in earlier days, changes were slow, but today, changes are fast. In future days, changes will be very, very fast. So, we are all living in an age of change. We are living in the age of transition. Age is a part of life. We like changes. We love change. We can't stop changes. So when you are living in an age of change or in a transition, every professional has been very much influenced by these kinds of changes. Remarkable changes are taking place in every walk of life. There is no area where we cannot identify without any kind of a change. Every aspect of human life is influenced by these kind of changes. So why these changes are happening? Why this kind of a transition? Why this kind of the remarkable crisis? All these kinds of changes are happening because of one reason or the other. I pick up one of the strongest and striking force for these kind of a changes is none other than ICT. Information communication technology has made a rapid striking impact on every profession. Librarianship is not an exception. Education is not an exception at all. As a result of that, of this changing environment, we are finding very pragmatic changes in our society. What is the changes of the character of today's society? Today's society is a quality consciousness society. Everyone wants quality in every aspects of our activities, whether teaching, whether learning, whether research, whether marketing, whether business, any aspect you take, today quality is order of the day. Everyone wants quality, everyone expects quality, everyone wants to buy only the quality. This is one of the characteristic feature of today's society. The second one is the technology-driven society. So technology has encroached every part of life. We are reached a situation that without technology, we can't work. Without technology, we can't succeed. Without technology, we can't live at all. Many times when I was teaching, I used to ask our students, how many of you today has forget either a pen or a notebook? My students are always honest. Usually 1 or 2 people used to raise their hands. But how many people have forgot to bring your mobiles? Why only students? Even I, as a Vice Chancellor, perhaps Professor Prasad may agree with me. When I get ready to start to go for office, first I search my mobile rather than searching my file. So that way, we have embedded with technology. We are married with technology. It is an undivorceable component is the technology in our life. So technology has encroached every part of our life. because we accepted technology will going to give a lot of dividends. That is why we are depending on technology. So like that, these kind of overbearing changes our library and information profession as over the years is undergoing a lot of changes, trends are there. What kind of trends? As said in the title, one is the trend. When the trends will appear, definitely there will be challenges. Get ready to face the challenges. When the trends and challenges are there, equally there are opportunities. We have to grab the opportunities. We have to make use of the opportunities. So this image of the library, the structure of libraries are changing. This is one of the trends. Normally, if you say library means there must be some building, definitely there must be some books. But today's trend is there is a library, there is no building, but no printed books, but lot of knowledge is available. So that there is a shift from print environment or print library to a digital libraries. So information communication technologies has reshaped the structure of library. The physical structure of library has been changed. The second one, I am immensely very glad that in your title, you have brought in the users. That is very, very important. Many of the times, all our conferences were focused on our professional aspects, our career, our development, etc. But here, our users is very, very important. We are also find a kind of a change in our users. What is the expectation of users today? A user's expectation is immediate. They have no patience to wait at all. Immediately they want kind of a changes. So these kinds of environment, every day we have to change. Future days, library will be there. No users will enter into the library. Users will come to the library more and more in a virtual situation. So we have to gear up our system. How we have to change our structural aspects to meet the requirements of the users. Day by day, the users are becoming more of IT savvy. They want to enter into the library through technology, not through the physical walk or the physical entrance. So this is another important kind of a trend and also user side challenges. And the third important thing is that the great challenge for all of us is still a lot of people say that challenge is from internet. Threat is from internet. Ranganathan said, save the time of the user. But now you have to save our libraries from internet. This is the great challenge. So this is a great threat for the libraries. Many of the people, still our students, our teachers, many researchers are also, they say that everything is available on the internet, which is not so. This one we have to make ourselves and see that our users should have becoming more trust on libraries than trusting on the internet. The last and the final most is ownership to access potential. Earlier days, every libraries are facing with the challenge of ownership. You have to purchase, no other way. Hardly about interlibrary loan, one or book, reasonable period of time. But today, there is a total change from ownership to access potential. You can enter, you can get access to anywhere from any part of the world. That is an opportunity which is given by the technologies. So these are all the new kind of trends are emerging, lot of issues. Many people have already been touched upon that. And as a result of that, we are going to find a new generation of libraries and new generation of the users. So these kind of landscape changes are going to bring out a lot of changes, and already global level as well as at the national level, lot of discussion is taking place for two issues, for the two angles. One is, what is the future of libraries and how the future libraries will be? What are the future of libraries and how the future libraries will be? This is what where we have to take these kinds of issues. Challenges will be there, opportunities will be there, but we have to reposition ourselves. We have to rethink ourselves. We redesign our strategies and actions to meet these kind of these challenges. So Indian librarianship is one of the potential area of librarianship. Library profession needs a new developmental approach in the sustainable developmental process, I think technology will going to make a greater impact. And two challenges are there. One is that whether we have to perform, otherwise we have to go for perish. So survival and success is the order of the day. If you want to survive, you have to perform. If you want to achieve success, you have to perform. So let us make use of all the available initiatives, technologies, infrastructure, resources, etc. The future days, in definitely the brighter days and equally a challenging days. Let us get ready for receive the challenges. Let us get ready for exploiting the opportunities. So with a progressive thinking and also with a proper developmental approach. I'm very glad that is a good number of the participants, what my good friend Viranjanayal was telling, really remarkable. That is more than 198 registered delegates, even in a situation like this. And more number of our library veterans are also here, even though it is crossing 6:30. So you are all here, really is a good sign. Okay, excellent 92 papers in 5 technical sessions in the last 2 days. I think you all had a wonderful professional interaction. You are all carrying back a good messages. In addition to messages, wonderful memories from this GKVK campus. And I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Librarians may age physically, but not in spirit. Thank you very much, sir. Sustainability of a building depends on the strong foundation laid. The organizers of the ICALUC-2021 would like to felicitate all the former staff of UAS Bangalore whose dedication and sweat had helped the library to grow to this stature. Mr. Venkatesh D, the librarian, please come onto the stage, please. Dr. Manjunath KK, librarian. Mr. Gurulingaya G, assistant librarian. Shri Sadashivaya GC, assistant librarian. Shri Sadashivaya. Shrimati, next would be Shrimati Lakshmana Bia. Shri Sadashivaya. Lakshmana. Srimati Lakshmana BR, assistant librarian. Srimati Lakshmana BR, assistant librarian. Mr. Puttaswamy TK, Assistant Librarian. Shri Puttaswamy TK, Assistant Librarian. Srimati Lalita S, Assistant Librarian. Srimati Lalita S, Assistant Librarian. Srinivasa Raju, Library Assistant. Srinivasa Raju, Library Assistant. Shri Vasu BL, Reprographic Assistant. Shri Vasu BL, Reprographic Assistant. Shri Sridhar Murthy KS, Processing Assistant. Shri Sridhar Murthy KS, Processing Assistant. Dr. Uma Jagannath, retired Deputy Librarian, Indian Institute of Science, and also guide of Dr. V. Srinivasa. Dr. Uma Jagannath, who has guided Dr. V. Srinivasa in his PhD research work. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನೆನಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. Jury members, felicitation to jury members, Dr. Ramesh Babu. Please come on to the dais. Dr. Chandran D. Dr. D. Chandran. Presentation of Aldi Golden Jubilee Memorial Mementos to life members of the association. next. Dr. Chandran B. It is to Dr. Chandran. No, it is to Dr. Chandran. It will be followed by presentation of Aldi Golden Jubilee Memorial Mementos to life members of the association.
Sir, before that, we will come to Prem Singh, sir.
Yeah. Dr. Prem Singh. And Dr. Madhav Pandey. Dr. Prem Singh, former president of Aldi. And Dr. Madhav Pandey. Dr. Golden Jubilee mementos to the life members, Dr. K. Viranjanayalu, Shri Hemant Kumar Gohain, Dr. K. Viranjanayalu, ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ
అదే మీకు చెప్పింది అదే కదా.
Dr. K. Viranjanayalu, Shri Hemant Kumar Gohain, Akanksha Pandey, L.K. Singh, Shri L.K. Singh, Akanksha Pandey, Shri L.K. Singh, Dr. K.N. Kandapal, Dr. K.N. Kandapal, Dr. U.S. Jadhav, Dr. U.S. Jadhav, Dr. G. Ratina Sabhapati, Dr. G. Ratina Sabhapati, Rekhraj Sahu, Shri Rekhraj Sahu, Shravan Yadav, Dalganjan Singh Mahipal, Uday Kumar Vatti. I think it is better to go from this side. Alella photo ತೆಗಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. Vatti, Uday Kumar Vatti, Anil Kumar Usendar, Anil Kumar Usender, Dr. Madhuri Gautam, Dr. Madhuri Gautam, Dr. M. Shankar, Dr. M. Shankar, Mr. Satish Kumar S, Mr. Satish Kumar S, Girija Endigai, Girija Endigai, Padmavati D. Dyavanur, Padmavati D. Dyavanur, Dr. Shanta S. Betageri, Dr. Shanta S. Betageri, Shivalingappa Koti, Shri Shivalingappa Koti, Bhupal Kamble, Shri Bhupal Kamble, Shri N.D. Ramesh, Shri N.D. Ramesh, Shri Bangara Chelavaya, Shri Bangara Chelavaya, Shri Subramani M.K., Shri Subramani M.K., Dr. M. Papegowda, Dr. M. Papegowda, Dr. Srinivasa V, Yashoda Negi, Yashoda Negi, Shri Hansraj, Hansraj, Shri Baldev Singh, Shri Baldev Singh, Shri Narendra Singh Rohila, Narendra Singh Rohila, Dr. Dilip Chaudhary, Dr. Dilip Chaudhary, Shri Manjunath B. Hadimani, Shri Manjunath B. Hadimani, Dr. Ekant Ningappa, Dr. Ekant Ningappa, Dr. Girish Ganjihal, Dr. Girish Ganjihal, Shri Ramesh AP, Ramesh AP, Dr. N. Naganna, Shri V. Sambashivarao, Dr. Prem Singh, Shri Madhav Pandey, Shri M. Uma Devi, M. Uma Devi, Shri T. Srinivasa Rao, Shri T. Srinivasa Rao, Shri N.P. Ravi Kumar, Shri N.D. Ramesh, Felicitation to all the office bearers. Felicitation to all the office bearers. Conference Organizing Committee from ALDI, Dr. K. Viranjanayalu, Dr. Ratina Sabhapati, Director, Dr. U.S. Jadhav, the Vice Chairman, Dr. K. Viranjanayalu, Chairman, Dr. Ratina Sabhapati, the Director, Dr. K.M. Kandapal, the Vice Chairman, Dr. Ratina Sabhapati, Director, Dr. U.S. Jadhav, Dr. K.M. Kandapal, Vice Chairman, Dr. U.S. Jadhav, Vice Chairman, Dr. K.M. Kandapal, Vice Chairman, Dr. K.M. Kandapal, Dr. N.P.K. Ravikumar, Treasurer, Dr. N.P.K. Ravikumar, Dr. N.P.K. Ravikumar, Treasurer, Dr. B. Srinivasa, Organizing Secretary, Dr. V. Srinivasa, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Pape Gowda, Co-Organizing Secretary, Dr. Pape Gowda, Co-Organizing Secretary, and Dr. Naganna, Co-Organizing Secretary. Now the staff of mementos to the US Bangalore library staff. Dr. Devraj, Deputy Librarian. Dr. Devraj, Deputy Librarian. Dr. Papegodayam, Assistant Librarian. Dr. Shivakrishna SD, Assistant Librarian. Dr. Shivakrishna SD, Assistant Librarian. Dr. Srinath Gowda MS, Assistant Librarian. Mr. Puneet BM, Documentalist. Srinath Gowda MS. Mr. Puneet BM. Miss Kavya N. Miss Kavya N. Mr. Sunil DM. Sunil DM. Srimati Rehana Begum. Srimati Rehana Begum. Rehana Begum. Shri Gurumurthy BL. Shri Gurumurthy BL. Srimati Uma Devi S. Uma Devi S. Shri Muhammad Sadiq. Shri Muhammad Sadiq. Shri Chetan PE. Shri Chetan PE. Srimati Sati Anusuya. Srimati Sati Anusuya. Srimati Radhika M. Srimati Radhika M. Shri Dhruva Kumar N. Shri Dhruva Kumar N. Srimati Netravati H. Srimati Netravati H. Shri Babruwan. Shri Babruwan. Srimati Anita S. Srimati Anita S. Shri Dodappa. Shri Dodappa. Srimati Pankaja N. Srimati Pankaja N. Shri Sunil G. Shri Sunil G. Miss Pooja P. Miss Pooja P. Shri Uma Shankar G. Uma Shankar G. Srimati Venkata Lakshmamma HM. Shri Umesh R. Umesh R. Shri Sanjay PM. Shri Prasanna Kumar BK. Sanjay PM. Shri Prasanna Kumar BK. Shri Bailanjaneya Beguraya. Gautama Buddha has said, if you light a lamp for someone else, it will also brighten your path. Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad, presiding over this valedictory program, is having that stature and has demonstrated amply during the COVID pandemic-induced lockdown period. He is the Vice Chancellor of US Bangalore. He obtained his master's degree in seed technology. Over to Dr. S. Rajendra Prasad, Honorable Vice Chancellor. Please.
So good evening to all of you. I am not going to test your patience again because as Dr. Kampraju mentioned, this is the world record. Probably nobody will beat this world record in the future. That is the kind of record you have made. So compliments to the ALDI president and also organizing secretaries. Respected the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T.D. Kampraju, the Bangalore North University, and respected the Director, Department of Public Libraries, Dr. Satish Kumar Osmani Saab, and my good friend, my board of member, ADG Saab, Dr. P.S. Pandeji, and the ALDI President, Dr. K. Viranjanelu, and the outgoing, in the sense, somebody is told is superannuating. Yes, he is superannuating by age, not by profession. Dr. Srinivas, and another director, Dr. Ratnaprabha, and all my senior librarians. I'm happy because I was asking, you see, when I was reading in the library as a student, I could see the many of the librarians who are today honored by the great personalities. So thank you very much, sir, for attending and come and build the big news. And all the participants, if I name again, it takes a lot of time. All the participants, respected delegates, and my colleagues, and the press and media. First of all, I would like to thank the ALDI and also my staff for successfully organizing this program. And after the COVID, probably this is the one physically we have organized at the international level. That is the one. So I must compliment all the organizers, especially the president, organizing secretaries, and all my staff. And I'm not going to talk much again. First of all, I would like to mention one thing, because I may not be a right person to talk about the technicality of the library, symposia, what has been held in 5 different, themes. I think you people have already analyzed the papers, about 92 papers, and there will be a concrete recommendations from this, August body. I hope those, recommendations, as our the Dr. Ayappan Saab, the chairman, the chancellor of the Central Agriculture University, and the former DG ICR and Secretary Day, he has mentioned one thing. For the SDG goals, that is Sustainable Development Goals, there are 15. How this library, science librarian can support to reach those goals. That was one of the suggestions made by him. I hope you people are giving a very good recommendations after the 2 days deliberations. Certainly, I'll take it forward to the concerned, maybe the policy maker or the researchers or the people like who can further continue, so that it should be whatever the 2 days exercise and the almost 6 months efforts of the association should not go as a futile. So this is one request I can make. The one thing which I would like to mention here is, somebody was saying in the Master of Ceremony, that is, without seed there is no agriculture. So same way I coined the term, say, without library there is no innovations. Without knowledge because whatever the developments has to be taken, there should be research and innovations. To do the research, know the knowledge, know the background, we need the library. So that way, you are the great personalities. So you are the fundamental and the basis to any kind of developments and the innovations. Thanks to you, accepts to you for the kind contributions which you are making. Come to the speakers which they mentioned. The first I would like to take the call on the Dr. Pandeyji. He has mentioned about the library's role and responsibility, especially in the agriculture universities. They have made a lot of funding, lot of infrastructure has been created. Thanks to him, because he has also promised ICAR in the coming the 5-year plans, he is going to support some more to make this all knowledge centers will be more effective, and it gives a lot of informations to our innovators, maybe the human resource developers or to the researchers. One thing I would like to mention here, when we talk about the researcher, the one simple intervention that is SERA, Consortia for E-Agriculture Resources, has made a wonderful, significant, the contribution in terms of converting this research into a productive publications. As a result, these publications really carry lot of information, lot of technology. Those technology can be converted into product and the service. As a result, our end users, maybe the farmers or maybe the different stakeholders, are going to get the benefit. So thanks to the ICR for all kind of support. What we have witnessed today, our library, that is because of the support of the ICR and also the state government. I must compliment and thanks both the ICR as well as the government of Karnataka. Then the other, our friend and also the director of the Karnataka State District Library, Science, Dr. Osmani. Somebody is saying he has made the lot of business without investment. But in my opinion, no, it is not the business. He is the one who has given the knowledge to many people. In the sense, sitting at your place, now he has made sound. In fact, in one of the platform, we were both of us there in the book release. During that time also, he has told that he has given the data, which really, I was, the moment I came back and I asked Dr. Srinivas, why don't you give, I have given his number, you please contact him, try to establish the link so that all the books which are available on the digital mode should be made available to our students and the faculty. That was the directions I have given on the same day. So today also he has given how we can access to reach crores of people, people, not only at the state level, even in the national level, even in the global level. See, today the knowledge is for the use, not to keep in a book shelf. So it should be. So that way, I wish this program, what he has suggested, already few members have become the member. I wish other people also make this, more useful for the benefit of the growth and development of the country. Then another point which he has made, to have a program in the US Bangalore Agriculture University. Thank you so much, sir. We are happy to have that program shortly. I request the coming librarian to have a word with you so that one-day program, because the new students have joined. I hope this kind of, the information certainly help them to build their career, the knowledge. Thank you so much, sir. Again, after the Dr. Osmani sir, our chief guests of the today, Dr. Kemparaji. When I was read, we have met in so many occasions, but we are not interacted so closely. But only to the official matter we used to do that. So that way, today, last week, Dr. Srinivas came, sir, who has to be the chief guest for the valedictory function. I referred in the beginning itself, Dr. Vasmani, I told him the long back, he is one person you can implant. The another person, yes, he asked me, sir, can we call somebody? No, I said, can you identify some persons who are really contributed in the field of library science? He can throw some light on the what's present trend needs as far as the library is concerned. We will invite such persons so that we'll give a lot of ideas, maybe sometimes out of the box ideas. So that way, the first name that came to our librarian is Dr. Kempraju. So thank you so much, sir, for accepting. And why, another one things they have told, he is the first librarian to occupy, the position of the vice chancellor, second librarian. So compliments, and also it is a great honor to the Karnataka to have such knowledgeable persons as a vice chancellor. So while he's talking, Dr. Kempraju was talking about the few things, and he has also mentioned about the changes. What are the changes is happening? Yes, changes is going at a faster rate. So one message he has given to us, so you have to change our attitude towards the changes what is happening at the rate what it going. That means we have to gear up ourselves to address or to catch up those technology. So as he mentioned, this is the right and to have this program, that is international symposia, especially on the knowledge resource management centers with respect to the digital environment. He clearly mentioned, first you have to set the trends. Once you know the trends, then to address those things, what are the trends and what are the challenges to meet those things, and what are the opportunities. Today, one example I would like to give, as Dr. Vasmani mentioned, digital, so we can reach so many. But when there was a COVID, we were in that dynamo to have them, kind of the assignments and other things to the students. Then our Srinivas said, sir, we can, make all our books, most of the books, we can convert them as e-books by, taking. And similarly, we did that exercise, and most of the books which is required by the students when they are at home, how they can make use. So we have created the library through the software, and we have asked the students to write the assignment by looking at these e-books and the journal. Of course, in this era, they are already getting about 4,000 books and the journals. Same thing, we did it, and now today the students have scored good marks and they could able to complete their academic year without any lapse of the duration. That was the thing. So this is the changes what it is required we have adopted. Then another thing which is mentioned, technology driven society. Yes, today if you look at the technology, he said without mobile he cannot go. Even sometimes if you don't have the mobile with you, you will become fish out of water. Many occasions. So where is the mobile? Because we cannot function also. So that is the kind of technology is advancing, and we should be geared up. So again, the expectations, user expectations. Yes, today whatever we do, it is for our customer and the market. So our research, our innovation should be market-oriented innovations and the research, and including our library services. So this is what the message is given. Thank you so much for the suggestions which you have made, sir. Again, the one thing which he has mentioned that really it reminds me, the ex-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Krishnamurthy, sir. What he said, perform, or you said perish. But our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Krishnamurthy, used to say perish, in the sense, far or perish. There, here, far, publish. Otherwise, it perish. So this is what the things. In the things, it is related to your library and the knowledge. In the sense, whatever you have far, it should be published either in the terms of publications, either in the terms of research articles or the popular articles. Somewhere it should reach our end user. This is the kind of message you have given me, sir. Thank you very much. So finally, I would like to compliment, as Dr. Veeranjanelu has mentioned, about how this journey has started and how it was ended. So this journey, whatever we have made, it should be a fruitful. So as I mentioned earlier, we need to go with the strong recommendations what you are given. One of the recommendations which I gathered is about the human resource, development. Yes. See, for this, what we did, because so many things are there. I'll tell you, as one of the member in the ICR, in the SERA committee, we have analyzed how many people are using this now, SERA and other e-resources. But I'm sorry to say, many people are not using this one. Can we continue the same facilities, those people who are not using? Can we switch over to the people who are really in demand, really in their need? This is the deliberations which we have made. What I want to say, whatever the facilities have been created, either by the state government or by the central government or by any organization, it should be effectively utilized. Otherwise, it will be a waste of our all taxpayers' money. So my request to all the librarians, and you are the one, without you, we cannot go for the innovations. So earlier, it is not, buying and issuing the books, but you are the service provider, knowledge motivator. So today, if I go to the library, I feel so proud, I feel so happy, I don't feel like coming out. This is the kind of environment which was created by my colleagues. Thanks to them, accept to them. And I wish every library should have the similar kind of environment, so that your mind will be fresh and get a lot of information in no time of this period. So this is what I wanted to say. Then ICT applications, yes, that is already, you have made a lot of examples. The last point which I would like to mention here, the compliments to all the, the participants who are really contributed, and also the winners of some of the awards and the lifetime achievement awards, all those who have got it. So hearty congratulations on behalf of the university, on behalf of the participants who are here. And finally, you people have expressed, very good words about the University of Agriculture Science. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the 2 days stay and comfortably. If any lapses, kindly pardon us. It is not intentional. Due to some things, you might have faced some hardships. Otherwise, we tried our level best. Especially all the credit goes to all my colleagues of the different committees who are taken care. So we are known for this. I proudly says, so when you enter as our guest, we treat you like our own brothers and sisters. So that is the kind of culture our people have taught us, and it is continuing. So with this, finally, one word as suggestions I would like to make. Please don't think otherwise. When we are giving the awards and this, mementos and other things, yes, for the librarians, we give these mementos like this. For others, what I made this in the university, we never give any kind of this one. We have made them to give the textbooks or the books or Kannada books, whatever it may be. Because why we have inculcated this, when you take this kind of, memento, you will keep, and there will be a lot of dust on that. So when you take any textbook or any kind of books, at least when you find some kind of stress and other things, you try to open. When you find a jagala with your baby and with his son, then if you open the book, I think the stress will go. So book is the main, stress buster. I wish in future, other than librarians, I'm not talking to the librarians, because librarians are already in their books. So other than librarians, try to cultivate the habit of giving the books instead of any memento like this. So with this, thank you very much and all the best and safe journey back to your home. Thank you.
What an auspicious day. All the planets have congregated in the right geometry. Golden Jubilee celebration, first international conference, and the world record to boost. What more can we ask? Thank you very much, sir. Before going for the vote of thanks, one announcement. Those delegates who wish to have some transportation from here to the airport or railway station or bus stand, please register your name and mobile number outside in the desk.
Thank you, sir. It is my prime duty to tell vote of thanks and gratitude that one. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor to honor the guest. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to honor the today's chief guest, Dr. Kamparaj sir.
Sir.
Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to honor the guest of honor, Dr. Satish Kumar Osmani sir. Now I request today's chief guest sir, Dr. Kamparaj sir, and Director of Public Libraries to honor our beloved Vice Chancellor. Someone missed to give the memento to our Rapporteur General. Now I request our Mr. Rohira to come on the dais to receive the memento. As per the suggestions of the respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, in future we will not give the memento, sir. It is increasing lot of luggage. We will follow. Normally we will follow, but it is a Golden Jubilee celebration. Then we thought that one, and I think it is the longest duration well-elected function, sir. And it is my duty to thank all the organizers and the staff participants of this one, and also especially the chief guest who are attended from ICR, DDG Agarwal sir, and our Pandey sir, ADG sir, and others like a guest today's Dr. Osmani sir, Dr. Kamparaj sir, and others and participants, and especially the senior people. You know that nowadays people after 60 they have some of the awards like BP and sugar, but even they are not moving from their what is called their chairs. Means it is very interesting that one people are attending and giving a lot of encouragement for us to conduct in the senior. So And one more thing is that one, our Vice Chancellor, sir, he has done great effort that one. We are not received sufficient funds also for this one. He has given lot of assurance. And I request once again, give him big hand, good life, good health in the COVID period. And we hope that one, we will also get one more term VC to safeguard our library professional. And I request all the participants, give big hand, good health for our Srinivas. We have done lot of work for this one. He is having lot of
Standing ovation.
I request all the participants to give him the standing ovation for him. Without money, is conducted this program, that is. Even some people told that once, he should not take the pension to his home. Like that, some people also given that people also, he has daringly has done this program. Thank you that one. And now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor to give a memo to Dr. P. Shrikant Murthy, who has done lot of work last inauguration and valedictory. It is our duty to honor that one. He has taken lot of pains. He spent lot of his intellectual mind for this one. Please come. Request Baba Gowda to propose vote of thanks.
See, actually, the one who is anchoring now, he is the one who has anchored 107 Science Congress when the Prime Minister was there on the dais.
Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone, sir. It's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. Firstly, I thank our chief guest of Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, who has made us valuable time to attend the conference. I also thank our guests of honor who are the present here. Thank you, sir. Another, the Satish Kumar S. Pasumani, Director of Department of Public Libraries. He's also most time spent our validatory function. Once again, thanks, sir. Another, the Dr. Viranjani K, RD President, is a valuable thing and more information provided the user. Is thank you, sir. Thirdly, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Honorable Vice Chancellor of our university. A special thanks to our supporting all of you. Thank you, sir. Another, the Dr. P.S. Pandey, ICR, is a valuable information provide our library, how to prepare, how to use the achievement is there. More information provide our delegates. Once again, thanks and on behalf of the thanks to P.S. Pandey, sir. Another, Dr. Ratnappa Sabapati, Director of the Hardly Conference. He also no time spent to the in this organization. The thank you once again, Dr. Ratnappa, sir. I am also thank to Dr. Srinivas V, University Librarian and Organizing Secretary of International Conference.
One announcement, please. After this, there will be a group photo, so please don't leave.
It is over, sir?
Yes, just over. And all the participants and yes, patiently is waiting and the delegates very well thanks to our valedictory function. Once again, thank you, sir. Thank you, participant of your gracious presence in the conference. Thank you, sir. Once again, and we are behalf of you once again.
Yes, sir. Those who are the life members have already not received the amount of Golden Jubilee. Please contact the General Secretary. He will provide you, sir. Those who are not written the list, your circulated list, some people have not written their names. I request them to contact the General Secretary. Okay, and you can join for now the tea and snacks also. Tea is waiting outside. Photo, group photo will go from there.
First the group photo and then tea. We'll have the group photo.
లేదు సార్. లేదు సార్.
Yeah, no.